the wrong intro, Marcelo. Just was close. That was close. We don't want to have anything to do with that. It's just Marcelo. Oh my god, guys! Wait, I have a YouTube playing in the background. Just gonna shut that down. It's like the good old days. Me and Marcelo time.
Yep.
How many times, Marcelo, you and me were knocked down, and then we just always get up, and people ask me like, how could you be friends with Marcelo? Man, Marcelo, I don't say I appreciate you enough. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, people don't do that. This is not what's encouraged in the YouTube and just in the whole social media culture. When people are down, usually people join in and kick them. You know, everybody seems to
Right.
have completely lost their collective minds and gone insane. But you know what? We're here to offer a little bit of respite from the insanity of the real world and from the YouTube. We just want to talk watches and have some fun. Huge shout out to OG Baby Girl. She has truly sponsored me in the past a lot. I was able to go to Vegas.
Oh,
Uh,
nice.
yeah, because of OG BG. So thank you so much for your contributions. And if you need to talk about anything, just reach out. Thank you. It's good to see her becoming a member again. It's very very highly
Nice.
appreciated, guys. If you want to support this channel, become members. It helps out. It really does. But also, don't forget to hit that upvote button because we need the upvotes. That's the easiest and the cheapest way to show your support. Cheers. I'm pushing water, Marcelo. Are you pushing water?
I'm still sweating here like a sauna, naked, drinking coffee, and I actually have like a kind of 15 minutes before I'm going to take a shower. So I'm going to leave you, and then I come back later when I'm going to go with a bicycle to the tennis. So
Ooh.
I'm going to show you guys the road.
Hey, it's all cool, Marcelo. Thank you so much for being with us here at the start of the show.
Mm.
I think that's when it matters the most. Hopping on the stream when it just begins, that's the most difficult part. People don't realize you don't realize it how hard it is to actually start one of these shows. Uh but I'm trying to pull up the website. Well, I can't find the blank pond. I don't know where did it go? The new Blancpain 70th anniversary.
Ah
The
man,
cool.
I
What's
almost
the
tired of
Yeah,
even so that I believe it's supposed to be a beautiful piece. But I
yeah.
think a couple of months ago, and I think last year also, always
Uh-huh.
Blopan released something. This is this anniversary one. This is this memorial one. You you want to feel special when you buy that one and say, you do you know what Blopan I just got? I got the
Yeah.
70 and suddenly somebody said, yeah, but last year I got also, and next year there's a new one. And so you
Yeah,
feel
but
like a dick.
the cool thing, well, it's a cool thing for the collectors, but it's actually
Mm,
not a very cool thing for Blank Bond is that
yeah.
their limited editions are actually like what Rolex makes their
Mm,
regular production models. Like
mm.
their normal production models are barely wearable, but these limited editions save the ocean. Let me see here. Bland.
Yeah, remember last year, I think was the body calf, right? It was a special one last year, right? And
Yeah. Oh, but they had three acts. You know that the first two
mm,
were garbage, but then the third one was
mm,
actually the legit,
yeah.
the real deal. However, and that's what the one I'm trying to find. Why can't I find? Okay, is this it? No, that's not it. Bucks. Let's see here. A second. Why can't I find it?
It's
Oh my
funny when you
god.
mentioned that the new Blancpain. I almost wanted to tell you, but we saw it already last year. I mean, this is a whole jump in my mouth.
Oh my god. Well, look, I I can't find it. Dude, can you believe it? This is hard. Okay, let me see what's going on in the chat. Sergio 999. I love this. Love the new icon. Look at that.
Wow, colorful.
Pretty cool. I can't find the Save the Ocean. What the fuck? How is this? Oh, okay, okay, I got it. Okay, never mind. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whew. Oh, European Watch Company had one. Okay.
Mm,
Okay, now I'm on track. I'm on track. I lost the tab and I get completely screwed over. By the way, also, same time, huge
mm,
shout out to Oshin O'Malley, who looks like has just ended his live stream. He was doing a fashion watch police. If you guys have came over from Oshin's live stream, make
mm,
sure to subscribe to this channel. Hit the upvote button. We're gonna be talking watches here. Uh, Dikio Evo, thank you so much for the upvote. Let's see it. What do we got? What do we got in the chat, Marcelo? I think people are just excited to start the watch talk. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. So yeah, Marcelo, look at this thing. It's like
yeah.
in this watch, they actually really got it right. Like everything about this blank pond is perfect except the pricing. And look at this, it's only limited to
Except the price.
250 pieces, Marcelo. 250 pieces for a watch, it's like nothing. Okay? Like and
Yeah,
also
it's going
but
to be
also this
even.
is supposed to be the ocean commitment. You see, this is blank pond's limited edition to save the ocean, and it's only limited 250 pieces. You know how freaking big the ocean is, Marcelo? Do you understand? Do you comprehend how big it is? How are they gonna
Yeah,
save the ocean with just 250 pieces limited edition? What are they gonna do? That's not even enough to clean one beach. I don't get it.
Tim,
I really don't get
Blancpain.
it.
You know what? You know what Blancpain remind me with these 250 pieces. You know what?
Mm,
They remind me very similar to a Panerai. Panerai released a Brigada
mhm.
limited edition, worldwide limited edition of 200 pieces.
Yes.
You're supposed to
Oh.
say, wow, wow. In
Mhm.
Japan, only one piece. In one Panerai boutique in Ginza, only one piece.
Mhm.
You're supposed to be super wow.
How many
That
years has it
piece,
been sitting there in the window?
3 years. 3 years. Nobody
It's
take
hard to
that
sell.
blood.
Look, nobody
Actually, I
talks
told you, they
about
tried to
blank pond.
convince me. They tried to convince
You,
me
you,
twice to give me the
you know
service
what I
free.
am
Just buy the
convinced?
thing.
You know what I am convinced of,
Mm,
Marcelo? You know what I'm convinced of? I'm
mm,
convinced that Rolex has so
mm.
deeply convinced, like Rolex has been so amazing at convincing people that the Submariner is the number one dive watch, that like they
Right.
completely stole the credit for any kind of credit from anyone else. Like most people, they're just like, hey, if it's a Rolex, it's Rolex Submariner is the only dive watch. That's it. Nobody else has any kind of history. It's
No,
insane. It's really insane.
no, so my question regarding this Blopan, when you're going to see that in the Blopan boutique, the only one in that boutique in New York, there is no one nowhere in the state. The only one in the state is in New York, Blopan
Yeah,
boutique, only one piece out of 250. How
yeah.
how how many years that piece going to stay in the boutique? That's what
I'll
I
tell you what,
wonder.
Marcelo. This one, I think it shouldn't be sitting in the boutique. I think if it's kind of. By the way, Marcelo,
Mm,
this is
mm,
not. You realize that Paul Newman Daytonas were
mm.
sitting in the boutique window. Nobody wanted them. There were
Ah,
stories
yeah.
of salesmen dropping a Paul Newman dial Daytonas, and instead of picking them up, they would just sweep them under the table, say, "Listen, nobody's gonna buy it anyways. It's just." don't even worry about it. It's worth less than garbage. It's worth less
Yeah,
than the dust.
but there's several things you need to take into consideration. At that time, Paul Newman's Daytona, by the way, the top three, how we call it, the Sub, the Daytonas, and the GMT, these watches was equivalent to today prices of today. It would be
No.
about maybe $1,500 to buy a sport Rolex. It
Hmm.
was nothing, you know. So of course you buy a Datejust would be equivalent to today something like 4 grand, you know. A president would be probably 12 grand, you know. So you want to buy something better, more expensive, made of gold. You
Yes.
don't buy a shitty Rolex for something like 1,200 to 1,500, you know. It's shit. It was very cheap, you know. So of course nobody give a shit about the Paul Newman. Paul Newman is nothing. It's like almost like $1,000, you know, today price. Something like that. It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's like a Seiko.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm,
Blancpain
mm,
going so crazy by keeping the 40 mils extremely limited. It's
mm.
they could be very desirable, and I actually really appreciate Marcelo. Like, do you understand how much more special this watch is over a Submariner? Just a bland, mass-produced Submariner. 250 pieces, like 500. They have few of their models there,
Mm.
500, 600, right? All of their models that are in the 40 mil case, in this case, are limited to like 400, 500 pieces. There's probably less than 2,500 of Blancpain 50 Fathoms out there that are in the 40 mil case, that are in this more wearable size.
You
But
know
that's
what?
not
If
even to say that because they're 40. So this is their 44, Marcelo, right here. This is me
mm,
wearing their regular Blancpain. So you see, now,
actually 45.
even
The sizes are
I think
45.
this is 44, like 44.2.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, okay.
yeah, well, you see how it's big, but it's not unwearable.
Mm,
Also, I think it was titanium, this model,
mm.
so it was really light. So look how it's actually really wear with that strap too on the pin buckle. Easy wear, man. I think people have to stop overlooking these blank pawns, uh, especially if they're in some type of precious metal as well. You saw uh,
Mm.
uh, Eddie Mao picking up solid gold blank pond for like
I think
15.
I think they are beautiful, yes, but I think the association with the Swatch Group, that by the way,
Yeah,
yeah, this is including Omega and of course including Breguet,
yeah,
does hurt that these three brands in a way, you know. Even
yeah,
Omega, you saw Omega pumping watches like they pumping really
yeah,
the swatches, you know. It's
yeah.
starting to
I
be
think
ridiculous.
they should be watched closely. The different the distance between all of these brands
Mm.
is shrinking. The brands are slowly becoming one brand.
Yeah,
Okay, like they're starting to share the supply, like the watch, because they're all owned by the same conglomerate, right?
yeah.
So it would be in this conglomerate's best interest to just, instead of making movements for these three companies at three different movement facilities, to just bring them all into one facility, okay,
Yeah.
where they can cut, they can cut a lot of staff. There's going to be no redundancies, right? They can cut a lot of redundancies, and I mean, if we're talking about
Mm,
making as much money as possible, right? And this is what we
mm,
are. We live in capitalism. So eventually, and then it's already like what we're talking about is already happening, right? Tudor is making movements uh, with Breitling, right? All of
mm.
these brands, they all share manufacturing, and it just looks like these brands are going to keep coming together, and like they're going to start sharing movements, they're going to start sharing materials, they're going to start sharing certain generic parts. I don't know whether it's a good necessarily good. It's definitely going to increase the quality of the watches. It's going to make the
Mm.
watches a little bit more uh, cheaper to manufacture for the manufacturers. But in a way, they're creating a monopoly. They'll be able to dictate any price they want. So it's going to be good and bad for a consumer. I don't know where it's going to go, but I hope it's going to go
Yeah,
for something
but
bad.
look in Rolex, for example. In Rolex,
Mm,
basically in the catalog, when you see Saab, Daytona, GMTs, I think Daytona's is the biggest number there, but still, you don't see more than, I guess, 12 models in the catalog. Saab's maybe six models. GMT something like five, six models.
mhm.
Seamaster, 72 different colors, variations of models. Speedy, 157 different variations of colors and models. They already need a single catalog for each model. Hey, in Omega, we have a catalog for the Seamaster, we have a catalog for the Speedy, we have it
I
becomes
want,
ridiculous. You feel
Marcelo. I
like a
want
dick.
these brands to be a
Mm,
little bit more kind of
mm,
brutal at cutting the lines that they feel like they're
mm,
no longer selling. Like Omega, they have way
yeah.
too many. They're spread out way too wide. They're making
Mm,
too many watches under their umbrella.
mm.
In a
Yeah,
way,
and when
yeah.
no, and when you buy, you buy a Seamaster, you buy a Speedy, it's almost like you feel hard to say, wow. It's like you have this
You
model
have to
out
be
of
new. You have to be new
500.
into the hobby. You
Yeah,
listen,
yeah.
yeah, but like Marcelo, can you also imagine what it's like for some people who are just entering the hobby right now as we
Mm,
speaking? It's a huge freaking world. There's a lot of watches to discover.
yeah.
Eddie Mao, check this out. Ever since I got the rose gold bath escape, I have become a huge Blancpain fanboy. There is a thing once you play with the
This is a
Blancpain.
beautiful
Okay,
piece.
so a lot of people probably looking at Blancpain in the pictures, and these are great pictures actually that I'm showing. But most pictures they don't make Blancpain look as good. Most of them, this is a wrong picture. Most of the pictures make Blancpain out
Mm.
to look kind of somehow ugly.
A-
Um,
And by the way, the whole history of Blancpain, I think they say was established in 1880 something or 1870 something. I don't remember. This is
uh,
all this is all bullshit because the company is basically started in the 80s. Actually,
well, no, no you're talking
they're
about the
just doing
50 fathoms. You're talking
yeah.
50 fathoms, okay? But because Blancpain was a different
Yeah, it's nothing
Blancpain,
related to
no,
the original company.
well,
The
no, the
original
original
company
company
then
was
disappeared.
making watches, but they weren't making
Mhm.
watches for diving. I think
Yeah,
what it was, it's there was a guy who actually the CEO or something of Blancpain or someone close to
yeah, yeah.
Blancpain, because the sport of saturation diving
Mm,
with the aqualung has started only like around the 50s, and there was no at that time there were all these new tools that have been marketed
mm,
to the people under trying out this new sport of diving, right? They were selling
yeah,
fins to these people. They were selling them body suits. They were selling them all kinds of equipment, right? But what was the most important tool for going underwater? It was knowing how much time you've been there, because
yeah.
and
It's a
actually
timer.
I
It's
think
a timer. Life saving. Yeah.
yeah, and I think actually Blancpain's like one of the guys who helped invent the Blancpain the watch that would be fully waterproof is he was diving and he forgot how long he's been under.
Mm,
He totally like he forgot, and then he started ascending. So what happened was he ran out of air. Okay,
yeah.
and then he started ascending too quickly because I don't know if you know this, but if you're underwater you're you basically have to go down, dive
Slowly, and
underwater
you
very
have to go
slowly,
up slowly. Yeah, yeah.
and you have
I
to
did
go
that
up
game.
very slowly because the
Yeah,
change in pressure
pressure. Yeah,
affects how under how much pressure the oxygen that you're breathing is
yeah,
as well. So when you're deep underwater, you're breathing very small because the
yeah.
pressure causes oxygen to shrink. Okay, and
You
it's
shrink your
smaller in
lungs.
size,
Yeah,
so when it's in your lungs as you're breathing in, you're breathing this very small oxygen that's really tightly packed. Then as you go, if you go from the bottom to the surface very quickly,
your
the
lungs
the
explode.
oxygen in your lungs is
Yeah,
going to expand too quickly, and it will
yeah.
shred you. It will shred you from inside out. It will shred your blood cells if oxygen
Mm.
expands too quickly. Yeah, it's like it's a really dangerous disease.
Uh,
And so the
just
guy,
I want
yeah,
to fix this comment. Yeah, Beaver actually bought the license name of Blancpain. And with Hublot, he actually became the CEO of Hublot. He didn't actually create Hublot. Hublot already was existed. So
mm,
just to fix
I
that comment,
think
yeah.
Biver. Well, he was a
Mm.
CEO. He was a CEO, but it wasn't
Yeah.
Biver who invented the
No, he
blank
didn't. He
pond, the
didn't.
50 fathoms. Yeah. By the way, you know where the
Maybe
50
the 50
fathoms
Phantom.
name comes from, Marcelo?
Mm.
Do you know?
Yeah, it's from an opera something, right? It's
Uh, yeah, I think it's
I
from a Shakespeare
mm.
play. From what
Yeah,
I think, it's
yeah,
from The Tempest.
yeah,
But it's not 50 fathoms, it's something fathoms, and they changed it to 50.
yeah.
Yeah, Shakespeare. Thank you, Geezer. Yeah, Shakespeare. Does anybody know the full phrase that was then modified into 50 fathoms? Because I know it's something fathoms,
Tim,
and
I'm
they
going to
changed it.
go. I come back in
Okay,
15 minutes. Yeah.
okay, Marcelo, take care. I'm gonna
Definitely.
drop the link if anybody
I'm
wants
coming
to
soon.
hop on the
Putting some
stram.
clothes and I'm coming.
Yeah, all right. Meantime,
Yeah.
I'm going to take a look at the European watch company and see if there's any blank
Watch
ponds
company and
worth.
see if there's any blank.
Jesus Christ, his microphone blew out there at the end. I love Marcelo, despite his crazy audio. Boston Collector, don't use pure oxygen. Yeah, dangerous. It's gonna blow up. Oh, and by the way, speaking of blowing up, you guys want to see where? Let me show you. Huh. So funny. OC sent me this picture. Bam, right there. Check this out. Oppenheimer. I thought he said he's going to see Barbie. Okay, but I guess he's going to see Oppenheimer. I loved it. Some people didn't like it so much, but I thought it was a very well done film. Nolan has respected the subject matter and treated it with you know treated it properly. It was a very cool movie. And if you don't think it was a great film, hop on the show. Let me know why. Oh,
Blah 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 blah.
hey Diego, how are you
So
doing? Oh, and we got Eddie's watches.
Yo, what's up?
hell yeah,
Yo,
Is that why OC's not here? He's watching a movie?
Oyster Flex crew.
he's watching Oppenheimer. Nice watch there, Diego. Which
Timmy,
well,
Timmy, you can get at Oyster Flex?
I it's right now. It's just I, I need to sell something first. I can't even talk about buying watches. I'm in debt. You realize I owe Carolyn Martin an unknown amount. Like I don't
What?
even know what I agreed to.
Wait, what happened?
Well, no, I bought a Tudor Blancpain 54, but I forgot to ask how much it cost. I don't want to find out yet. I'll just slowly pay it back.
You wait. You bought it new?
Bought it new, yeah, at retail.
Now he knows the price. He just wants to know what kind of deal he's getting from Carolyn.
No,
He doesn't know how much of a discount he's getting yet.
I mean, it's just like
No, there's no discount. No, just retail. Just retail. That's it. That's what I told her.
What about tax? What about tax?
That's
With
the
taxes,
question.
of course.
That's
You
the
can be paying
question.
the tax on that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, come on, guys. I have to pay the taxes.
Are you going to
Speaking of
slow
the
pay
upload
Carolyn Marcus
tax,
slower than someone we know?
huh?
It's going to be the ultimate slow roll.
No, not the ultimate. The ultimate was with bondage, and I paid him off fairly quick. It would have been more. It would have been longer if he didn't take the Explorer one as a part payment. That helped out a lot. So, unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that I could, you know, that Carolyn is interested as a part payment. Oh, although I might sell Nomos. Maybe I'm gonna sell the Nomos finally. I've got people messaging me. They want the Nomos.
Tim, don't you still have the Bucherer also?
Yes, I do. I'll get it all off. I'm gonna start selling all that stuff very soon. Don't worry about it.
Eddie, this isn't an Inquisition, okay?
Yeah,
This is
just
starting to
just
remind me of the
stop the
Oppenheimer movie.
Inquisition.
Is are we?
A quick
Is
question.
this
A quick question.
is this
What have you
Oppenheimer? What's
sold?
going on?
Yo,
This is not a trial. This is just a denial.
Exactly.
I know, right?
Need-
Speaking of, you know what? This would have been the best watch to wear to Oppenheimer. The Blancpain.
But
Yeah.
why? What's the history?
Yo. You guys also realize? Do you guys realize that the reason I'm blind is because of Oppenheimer?
Was it alpha or beta particles?
I don't know which
Alpha
particles it were,
particles are
but like the whole
particles
technology,
are
like
perfect.
I'm personally affected by Oppenheimer. Yo, I don't think you guys realized it, but yeah. So I thought he handled it really well. Diego, what did you
Yeah, can
think
you hear
about
me?
the movie? Yeah, we can hear you. What did you think about the movie?
All right. So I didn't know that I was walking into a movie about like a court case or like an elected official hearing. Like,
The politics.
yeah, I didn't know I was walking. If I need to go back and watch it again, knowing that it's heavily based on other things than just the
How he was
development of the
treated
atomic
politically,
bomb.
yeah.
So I think going with that notion, I'll appreciate it a lot more. But we talked about it. The special effects sucked, and I'm not looking for Transformers explosions, but nuclear energy and all that kind of stuff is one of my biggest. I don't want to say hobbies, but I'm really interested in it, and so I kind of knew what it should look like, and it didn't look anything like it. So that
What if it
kind of
looked
let me down.
exactly as it would?
No, dude, it was horrible.
No, it was good. What are you talking about?
That detonation was so bad. What are you talking about, man?
What do
It
you
looked
mean
like
it
a
was?
camp. It looked like a campfire. Come on.
How many nuclear It's not a
Yeah.
modern nuclear bomb. This is one of the ghetto makeshift bootstrap nuclear bombs.
It was like the smallest nuclear bomb that they could make.
It was the smallest nuclear bomb they could make. So
I
they
know,
used
but
uranium
have you
or
seen
plutonium.
the actual footage of that nuclear bomb going off? It's very different.
What, in like 24p?
No, dude. They filmed it like really well. They even filmed it using cameras that have like electro whatever, like they can see the gamma rays and all that shit. I thought he could have explored that explosion so far beyond just a fireball. Like he could have shown the alpha and gamma particles. He could have done a bunch of stuff, but
But
it
people
was just
wouldn't
like
understand it. No, Diego,
it
see
was
it.
just like a super zoomed
Yeah.
in shot of a flame.
Yeah. No,
I was
he
like, come
couldn't
on.
have done that. Let me explain why, Diego. Because in my opinion, I mean, this is a video for the masses. And see, you're very interested in the science of this whole thing. That's why you know so much about it. But majority of the audience, they're gonna have no idea about what's going on. So Nolan, he was like treating what's the most important thing here and what's not. Like
It's
is teaching people,
his love affairs are the most important thing.
Dude, his
you
hookups
gotta
with someone
have
too.
the boobs in the show.
You
I mean
gotta
that's
have the boobs.
and they
That
were
was
in
the only
4K high definition.
70
Actually,
millimeter.
some of the most perky, beautiful boobs that I have seen in a while.
Nah.
And then you saw
Come
Killian's
on.
boobs too.
It was good.
man.
I
Yeah, you saw his boobs too.
yes, you did. Yes, you did. But
It was a good movie though.
I think the whole special effects part, in my opinion, it was the whole point of it was that you couldn't even see them. The special effects were done so well that they didn't distract you from what was happening on the stream. Because usually special effects, it's just like putting like cheap sauce on a delicious burger. Like imagine eating ketchup with
No, it's
steak.
the opposite. It's expensive sauce on a shitty burger.
No,
It's
no, no. I mean, no. The
making up.
movie was like
It's
one of
making
the
up
most
for.
expensive steaks, and
But
then
here's the
putting
thing.
in special effects where there was, and there was special effects like seeing Albert Einstein, like as if he was alive. I almost cried.
All right, 10. Sorry, I'm in the bathroom right now, but I'm gonna equate
Yeah,
him filming this on 70 mil or whatever IMAX film
yeah.
to somebody shaving truffles on macaroni and cheese. Okay, it's
Yeah.
like you did not have to go all IMAX for this film. There
No,
really
but
were no shots that there were like how many shots actually dictated watching this in IMAX?
But you know why it was filmed on IMAX?
Two? Why?
Because IMAX has a fucking stake in it because they own all the theaters. It's all the theaters
Exactly.
are licensed
So,
out to IMAX. So IMAX
but
gives
what
them
did we
all the
hear,
equipment
Eddie?
for
What
free.
did we hear
Look.
for months? What did we hear for months? IMAX. Oh, practical effects.
Ho-
Nolan does
ho-
it again.
hold on, Diego.
Dude, your eyesight is so. Dude, my eyesight's
No,
so
no,
bad.
no.
It doesn't
Wait,
even
wait, wait,
matter
wait,
if
wait, wait,
IMAX or
guys.
not.
The special effects came in the form of like the way they aged people and made them
Yeah,
look
the
younger.
makeup.
Okay,
Yeah, they did a
yeah,
good job. They did a good job on that.
and they've done it in such a way. Like there was in the past, there were movies where you look and you're like, oh fuck, it's clearly he looks clearly aged,
The
looks
Benjamin
terrible. They
Button.
use CGI on his face, and he looks disgusting. And here, it's like it was so scary to watch this film because they were able to like take you back in time in such a
Yeah.
way. It's like
Yeah.
all these characters, they had three ages: when they were young, when they were like like in their late like 40s, and then when they were old. And seeing all like three stages being done so well without me going like, oh, it's clearly CGI. I had no fucking idea.
I
And
gotta
I
say,
was able to
This took 60
concentrate
years
on
to
the
film.
film.
they did a good job on the casting. Have you ever seen what Teller actually looks like?
Who?
Teller, the guy that had the hydrogen bomb design.
Oh no, I
Look,
didn't know.
Google him real quick. It looks it's like they dug him up from his grave.
Oh fuck!
I mean, they did a really good
fuck, he's
job with the
old now.
casting.
That's what I'm saying. It's not just casting. I think they used a lot of CGI for that. Edward Teller.
Yeah.
Penn and Teller.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, because I'm thinking Penn and Teller.
No, but Diego, I also think that it's good that they didn't put that much emphasis on the actual explosion because the movie's not about the explosion; it's about the politics,
Yeah,
and the legislation
but
afterwards.
I wasn't looking for like buildings being knocked over or anything like that. I was looking for something a little more ominous, something eerie and creepy. Just like maybe like just show the whole explosion, but like no audio. And it's just
They
like,
did.
That's what they did.
That's what
No.
they did.
Hold on.
It was quiet
When I
as
say,
fuck. And my
hold
eardrums
on,
got
let me
blown
flush
the
my
fuck
toilet.
out.
Hold on.
Dude, it was
When I
silent,
say
and then
the whole
I shot myself.
explosion, when I say the whole explosion, I mean like from beginning to end, wide
Uncut.
angle. Don't show me
Wide angle.
zoomed in with a 60 mil lens at like
Full mushroom tip.
1/16th of the fucking
No,
mushroom cloud.
But
Show me the whole
hold
thing.
on. Diego, there's a reason why you can't see the whole thing, because it's impossible
IMAX
to see.
camera?
No. It's because because the explosion is so violent that it is impossible. If you saw it as it actually happened, you would lose your eyesight. You understand? It would destroy. I as a baby felt what it's like to see the atomic bomb. It is. Did you understand this? The violence of the explosion is so incomprehensible that no, like by showing it on video, it takes away from how violent and destructive it actually is. It is actually a disservice to the explosion because it's not, because you know what? Guess what? If you want to see a violent explosion, go watch Thanos put together the fucking glove of infinity and destroy half of the fucking galaxy
No, I
exist,
hate all
right?
that
That,
stuff.
do you
I hate
understand?
all
Like
that
that's
stuff.
a, you
Diego
understand?
wishes
Like
this
it
was a
is,
Michael Bay movie.
yeah.
No, no,
So
no, no.
Michael
On the
Bay treated it
contrary. On the
exactly.
contrary.
Dude, it would
I
be a
don't.
sick explosion. Michael Bay would
That's not.
destroy
No.
half of New
Not
Mexico.
even. Not even sick. Just like Tim. If I
Mm.
don't know, guys. We don't have to
No, like I'm
Google
trying
like
to, like you saw it on
Trinity
video.
test.
No,
Yeah,
because
but I'm saying
Diego,
like
you've seen the video, right? There's a video of the test, right? When they do it, and it's just, there's one thing about seeing something on the video, right? But Christopher Nolan's is not, his goal, I think, was not to show you what the explosion looks like.
Can we
His
show the
job
video?
was to make you feel the explosion,
I get
feel what the
that, but then
repercussions were, not just on the ground, but in the air and in the political world.
I get that, and that's fine. But then, and again, you told me earlier today it's not his fault; it's the press's fault.
Yes,
I did not need the press telling me how fucking incredible these effects were
yes.
because they were terrible.
The press's job is to
If
sell the movie.
you're telling me that, oh, Christopher Nolan created his own atomic bomb in a sense, like it's amazing, and then it's just like a zoomed in shot of a mushroom cloud, and you can't even see the whole thing. No, man, you fucked up. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
You
I feel like,
fucked
I
Diego
feel
up.
like
just
they did
wanted
it.
to see the explosion. Come on, guys.
No, but
I
It's
was
true.
left
I
out.
mean, look,
you have to
don't give
realize
in
the
to your basic
intentionality behind it.
emotions. That's this. You know, it would have been very easy for him to do that. He could have,
No, it would
and
have been very
but
hard.
But no. It would have been very easy. That's the easiest thing to do,
No,
to
no,
make a video.
because
But
nuclear explosions are very different from just kinetic
but
explosions.
Diego,
Dude,
let me
it's
tell you
CGI.
something.
They're not
Let me
dropping
let
the
you
real
in
nukes.
on the secret. It doesn't matter if he did or he didn't. If he did an explosion, people on the internet would have said, I've seen bigger.
Yeah,
Tar bomb is bigger. He should have done the tar bomb. Okay, this was not a big. There were people that would say, you know what? It's because what does internet do? They fucking troll anything and everything. Okay, if he done it, then it would have been used against him. Do you understand? There will be all these complainers. At least, when people are complaining that he didn't show it, then it's like, okay, he didn't show it.
No, but Diego, you have to keep in mind this entire movie is told in the perspective of Oppenheimer, right?
yeah, I get
And
that.
he's not going
And
to
look,
see the full mushroom cloud.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying it was a bad movie or he did a bad job. It's just I think the press really they did a very bad job
Misrepresented.
about they misrepresented the movie. Nowhere did
Well,
I ever see anything that this was a story about the congressional hearings.
Yeah, nowhere
Okay?
did it say it was 3 hours long either. Holy fuck.
Yeah, like
Gatsby,
they,
thank you
anyway,
so much for the $10 super chat. Tim, nuclear fission was invented by Lisa Meitner and Otto Fiersch in 1938. You can probably blame them for the eye. By the way, you were right. It was the Tempest. Okay, so this was the full Fathoms 5. Thy father lies. So they
wow.
changed full Fathoms to 50 Fathoms 5.
But it's just
Thy
like
father
some
lies.
Cockney
I gotta
rhyming
say,
thing.
Eddie, it sounds like you've seen the movie, right?
Yeah.
So I have to say the last scene with Einstein, I was actually like not moved, but I was like, damn. So
Yeah, I
it
don't
was a
remember
good movie. It was a great movie, but and Kyle D says the acting was incredible.
Oh,
It was really good. But yeah,
It was a good movie. I
movie.
really liked it. It was kind of slow at times. I really liked the beginning special effects because everything was like the different models of the atom, so it's showing the Bohr model the entire time.
Yeah.
And and when it was like talking about the other models, like when it was Heisenberg, you can see like they were hinting at like the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, but you don't really know where anything is, where
Oh,
energy levels all these electrons are at when they're talking about the models.
Do you remember the first? Do you remember like in the beginning of the movie how they show that big explosion and it's like almost like it's crashing into the ground and
Yeah.
it's ripping the ground apart? That was actually more realistic. Like when I saw that, I was like, all right, he knows what the hell he's doing.
Dude, the entire movie was so fucking loud.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Like
there was a lot of plays with sound. Like they would either cut all the sound out or just let it rip.
But I think that's pretty accurate, right? They're launching this
Yeah.
in the middle of bumfuck nowhere in Nevada.
Yeah.
And then it just fucking eardrums gone. Everyone's silent. Eardrums gone. Fucking
Exactly, right. And then
awful
it's just
clench.
light is blinding. They have to look through the little like black glass,
Tim,
welder's glass.
Tim, you've seen this, right?
Which one?
Oppenheimer.
Oh yeah. I saw it a couple of days ago. It's good film. I liked it. I also I like that he didn't give in into this whole play who makes best special effects, because Nolan knows is like, if you go for who has most biggest craziest special effects, then hey, the Transformers will always win, or the next Marvel movie. He doesn't want this movie to be compared to other like Marvel films. He's trying to do a serious movie here, and if he had anything, but yeah, listen, it's you can't listen to the previewers, because
Yeah.
their job is to get everyone or their audience in to go watch the movie. Like,
Can
for
I
example,
ask this? Can I ask this question though? Can we
yeah,
agree? All right. So first, two questions. One, do you guys agree that this movie was not necessarily filmed, but edited in a very Christopher Nolan way, as far as like back and forth?
yeah, oh
Do
yeah,
Do you guys think that maybe? Because one of the things I said yesterday was I feel like anybody else could have made this movie as well, because it was so non-focused on the visual special effects. Like, yeah, they did a good job with the makeup and all that, but you don't need Christopher Nolan for that.
no, they did special effects on the face. It was
That's what I'm saying.
no, but it's not like a makeup. It's an aging special effects, right? They used like AI to like each frame they had to age someone perfect. You know what I mean?
Okay, but we don't need Christopher Nolan for that, right? So
Well,
all I'm
no,
saying is
we do,
this
because
the
I don't know
story
if you
could have
know,
been
but
told.
no. Wait. Hold on, Diego. Christopher Nolan. He's developed a lot of the technology for, like, for example, when he was doing his other films. Like, one second.
Okay, I
Like,
mean, to me, it just looked like they were wearing makeup and they put a wig on.
no, well, no. But it was all 3D effects. Every time, like, for
But
example, when he did Incept,
I thought the whole movie was practical effects, though.
it
So
was
why, if he was doing CGI for them, why didn't he do CGI for the
it
bomb?
was CGI for the aging and practical effects for the explosion. Okay, so it was basically it was like, no, because you have to do, you cannot do, if you do makeup, right? It's going to take too long. It makes actors very uncomfortable, because imagine you shooting a scene and you have to shoot it in the desert, and okay,
Yeah,
you have to sit down, get 40 minutes of makeup, and then something happens, you understand? So he developed technology to do the aging and basically the makeup in post production,
gotcha. Yeah, I
because
mean, okay.
yeah, so
But
he like,
besides that point, do you think
yeah.
that I'd like to see another director take a crack at it and see if he could tell the story in a less confusing Nolan way. Because I feel like the whole movie led up to the last thing that Oppenheimer and Einstein spoke about, right? We
Yes.
never knew what they said until the very end.
Yeah.
And it had a huge impact once you actually heard what he
That
told
was
Einstein.
the whole movie. That was why
So that could
he was
only
so
be
resented.
that could only be because of Nolan's directing. But I still think the story has such importance that it could still be told a completely different way that doesn't make you sit through 3 hours of like split scenes and going back in time and forward 7 years. I think that could have been avoided. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but it was very because look, they could have just focused on one of those aspects, but Nolan wanted to in one movie to tell the entire story, right? So like if you
He,
wanted to
he did a
tell,
good job of doing that. For sure.
yeah, exactly, and that's like the best job that you could do if you're starting from the beginning and you want to tell somebody's story from beginning to the end, not just the part where
You know
he
what?
was at Alamo. They could have done the same thing with just at the Alamo, right? They could have just cut everything out, but he
I need
laid
to go back and
everything.
watch it because you're right. He did a good job. When I think of it in that mindset, like he told his whole life story, it's
Yeah,
not just about the Trinity test. You're right. Because
it's
those,
him.
in that case, those trials were important.
Right, because I mean, think about how early he started in his when he picked up, right? It was just him, like having these like seeing what is happening, not like in his mind, like the looking at like understanding how electrons work, in like having being haunted by the dreams of
Hey,
like atoms and the atomic particles. Like he's coming to understanding, and
you
he's
know,
got all this. He's definitely had some kind of thing.
you know why the scientists in before them didn't think it was possible?
Why
Because they didn't know about the neutron.
they didn't know
So
about? Uh-huh.
they didn't know about the neutrons. So they were trying to split atoms, but
Ah. They thought they didn't know that there were different types of particle inside the nucleus of an atom.
they didn't know that there were neutrons floating about that you could separate, which would not
Yeah,
be that could fly freely into an atom and not be, um, I guess,
magnetized.
have like the forces and all that move it around and all that. They had no
Yeah.
clue. So Einstein didn't know about the neutron.
Wow.
That's what these guys were able to figure out. That's the super chat you had. So yeah, good movie anyway.
Freaking crazy film. Nolan, and also like you have to think about how respectful Nolan was, to the potential audience members who could have been affected by what he has unleashed. He didn't want to make the guy, look like a bad guy or a good guy. He just wanted to tell the story of like why was he the way he was, and
Yeah.
could be a bad thing or a good thing, but he tried to be as fair as possible and as entertaining as possible. Because you have to understand, at the end of the day, these guys want to make millions of dollars. So you have to balance a lot of things in the world. Dear Artifact, Tim, are you going to get this no rad? I'm supporter. If you are, I love this watch. Yes, I will. I think I'm gonna have basically no choice. I love this freaking bath escape. I love how it's related to me personally, and I just hope that I'm able to get it for less than $25,000. If somebody wants to trade it for my Sermon, let me know. I would even, yeah, I would trade it for Sermon, but not the Pepsi. I like. Maybe I'll work out it.
I love what Marcelo said earlier.
Hmm.
He had a really good point about all these special editions where, and so did you. You buy it, but then 3 months later, there's another. It's not that special anymore. It's like
Hmm.
the same watch over and over again.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Alex. Hey, Alex, how are you doing? Oh, maybe you're muted. Hello? Hello, Alex.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, welcome to the show. How are you doing?
I've got to be quiet.
Oh, okay. You don't want to get in trouble? You
I'm
there with the
already,
room?
I'm already in trouble.
Uh-oh. What have you done?
Was the wife is having a go at me.
What? Did she find out you bought some kind of a watch in secret?
No, she sees I'm spending more time with you than with her.
Oh, damn. Sorry. Sorry.
No.
I know listen, we're just watch freaks. We love talking watches and the latest breaking news. Yo, Alex, are you a fan of Blancpain?
Well, we talked about the Barracuda the other day, which I thought
Yeah.
was amazing. So
Yeah.
I'm eyeing it up now. I'm really eyeing it up as an option.
Eh,
think it's
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a hell of a watch. Hell of a watch.
OC says more emergency watch purchases needed to keep Tim Wright in the poorhouse. Blancpain, Breguet, JLC, and more. Keep buying. Stop it, OC. Stop it. Look how insanely good that Blancpain. I mean, look. This is why I can't bring myself to pay $25,000. Although if I had to, if I had the money, if push came to shove, I probably would. But then Eddie Mao bought the one on the right for 15,000. That's in
Wow.
solid gold. Solid gold, motherfuckers. What the fuck? I mean, how
That's
is that
crazy.
possible? Like,
When did he
as
get
much
that?
as I want, like, I freaking want the no red. Yeah. Look at this. Look at the
When
detail.
did he get that?
You got it like a couple of weeks ago, like a week or two. I think like maximum 2 weeks.
I think
He's
I got
enjoying
it.
the fuck out of
Oh,
it.
Did you
buying a
see
lot
the
of watches.
Did you see the breaking news today?
What kind of breaking news?
Well, Paul Thorpe spoketh on the subject of Anthony Farah.
Oh, yes, I did see it. Paul Thorpe. Let me just pull up the video. I'm not gonna play it, but let's see here.
It's a nothing burger at the end of the day because
Yeah.
trying to. I mean, look, if anyone can have a chat with Anthony, it's gonna be Paul. I would have thought.
Well, you know what? I think there is Diego, have you watched this video?
No, dude, I don't subscribe to any of these gray market dealer guys.
Okay. Yeah, but just to quickly summarize it, Paul said, he said that there's a rumor that Anthony may be in some kind of financial problems, and we have discussed the letter that's out there in public that was supposed to be for his for the people that he owes watches to. When we reached out to Anthony to comment on whether the letter is real or not, he declined to answer. He said, "I don't know. You guys decide." So we don't know whether he owes 2 million in watches or if he doesn't, because he didn't actually confirm. It might be that he's just baiting some of the haters to just start assuming that it is. But we won't know the truth. But what Paul Thorpe said in this video is that he's inviting Anthony to come on his stream again. Because remember, Paul Thorpe did an interview with Anthony maybe it was like, oh my god, it feels like it's been 2 years since then.
Since the
Actually,
blackout?
yeah, since the blackout. Paul Thorpe, Anthony Farah interview. Let's see. Because he said that the first time he did this interview with him, was it this one? Oh no, this is a statement. Where was the show?
it was just after.
Oh, we were there 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Holy
Coming
shit.
soon. Wow. This was pre-London Watch Show. Where is it though? I mean, this is interview. So okay. So anyways, he had the exclusive post blackout interview with Anthony, and in this video, he said that he hopes Anthony will come back on another live stream to answer the questions. And Paul said that he's not going to go easy on him because he felt that he went easy on him the first time. So I don't know. There's a possibility.
But did you hear the bit of where he sourced that information from?
Yeah, you don't have to say that information is biased because whatever. I don't even want to address it where he got the information from.
No, I mean like it's like a backhanded compliment to you.
I don't know if it's a backhanded comment to me. Paul Thorpe is completely out of the loop. He has no clue. He's surrounded by people who are trying to manipulate him. His mods are against him. He's absolutely clueless. He has no idea what is happening in real world.
Well, I started watching the JJ Hangouts video, and they had Marco from Luxury Bazaar, and they were more concerned about the impact to the grey market than the victims.
Right, of course, because those guys that defended the wizard and stuff and whatever. I mean, Roman promised that he's going to make the victims of the wizard whole, but
Yeah.
it does listen. This is what I said. Like it's completely irrelevant what they're saying. They don't know what is going on.
Yeah.
Paul Thorpe doesn't actually know what is happening. He doesn't
Well,
know any of these people. So the thing is, Paul and a lot of people gave Anthony advice, right? Which is in retrospect, people say, "Oh, but it was good advice." They told him like, "Hey, don't do this, don't do that." But you know what the problem is, Alex?
Go on.
With good advice and with a lot of advice that I hear or on the streams and a lot of advice that people give to each other, just in general. You know what the problem is? A lot of that advice is not fucking practical. Okay, just because I could tell Ocean, hey Ocean, you want all your problems go away? Stop drinking and smoking. You see how that's easier said than done, right? Like anybody can give advice. Hey Anthony, stop spending money like crazy. Guess what? That advice is not good advice. It's completely useless advice because it doesn't take into account Anthony's perspective. Like, why was he doing it? Why would like nobody actually laid it out for him? Like they told him, like, hey, don't spend more than you can afford. Right? Don't rack up debt. But that's not really great advice. That's like so obvious, right? That's so obvious. So you have to
You know
get
what?
yeah.
Maybe we cannot change Anthony Ferrer, and we have to accept that. But what can change is the public perception of him. And maybe we're the ones that need to change. And by me saying we, I mean the people that continuously give him watches to sell, consign, and buy from him. If we change and we say, all right, dude, you've had enough strikes, you haven't changed your life, maybe we're the problem. We need to stop feeding you. We need to stop watching your videos. We need to stop buying from you. We need to stop inviting you to these shows. Because the dude's not going to change. If this is true, he's not going to change.
Well,
and we can't change him.
Well, yeah. So the advice should be like, hey man, okay, you're clear, you're not gonna change, because a lot of people, they don't change, and like, hey, it's easier for me to tell you, hey Diego, like don't carry watches with you on to sell in person, right? Because
Right.
eventually you're gonna get robbed and you're gonna lose all that money and you're gonna get set back, right? It's so simple, right? But what if for the past 3 months you were doing just that and you were making and you made $500,000? Like you don't have
Right.
to, right? Like you're fucking making bank, and this guy is telling you, hey, you should be more careful. He'd be like thinking,
Yeah.
he's gonna think, hey, listen, you
I
idiot.
don't.
In
I don't
fact,
think
I should
anybody's
double
knocking him
down.
though. So losing the watches is one thing. I don't. At no time, maybe for 1% out of 100 during this whole fiasco, have I thought, what a fucking idiot for leaving his watches. The other 99% of me is focused on he didn't tell the consignees. That to me is the problem. It's not losing the watches. That stuff happens, whether they're stolen, you misplace them, whatever. You get in a car crash and they all smash. Like shit happens. But what able to beyond losing the watches, in a sense, was being honest to his loyal customers, and he failed to do that. And that was a conscious choice by
Well,
him,
no,
a
no,
sober
no, because
choice over a period of possibly months. That to me
you
is the
can
real issue.
you can go back. Actually, you can actually go back. You can go a few steps back. Okay, you can go a few steps back to try and understand this even more. Like, why was he? Because hey, why was he taking all these risks? Right? Because he wanted. At the end of the day, he wanted to prove everyone wrong. He wanted to create this
Right.
great business, make a lot of money. And it's like why was he doing this? Do you understand? He was
There's also a
chasing
lot that we don't
the
know.
wrong
Yeah,
thing.
the why.
He was
The
chasing the
why,
wrong
though,
thing.
could include a lot of things. Well, hold on. The why could include unknowns. It could include gambling debts. It could include debts to partners. It could include a bunch of other things I don't want to say, but we don't know the full story. We just know that he lost the watches, that he didn't tell the
May
people
have
for
lost.
a long
Well, we
period of
don't
time.
even know if he lost. So
Um,
it's just
exactly. We
well,
don't know if he lost. Somebody
right.
earlier in the week said, well, maybe he said, I think I raised the example, I've got 100,000 in watches. I'm
Yeah.
going to go, and these are consigned watches, right? I'm
Yeah.
going to sell these watches for 100 grand. And instead of me wiring the money to the client, I'm going to go put 100 on black. I'm going to make 200 and then I'll wire the money. Well, what happens when you lose on black?
Look, it's all
Now,
well. He's
that
definitely
could be it.
he admits that he has gambling problem and he has drinking problems. Okay, so
Right.
and those things and but like what I'm trying to get back to something deeper here. Okay, and why was he doing any of this? Think about it, Diego. Why was he doing any of this? Why was he engaged in anything? Why was he doing social media? Why was he flipping watches? At the end of the day, everybody wants to do something that makes them happy. And
Yeah.
clearly the things he was chasing, it wasn't making him happy. It was actually making him kind of
You know,
go crazy.
they
And
say they say that I don't know if this is true to an extent, but they say this might be outdated, but once a single male or female makes over 85,000 a year in salary, they're not any happier making any more money. Because let's say you go from 50 to 85, that's a huge jump, right? That's life changing.
yes.
But when you go from 85 to 100, you don't really notice it. And now you live in a bigger home and you go from 100 to 150.
Yes.
Okay. I'm making more money, but my bills are also more. So it's like you where you're just
The
chasing the end of the rainbow, and that's
the
probably what
system.
Anthony got himself into. Is he was going for that pot of gold, and he was never going to catch it.
Exactly. So he didn't realize that the system is set up in such a way that it doesn't matter how much money he was going to make. His bills were just going to keep increasing, and it was gonna, and his life was going to get more complex and more complex until he
Yes,
wasn't able to keep track of who is he borrowing money from, who's he paying off. Did he send this watch to this guy that he took from that guy? It was getting it gotten way too complicated. So
I asked my old boss who had a couple hundred employees and who has a very not where I work now, but previously very stressful life, right? Like
hmm,
problems all the time. And I said, hey man, like, are you making any more money after all the expenses as you were when you had 50 people? He's like, no, I'm making less. I said,
yes,
so then why did you keep growing?
right,
What caused you to want to go from 50 to 500 to 1,000? Like, why? Who does it help? And he said,
hmm,
it helps all the families of the people that work for me.
right.
He said, that means more to me than less
That's a noble
stress
goal.
or
That's
more
a
money.
noble goal.
So maybe with Anthony, it was kind of the same. He got Darby and he got Liz and he started hiring all these other guys and photographers. And he saw the change he was making. But in order to maintain that change and to grow it, you got to sell more watches, way more watches. Because it's not just
Yeah,
him and Marco anymore. It's
right.
a slippery slope. And I think he was chasing that pot of gold and he slipped down that slope and it's hard to stop. It's really hard to stop once you get going.
Yeah, especially as the watch market, because he wasn't in reality he wasn't actually doing anything that was sustainable. Right. He got lucky. He got into watches as they were skyrocketing up, and he fell for the same stupid idea that I think a lot of us fell for, like thinking that the watches are gonna. I did not expect the watches to fall this much after the spike. I mean, it's been a straight year, maybe it's even longer, straight, like just falling prices for more than a year now. This is
I'll add to that after this awesome super chat from Gatsby.
Gatsby. Thank you so much for $5. Does anyone actually believe he lost the watches? He did admit to losing one of the watches, but we don't know whether he lost the rest. It's if you ask me, I would say it's unlikely. This sounds like some type of to me, honestly, I think this is a ruse. This is a ruse. He didn't lose the money. He's just maybe he's pivoting, trying to do something. And maybe he
It's a
actually
white lie,
did realize.
maybe?
Huh?
Would it potentially be a white lie? Like, either way, guys, the watches are gone. How I lost them doesn't matter. They're gone, and I'm admitting that. Maybe that's what he's doing.
No, but he didn't say. He didn't say whether he lost them or not. I bet that this is a bit of a marketing kind of marketing 2.0. He's going to have all these people calling him suddenly. There's going to be people who owe him money that probably going to call him, and he's going to say, "No, dude, that's I didn't send that letter. That's a fake letter. That's just out there on the internet. Haters going to do what they're going to do. Don't worry about it. I got your watch. It's for sale. It's all cool." And then in the meantime, there's gonna be people who are gonna call him. It's like, "Hey, Anthony, I heard what happened. Did you actually lose money?" And he's gonna say, "No, it was just a lie. Are you interested to buy something?" Or, it's a way to get clients calling him.
That kind of makes no sense though, because if I was one of the consignees and he said, "Oh no, I still got your watch. It's still for sale," I'd say, "Who the fuck is gonna buy it now?"
Well, no, but I mean, he
me?
doesn't control who releases a fake letter and who doesn't.
I know, but what
yeah.
he can control is to steadfastly deny and show the watches on YouTube. Like, if he had my watch on consignment and this letter came out and he said, "Don't worry, it's still for sale," I'd say, well, no one's going to buy from you because you're not denying this letter. You're not proving them wrong.
What is he going to do now? Every time somebody releases some kind of a fake letter, he's going to have to be making statements.
No, he could just come out.
When somebody calls him and says, "Is this true?" You don't say, "I don't know." You decide. That's what you don't do.
Yeah, it's a weird. He's a weird guy.
Yeah.
He's a fucking weird guy, man. It's just trying to decipher what he's thinking about. It's like trying to solve one of those Rubik's cubes.
Some people can't be saved.
Except the colors, they're always changing. It's like you're trying to solve the puzzle, but the colors, they're all kind of changing randomly. It's ridiculous, man. Either way, I hope he has, because look, the kind of life that he was portraying, the kind of life he was chasing, it's hollow and it's empty and it's very shallow, and it's not how real life actually is. I hope that maybe he, after 2 years of doing that type of videos and some kind of inciting incident, hopefully he has learned something valuable from this experience, and it's going to help him in life.
I foresee him in a year coming back.
Yeah.
And he's going to have one of those haircuts with the shaved sides and the really tight man bun on the top. He's going to reinvent himself.
You think he's going to be like one of those like exercise gurus or something like that?
Maybe.
He'll probably dye his hair pink or something.
No, he can't go in my path.
You said something a few minutes ago, Tim. You said, "I did not anticipate the watches falling this much." And when they were falling, we used to talk like, "What's it going to take to get these prices back up?" But I always said there's got to be some catalyst, some trigger mechanism to stop the fall. We still don't have that. What's going to keep watch prices from falling? Because everybody says, "Oh, they're going to get back to normal." Well, define normal, right? Is normal what they were 2 years ago? Because that's not written in stone. So what's going to be the trigger point, the mechanism that keeps a Submariner from falling and falling and falling? Is it going to be retail price? Is it going to be retail plus tax? What do you guys think?
No, I think it's manufacturers coming together and making some type of an agreement to control their production. That's the only thing that's going to happen, because any of these companies have the power to sit down and just produce these at mass. The only thing that can prevent watches from going, because like these are just, look, this is like you know how when
They got to get
Bitcoin
it.
came out, each
Yeah.
watch is like a different type of Bitcoin. Like one is Ether, the other one like there's nothing stopping anyone from making more different ones and with unlimited number. The only thing that keeps the prices in check is quantity and desirability. So either there's going to have to be an explosion in demand.
If that's a tactic, they got to get ahead of it by like half a year or a year, though, because I feel like a lot of these brands, they were living in the moment during the boom. They were building new boutiques, new showrooms. They're releasing new models, expanding. They were living in the moment, and like now, go walk by a Breitling boutique. There's nobody in there.
Diego,
right?
going like
So
investing into boutiques is dumb.
If they want to limit availability to increase desirability, to maintain people consistently buying their watches when they're available, i.e. a Submariner or a Steel Datejust, they got to get ahead of it like now and start telling their stores, guys, you're going to have to hold watches for a while. You're going to keep buying them. You can trickle them out, but it's not a free-for-all. Because the moment it's a free-for-all, people will see that this is no longer hard to get, and then our product will be less desirable. Less people will be going into your store. Nobody's buying their diamond earrings from you anymore. And then you're going to come to us eventually and say, we don't need another shipment of Speedmasters. We're good. We've got 16 in the back. Stop sending the Speedmasters. And then eventually the brands feel it. So they got to get ahead of this if that's the way they're going to do it.
Yeah.
The other option they've got, of course, is to start introducing discounts as well. Again,
that's going to hurt the secondary price even more.
Yeah, but Amiga and Rolex and all these other companies don't give two hoots about about the grey market. It's about their bottom line.
Unless they're part of the grey market. Remember, Richemont. Richemont owns the watch finder, right? They care, and Rolex has the CPO program. They care about the grey market.
Price?
They want to own the grey market.
You know who cares about the secondary market price is the ADs.
Yeah.
Because they've got people going in there buying Tudors and Omegas that they otherwise wouldn't, simply to get a Rolex. And why do they want the Rolex? Because, honey, it's smart. If I spend 14 on a Daytona, we're good. It's worth 30. Trust me, baby. So when those prices, when they start offering discounts and it hurts the secondary market price, the guy that was going to go buy his 10th anniversary ring for his wife at the Rolex AD, he's now going to go to Macy's. Right?
Yeah.
She won't know the difference. What does she care? But if it helps me get a Daytona, I'm going to go spend my money with these people. So the ADs are the ones that carry the brands on a macro scale, probably, but these ADs have to buy their watches regardless. So they're not as affected, I don't think.
Anyway, I just wanted to do the public service announcement that Paul Thorpe is on the case. We're all okay. It'll all be sorted out. Don't worry.
We'll have a solution very quickly. Paul Thorpe is on duty.
Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of people take the mickey out of him, but I like him. I don't have a problem with him per se. I understand where he's coming from, and even he is like sort of saying, "Look, I'll be the first to admit I effed up if what this letter is if this letter is true."
You know what I blame? I blame the system. I blame how that he was allowed to do this, that he was allowed to operate like this. You understand? Like the fact that somebody can run an operation the way he does, it's a fault of our system. Like he's just a businessman trying trying to hustle his way to the top.
Well, it's
Right?
not.
He's a shark just like the rest of them.
Well, it's not illegal to be a shitty businessman.
Yeah.
That's
It's
it.
really sad that the way things turned out. I hope that I want to see. Look, he he never really gotten good advice. He people told him a lot of things, but nothing practical. I hope he'll be able to take the good advice with the practical one and apply it to his future business dealings. But everyone, like, maybe he didn't even know himself. Like, you could run the business like he was running really well, right? You could wait until you get the payment before you buy another watch, right? You don't have to. But like, there's opportunity cost. Think about it, Alex. If I'm trying to sell a watch, right? I'm selling a watch to a guy. I'm waiting for him to wire me the money. In that time, I might have a great deal pop up. What do? Do I wait 3 days before I get the money, or do I just put it on the credit card? Do you want to make money, or do you want to be safe?
And it's manipulation of the market as well.
The answer was he should have waited. You don't have to grab every single deal that comes your way. Okay? You don't have to make every single fucking dollar on the planet that you can. He should, if he just played it safe, paid with the money he had, bought watches with the money he had, and then if he was just working within the budget that he was in, without trying to make as much as possible by borrowing and using all kinds of tricks, he would have been safe.
Hey, question.
Yes.
Brody brings up a really good point. He says blaming the system abrogates responsibility. How many other gray market dealers in our realm?
No, I did say both. I did mention both, Brody. Yeah.
Hold on. Besides the Wizard, can we think of that have done something like this? I think it comes down to a people problem, more so a market condition or a desire to succeed kind of thing. Like, because you got to think that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow that he was chasing, everybody else was too.
Well,
they maybe were more tactful and responsible.
Let me ask you a hypothetical. Let me ask you a hypothetical.
I think it's an Anthony problem.
No. Well, let me ask you a hypothetical. Okay.
Right.
Let's say there's a race. Okay. It's a single lap. It's around some kind of a thing, right? And there's
a track.
Around a track, yeah. And there's a shortcut. Okay. There's a shortcut on this track. Usually, as you know, tracks don't have shortcuts, but there's a shortcut,
right.
And this shortcut basically is very thin, and you have 50% the chance that you're gonna die. Like, your car is going to crash, and it's a 50% chance that you're gonna die. Okay. And now, so the track is the system, and the system includes these type of shortcuts. Okay. And the system says, hey, we're not gonna stop you. We're just gonna say like this: hey, if you take that shortcut, you're as an individual, you're bad person for taking it. Okay. If you take that shortcut, you're gonna take that risk, and you may die. But you know what? We created the track. We put it there. We put the shortcut there. Okay?
Yeah. So here's how I'll answer that.
And we told you, and by the way, we told you exactly, if you take that shortcut, there's exactly a 50% chance that you will die. Now, if you decide to take that shortcut or not, that's your fucking decision. Don't blame me. I just made the rules. I don't tell anyone to follow them or not to follow them. So tell me, would you take a shortcut?
No. Because if we're talking in the sense of an actual race, where if you come in number one, it actually means something.
And there's a race. It is a race.
Hold on. The reason all these guys are doing this is to make money and be happy and have good lives.
To be number one.
You don't have to come in number one.
They do that. They wanna.
No, they don't. Well, if they do, then there's something wrong with them, and they need to.
You don't think Anthony wants to be number one? You don't think
Roman
Sheriff wants to be number one?
There's something wrong with Anthony.
Diego, anyone who signs up for the race, nobody signs up for a race like, I want to come number 3. Nobody
Hey,
race. Nobody
if number
enters a
three,
race
if number
if they
three
want to
gets
be
me a
like,
G, hey Tim,
I'm
if
fine
number
coming
three
in
puts,
last.
hold on, if number three puts my kids through college and has a roof over my head, and I don't have to worry, I don't
But
have
what
to
if you
check my
don't have
checking
Anthony?
account. I don't have to
Well,
check my checking
sometimes,
account when I take the
hold on a
missus out for
second.
dinner.
But Anthony has kids, and he wants to provide for his kid. There's even
Right.
more
And you know
incentive
what
for
he
him when
did? You know
he's
what he
falling
did?
behind to
And
take
here's what
that
Anthony
risk.
did. Here's what Anthony did. You want to talk about his kid? He had the college account all ready to go. He had the down payment for his kid's first home in the bank. And you know what he did? He said, YOLO, bitches, we're taking the shortcut.
Because he
And he
wanted the
lost it
best.
all.
Exactly.
He lost
Exactly.
his
Well,
kid's money.
yes, he took the
That's
shortcut.
good.
He took the
With the
He
kid.
didn't take the safe route. He took the shortcut because he saw he was
Yes.
falling behind, and he wanted to be
Well,
the best
he was
father
falling
he could
behind.
possibly be. He wanted to provide the most money that he thought he maybe
That
would provide,
is,
and taking
and
that shortcut.
that is a people problem, because if he had come in second, third, or 10th, his kid would still have a college
No, but
student.
if those shortcuts wouldn't exist, he would have to, he wouldn't be able to take these
He'd have
risky
to
routes.
grind. He'd
But
have to work
everyone,
hard.
no, but this is the problem. This is the problem. I think. Well, listen, it
What?
is a people have, people are flawed.
Yeah,
People
choices.
fall
You gotta.
into their
Yeah,
emotions. Like,
people have
even
choices. You gotta stand
no,
by
but
them, baby.
no, but why give people a choice that's
Hey,
suicidal?
there's a lot of
This is why
shortcuts that I've
this is
had in
why
my
I don't
life. I
believe in
didn't
these
take them.
choices. That like, oh, what, you should give somebody three choices, two that can kill them and two that are good. Why even give the choice that can give, like, why build a building that could possibly fall down and kill everybody in it? Like, think about it. Like, why would we even build such a thing? Yet
Look,
this
there's
is what we
choices, Tim.
do, and then we blame the people who, like, who built
Tim,
it, or something.
the last place I worked,
Mm.
one of my colleagues put in his notice, and then he got a big raise to stay. Right? Okay.
Mm.
When I left, the CEO said, we just gave this guy a raise. We can give you a raise too if you stay. That was a shortcut for me to make more money. But I made the choice not to take the shortcut because it would be real uncomfortable for me to stay with the company where I pretty much just extorted them,
Yeah, but that's what I'm
in a
saying,
sense.
Diego.
So
You're
I
not
made
an
that choice.
alcoholic. You
I
you
know.
you you have not been. Well, listen. I mean, you're a little
But
bit more
like those
stable.
are that's exactly my point, is that Anthony is not stable. This is an
Well,
Anthony
that's what I'm
problem.
saying.
This
But
is
like, a
not
lot of people
we
in the world, in
yeah,
life, are not stable. So,
everybody is presented this shortcut on the track. Everybody can see it, everybody knows about it.
but
He
why?
chooses to take
We
it.
know the people will take it. We know that at any point in time, there's going to be a percentage of people who will take that shortcut, and it will be suicidal.
Yeah.
Why is he allowed? Why is this shortcut exist?
Another shortcut is robbing a bank. You can rob a bank. That's a shortcut. It exists because people make bad, terrible choices.
Well, I mean,
That's a
listen,
shortcut.
we need banks, and banks are made as secure as possible. It's not like,
Let's get through these
look.
super chats. They're flying in, baby. Here we go.
Hey, Sam D,
Yeah.
thank you so much. He says TPG always said buy the seller, not the watch. He literally meant it. I think this whole thing, buy the seller, is actually wrong, because I'm starting to think that all of these sellers are actually fucking crooks. Okay, all of these guys, they barely care about watches. They mostly care. Anthony himself admitted he doesn't give a fuck about watches. He just cares about what flipping the watches gives him, mainly money that he can then use for lavish lifestyle that he thought would be fulfilling, but it wasn't. So it all comes down to the what. I don't like any of these gray market dealers. I'm just glad I'm out of it. PG, huge shout out, $5 super chat. Warren Buffett is famous for two quotes. One, snitches get stitches. Thank you. And two, scared money don't make money. Anthony followed both. Damn, there you go. Scared money don't make money. Exactly. I mean, this is what people teach. People teach, hey, if it's working, keep doing it, and don't worry about that. If that this is inevitable, some kind of crazy thing going down is inevitable, then listen. And everybody should have known better. MD Chat. I wish I should have known better. I'm only now starting to comprehend how all of these things work and how they all fit together in the TPG disaster. MD Chaz, thank you so much for $2. TPG departure has left a hole in YouTube. Fill it, Tim. No, that hole should be a hole. That's the it needs no
Like the,
filling. I'm just
the Grand
glad.
Canyon. You
Yeah,
just
it's a
look at it.
Grand Canyon. It's a desolate, empty. I don't want to be there. Chrono set horology dates back to 1450 BC. Wow, it's not a race. Pan-seared ribeye, $5 super chat. Anthony put his addictions before his business and his kids, because that's how addictions work. As humans, that is the thing that we have to fight with the most. It's ourselves. We deal with ourselves the most. Everyone is dealt a hand. Okay. Anthony was dealt the alcoholism. I was dealt a blind eye. Diego was dealt I don't know. He was just dealt only good things. A nice dog, amazing wife. It's just, Diego is just
My
straight up
balls are
winning
too
here at life.
big. No.
Good looks.
I got some bad
what?
cards. No, Lolek said he was more handsome than me. Can you
Aww.
believe that? He texted me to say, you wish you were Lolex. I was like, come on.
Come on. Lolex, come back. Everyone is being dealt something that they're afraid of or ashamed of, or something that's going to, and it's our purpose in life to discover what it is that we're so ashamed of and not let it interfere with us. And also we're given something that we're good at. Everybody's got something they're good at. Everybody got something that they're shit at. It's our job to figure it out. Okay, what are we good at and what are we shit at, and kind of aim our life at stuff that's good, and face away from the stuff that's bad, or just not let our negatives kind of affect how we live our life. And Anthony couldn't find the system to get away. He's been trying this Alcoholics Anonymous. It's hard. People go for 20 years on Alcoholics Anonymous, and then bam, they did get one drink and it's all turns nasty. Alcoholism is a terrible, terrible thing.
I think, Tim, Anthony's behavior was attracted to this style of grifting. Okay.
Yes.
The grift, the actual, all this talk, this watch talk and all that, it all harks back to how we trade commodities anyway, like London Metals Exchange, backwardation versus contango, all this sort of stuff. It's always been the case. Typically, a contract, when you set up a contract for like precious metal, it will take 90 days. Mm-hmm. And the closer it gets to a port, the higher the value of the commodity gets, because everyone's getting excited, getting ready for that delivery of gold. So what happened in the 70s and the 80s? Banks started chartering planes to intercept the plane halfway to the port so they can bring the gold in at the higher spot price. And that attracted a type of personality in that world of high risk takers, high reward.
Yes.
It's the same thing with the watch market, given the sort of the spike and all that sort of stuff. It's fine as long as the market keeps going up and up and up, and I can boast about making 25K on a sale of a watch. And
we can't stop people from being high risk takers. Some people, they just have certain proclivities that they can't change. That there's things about me that I can't change.
Yeah.
There's things. Everybody has something that they can't change about them.
You know what,
That's
Tim?
why
I got to give it to you real quick. Yeah. Anthony probably took that shortcut 50 times in his life.
Yeah.
And it worked out for him. And I'm talking only in the realm of the TPG that we saw on YouTube.
Yeah.
It only never worked out for him maybe 2 or 3 times.
I know. Yeah.
Cost of doing business.
Yeah. And for him hitting that shortcut, because think about it, that shortcut is really valuable. You hit the shortcut, and if you survive, you're gonna be first. You go another circle, you hit the shortcut, you survive, you're like 2 circles ahead of other people. He was hitting that shortcut, boom, boom, and he was having a 90% success rate on that shortcut where other people otherwise would have had 50. He is so lucky in life. He can't even comprehend it. Okay? If he found, like, after he found certain amount of success, if he just stopped hitting the shortcut, he would be so much better off right now. But it's hitting the shortcut one time makes you feel like you can hit it forever and you're invincible.
Yeah, it's not all just luck either, because I mean, he had a lot of good ideas.
Yeah,
We got to
it's
give him
true.
credit where credit
Very
is due.
innovative.
He started what Luxury Bazaar copied.
Everybody has copied him.
I mean,
in the
he
watch
was an
space.
innovator.
Yeah. It says if he was just buying and selling watches and living life like a normal person, he'd be okay. Exactly, like Marco, like what Marco figured out. See, Marco figured it out after the scandal. Marco Nicolini, he basically he saw like, hey, we keep hitting these shortcuts, and I think he was burnt one time, and he was like, okay, he learned his lesson, and he was done. He was done playing, this risky, crazy game. Billy Piccolo, Tim, all these people have investors. The investors, one Culata, both the only collectible they have is the watch they get on consignment. They give them to the investors. Fuck allow. I don't know about these investors. People talk about all these investors, but nobody has reached out to me and said, Tim, I want to invest in you. Here we go. Let's start a business venture. No one has invested in me. How come? What's up with that? What is everybody
Remember
waiting
how
for,
I
Mark?
talked? Remember how I talked about people problems?
Yeah.
I'm going to leave
Hey.
the gym. I'll be back. I'm going to talk about my FP Journe phone call in a little bit. I'll be right back.
Ooh, okay.
Cool.
Very cool. Gatsby, thank you so much for $10 super chat, Tim. All of life comes down to choices. That's all there is. The constant challenge is to make the right ones. The responsibility always lies with the individual, not the ethereal system. No, I mean, it's just, I think watch dealers, they should be keeping each other a little bit more accountable. I honestly think that because this keeps happening in the gray market space. These scams, the people going belly up, busts, the when me and Buckley asked a gray market dealer what he thinks about the wizard who owed 400,000, the dealer, the really hardcore, very well respected dealer said, "That's it, 400,000." This happens every day. It happens every day in the gray market. So I'm like, see, if I haven't had that conversation, I would have thought the same thing. Like, hey, it's all individuals. But like, if this happens all the time, then there's something wrong with the way the business is done. They have to change the way they operate. And one more shout out to Mr. Milgaus, who's been a member for 13 months as a staff writer. Thank you so much. Might as well face it. I'm addicted to Rolex. Thank you, Mr. Milgaus. Brody!
What's up, Timmy? Did I miss
Hey, we
something?
want to talk Blancpain, but I think you wanna
No,
give your take on this thing.
No, I'm just wondering, did I miss something, or have there been new developments since the Reddit posting, or no?
Well, Paul Thorpe has made an announcement that he wants Anthony to come on his show
Oh, yeah, okay. Right.
and basically answer for what he has done.
Yeah, but we
And
don't
he's
know
not going to
anything
be going easy on him this time.
new.
Whatever that
we
means.
don't know anything new though.
No, nothing new.
So,
But can I give an example of what you were talking about earlier, Tim?
Yes.
So I don't know if you guys know who Max Mosley is. Max Mosley used to own March Racing, and then he went on to become the president of the FIA, basically the president of Formula One.
Yeah.
And in the late 60s and early 70s, there were 2-3 Formula One drivers that would die every year. They'd die, not just get hurt. They would die. There were just so many people dying. Great drivers. And he said, I saw an interview with him where he, they said that the cars had advanced beyond the tracks. and as far as speed, and the cars themselves weren't, safety was not as big of a concern as speed. And he said that the drivers, if given a choice between a car that they knew that they would be safe in and could finish the race in and not be killed, or risk death and have a car that was, say, 5 seconds faster a lap, but was an unsafe car, they would all choose the faster, unsafe car.
Because everybody wants to win.
Because they wanted to be first.
Exactly. So it's either you put that rule for everyone, because if everyone has to be in the safe car, then you know what? Then the race is fair.
You got to be careful though when you're quoting Max Mosley, because not only was he caught wearing a Nazi uniform to a party.
Well, yeah, I mean, we didn't go there. I'm just talking about his time as owner of Marge.
Well, it all goes to character, because he was also caught sort of visiting S&M dungeon places. And
he was a weird dude. Yeah, he was definitely a weird dude. But
that point,
he was also a driver.
About winning.
You got to pick your heroes. You got to pick your heroes.
This is not a hero. This is not a hero.
I'm sure somebody. Say what you want about Hitler, but it never ends well when you say something like that.
But the point. This is not a hero that Mark was making about the racing, right? That there's no chance. Diego was saying that, people will not want to be first. They will not take the shortcuts. They may or may not. But as I said, the nature
take that choice.
The nature of people that enters into this race, they will do anything to win. It means more than anything to them.
Right. When you're that competitive, you would drive a car that would kill you rather than finish third or fourth in a safer car.
And that's what I was.
But saying. We don't stand behind the other. What's the name of this guy?
Max Mosley.
Max Mosley. Okay, we don't. We don't.
He's hold on, but you guys missed my metaphor. You guys missed my metaphor. In a car race, you'll take any shortcut you can, because coming in number one is the only goal. In the race of life, if you are so negligent that you have to be number one, you have to. When there's no medal, there's no trophy at the end of the day. It's all inside of you in your head. That's a you problem. That's your gamble that you take.
Well, no, it's not necessarily, because look at who he's looking up to, right? His role models are these online YouTube fake gurus.
When does it stop, though? When does it stop? Does he want to eventually run Patek Philippe?
I just think he wanted to be the richest gray market dealer.
He wants to be the Kardashian of watch dealers. It's a combination of he wants people to think that he's the top watch dealer. He's addicted to that fame and adulation that he thinks he can only get by being such a showy guy.
And he must live with those consequences.
Yes, and
most definitely,
fame is addicting. Fame or notoriety, it's like a drug. Once it hits, it's very hard. We'll see how the fame is going to affect Mark on the community channel. He's becoming a pretty big deal over there, guys. Make sure you subscribe.
The timepiece Luchabetic.
The timepiece Luchabetic. What's going to happen to the timepiece Luchabetic? I don't know. He's becoming famous. The guy has been killing it on the community channel. The link is in the chat. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Follow the community channel. Mark has been doing excellent work.
I promise no more Max Mosley conversations.
No more Max Mosley. Yeah, we before we quote someone, we have to make sure whether he's a Nazi or not.
Mark, I'm glad you mentioned something Formula One adjacent anyway, and we may be straying into potentially talking about watches at some point.
At some point.
But I wanted to make a correction as something I said last night, where I said the Monza was to celebrate James Hunt winning the 75. it wasn't. It was Niki Lauda in the Ferrari. So that was been bothering me.
James Lauda drove the McLaren. He won. He won the year that Niki Lauda got hurt in the McLaren.
Yeah.
76.
76. 75 was Niki Lauda.
Yeah.
And 76 was James Hunt.
I know my F1. I know some F1.
Oh,
I was just trying to leave the Nazi part, the Hitler uniform, whatever it was he got caught wearing that time. I was just trying to comment on,
from my
on
understanding,
what he said about the driver.
The entire Boss brand is basically Nazi uniforms, because isn't that's who supplied the uniforms for them, for the SS?
They designed them. They didn't necessarily manufacture them.
Oh, okay. Well, and they're still around. So, Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Tim, Marco Nicolini on one of the shows, he says he's only an employee. Someone else owns the company. Okay, so he's probably like one of the top guys who was probably
Diego.
Someone came with big money, like an investor, like you guys are saying. He has the knowledge, the know-how. He also had a little team to create content around watch selling and flipping, and they've been doing an amazing job since they separated. Completely drama-free, focused on watches. They added additional, different aspects. They have podcasts. They have just the under the loop stuff. Just a lot of interesting stuff going on there. Very dry, very boring. I think they could, like, that whole YouTube channel. They should have burnt it. It was not worth. It was not worth for them to keep the Timepiece Gentleman YouTube channel, because it didn't translate well. All that audience doesn't. It actually hurts, I think, Marco, not starting a fresh channel, because the content they're doing is being sent to people who are interested in drama. Those people are not watching it. It hurts the video in analytics, because you see, hey, this guy only watched 10 seconds because the video was completely drama free. So clearly, and I feel like the YouTube is trying to kill that channel. It's just no longer outputting content for it. It's not been algorithm readjusted. Anyways, Johnson EDC, Mark's head hasn't gotten too big. He's out of
control.
It's gonna get, don't let it get to you. Renee de la Ponce, I'm very close to throwing my underwear to Mark. I'm a big fan. Nice. Thank you.
Oh, joy.
Oh, it's so fun. Andrew Schwartz, have you seen the 50 Fathoms X Fathoms? It makes the Sea Dweller Deep Sea look like a Bulgari Octofinissimo. Oh my god.
That must be huge.
Pull it up.
Tim, you were right earlier, man. The Blancpains, the regular production the dimensions need to match their limited edition productions.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
If they'd done that, it would
ridiculous.
actually have a successful brand.
What are they thinking? Like if they know people want the 40s, or they wouldn't make them in the limited editions. But the regular offerings are all 43.5s and 45s, and they even have a couple of 48s now. I mean,
what I think it is?
The 1990s Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't around anymore, man.
You know what's still around, though, is diving. And you have to remember that Blancpain, when they created these watches, it was designed to be a very legible, waterproof piece of equipment.
Yeah.
And that's, if you go back to the beginning, that's what they were. So it's almost like, who are we to tell them to change their design? Like, nobody told us to buy their watches.
No, I know, but I'm saying I would buy one if there was a 40 millimeter regular production that didn't have special cause printing on the dial.
I would
that was just cool. That wasn't $18,000. Look, Rolex can make a sub.
Yeah.
No, nobody really dives with these things anymore. So
no,
I think these folks that make fashion dive watches for $18,000 should stop pretending like they need to make it to go 600 meters. It's nobody.
If anything, the larger size ones should be the limited ones.
Yeah, I agree. There you go.
Exactly. Thank you.
All the way around.
Yeah. They should make limited editions that are a callback to the old ones in the size and the regular edition, because when they do these limited editions, people go crazy for them because of the size.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how crazy people would go if they made their limited editions even more accurate to their actual vintage pieces? Because their vintage watches were very small.
I would love that.
Oh, is
I
this
know.
that the watch from the super chat?
Wait, which one? Oh yeah, this is the watch. This is the watch from the chat. Check this out. It's
that's a proper dive watch for sure.
I mean, it's way too big though. The crazy thing, okay, it's got all this technology inside. It's got mechanical way of telling how deep you are.
Yeah.
Completely unnecessary. Yeah, it's
cool.
a depth gauge. But like
It's
doing
cool
it
if you were diving and you had it on the outside of a wetsuit.
Yeah, it would be cool, but that's the only. I don't even think it would be practical.
It's the only.
It's the only place you would wear it.
Right.
Let me show you on the wrist. Let's see if there's someone trying it on the wrist, guys.
The only other place this looks good is like on some dock restaurant by like a boat.
Right.
Dudes eating oysters and red snapper, and you could tell this fucking guy dives.
Right.
And that's just his watch.
This is on Tim Masso's wrist.
Yeah, which is like the same size as my wrist. It's ridiculous.
Come on, guys. Let's get real. Seriously, look at it. The bezel, the bezel looks really solid, but this is just a bit of a joke, guys.
Tim, I want to interject. You know what fits my wrist like a dream?
The strap looks really crazy. Although the buckle, look at that buckle.
What is it?
Tim,
what's Brody wearing?
Brody.
Oh shoot!
Oh,
I've never seen it. What is this?
Oh,
1921 Historiques.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Very cool.
What strap is that, by the way? Is that's
a D-lug strap that I got aftermarket, because the one beef I have about the Vacheron straps is they're thick bolstered leather and they're very stiff.
Yeah.
And
so it's almost like they're gonna snap when you fold them around your wrist.
It'll take a long time to break that.
That happens with Patek too. A lot of Patek straps, when you wear them, they get these it's almost like you're bending cardboard, and you can never undo that. You know what I mean, Tim?
They get dry. They get very dry, and then if you try to bend, you have to. I think you have to moisturize them because I think they probably sit in that little plastic vacuum sealed bag with the silica packet for like 5 years. They get all dried up.
Yeah. That looks really
and
good,
then
Brody.
they get very brittle. Yeah,
they're not cheap, but I don't know if you've looked at D-lugs, but their choices for straps it's just insane, and they're all really well done, and you can customize them. And
well, Brody, when did you get that Vacheron?
6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah.
That's fairly recently.
Yeah.
What made you
before
decide
the prices
to go with
went up?
the
That's a 36. Yeah, there's the 40 on the left. Go down one.
That's the one.
That's the gold. Yeah, that's the gold one.
Oh, they make one in 36.
That's the yellow gold. I've got the white gold one.
Yeah, they make one in 36. Yeah, 36.5 actually.
Yeah, down one row, all the way to the left.
And I know a guy who's got a 36.5 in the yellow gold.
Does it look
how does it look on his wrist? Is it okay?
You know, he's got like the same size wrist as me, but he's a guy who he likes small. He prefers smaller models in gold pieces. He likes a lot of Cartiers. I was at an event the other day. He had the gold Tank Normal on, the new one. So, and it's small, but he likes it. Looks good on him. It's not my style, but you know. So for me, 40 is a better size. But I mean, I could wear a 36. Problem with the 36 is the strap looks really small. It's not so much just the watch looks small.
Oh yeah, it's a thinner
small.
strap.
And then the whole thing looks.
What's the strap width? Is it like 18?
18, and then it goes to 16.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Right. So that's what happens.
Oh, it's too thin. If they could have put
the proportions are not there.
Yeah.
The Explorer 136, it's got a 19 mil strap.
Right.
That went down on the new one. It went down from the 20 mil on the old one, 36. And I thought, man, if they could keep the 20 mil on the new one, and if
they
you need 20 mil.
Why, do you think it's because they wanted to make the lugs thicker, or why do you think they did that?
I think because they wanted to keep everything proportional, completely proportional to the case. Like this is proportional to the case size. When they shrunk it, they shrunk everything, and they didn't because they when they shrunk this one from 40 down to 36, they should have set the lugs where they are.
What are the lugs
I agree.
on?
I think they should have left the lugs at 20.
Speaking of lugs being not where they're supposed to be, Brian.
Anytime they go to an odd number, it's weird because then it's hard to. You're looking at custom aftermarket.
Well, the Reverso that I have is a 19 by 14 or 16 or some shit. It's
right?
It's hard to find straps.
Yeah.
So I've got a Reverso. It's actually 22. Which it's kind of wide, but
what the hell? That's Explorer 2 with on the
it's
new one, not the old.
It's like some bondage leather you can use in the bedroom. You've got two Reversos tied up on the bed.
Yeah, it's like this.
Brian, I was going to say you had too many high quality, high caliber guests on the panel, so I wanted to come on and even it out, but Diego did that for me.
No, we can always use the high caliber members. We appreciate the high caliber panel.
So I didn't mean to turn this into a Vacheron discussion. I know we're talking about Blancpain.
No, it's cool to see you wearing one.
Brody, anytime you want to change it to a real quality watch from a Blancpain, feel free.
I like how
I bought that Blancpain in 2012, and I like it. I
love these.
Special about it. Really,
Vachrons are cool.
I know, right?
I love them.
These historiques. Oh my god, this is the best of the Vacheron right here.
I got lucky. I called them up, called the boutique up on a Thursday, and I said, "Hey, do you have any?" I had been in before the pandemic, and they had one in the case, and I could have bought it then. And then I called them up, and I was like, you know what? I should revisit that. And I called up the boutique, and I said, "Hey, do you have any?"
So you bought the
40s and because I had no relationship with them before that, and they were like,
yeah,
we happen to have one that somebody passed on. It's in the boutique. If you want it, it's yours. I said I can come look at it tomorrow. He's like, all right, I'll hold on to it. I came in Friday the next day, and I got it.
Wow.
Cool. It's such a cool watch. It's so cool.
I would sell about it. I would get rid of all my Monacos for one of those.
Damn.
Wow. Yeah, it's Monaco's a real driving watch. This is a Sunday afternoon
Sunday drive in the Cadillac without a roof, right? Roofless caddy from the 50s. Yo, look at this thing. It's
Monaco's cool. It's
cool.
Too thick. It's too thick for me. I feel like I don't have a big enough wrist for it. That's my only issue with it. It's really a size issue for me.
This is also a great his and hers watch. Okay. Like if you guys are looking for a perfect pair, a watch to wear and watch to have for your better half, as Red Shovel would say. Look at this.
It's just a badass looking watch. It's so cool in so many ways.
Yeah.
Is that Oppenheimer?
Yeah, right? It does kind of look like. Oppenheimer could have been wearing one of these, but they chose to go with Tag Heuer instead of.
I'll tell you what, it takes. I mean, you don't do it. When you do it over 100 twists.
What's the power reserve
fully
on it?
wound?
48 hours, I think.
Like 48 or 52 or something like that. When I first got it, I wound it.
You have to work for it. You do have to work for it.
30 times. I gave it 30 spins, and I stopped. And then the next morning, I woke up, and it was out of power. Yeah. And I called the boutique, and I'm like, I think I need to send this thing back for service. He's like, no,
22.
fully wound it.
Tim,
I kept winding it. I got to over like 105 or 106 before it was fully wound.
Wow. Before it got tight.
By the way, that's a 22 mil strap versus the 18 for the 36. So
yeah,
I don't necessarily know if the ratio is the same.
Yeah.
On the big one?
Let me do the math real quick. 18 divided by 26 or 36 is 0.5. Mm-hmm. 22 divided by 40 is 0.55. So, yeah.
Which one do you have, Brody? The small or the large?
The 40.
The 40.
That's a big piece to get from the boutique. You can get a 222 now.
You should ask.
Yeah, I don't know that I can get that. I am
Steel 222.
I am in the queue for the moon phase retro date.
Holy shit!
I'm in the queue. I'm in the queue. Where I am in the queue, I couldn't tell you.
Dude, no one is waiting. I went through a roller coaster of liking, disliking, and now freaking loving this watch. When I found out it's got 120, I think it's 150 meters water resistance actually.
It's got a better bracelet than the three-hander. It's got a tapered bracelet. Why they don't taper the three-hander, I don't know.
Yes.
It's thinner than the three-hander because it's got the older movement.
It's from a patrimony. It's the movement from patrimony. It's an ultra thin movement.
Yeah.
That was always not a complaint because I don't own an overseas, but the ones I've handled, they're very thick. So it's refreshing to hear that this one's actually thin.
Yeah, this is
exactly.
I mean,
see,
like
this one improved.
Their Panda chronograph is thick.
Oh, the chronograph is unwearable.
It's a beast.
Actually, Buckley asked me if I could, because I possibly can get one watch from Vacheron, and now I'm not a rich guy. I can't be wearing fucking Vacherons and shit. But I said, listen, if somebody wants a Vacheron, they want me to get it for them. I could ask, but I think even Buckley since then have cooled off because once I give them that offer, he's like, I changed my mind. But I really think this is like the best one they made. The only issue that I have with it is that the steel ones, Diego, they're like 22, 23, right?
Is this like white gold or something?
No, it's also steel.
No, these are steel.
You know how much it costs?
Yeah, this is like
55.
I think a little less, but close.
A little bit less than 55, yeah.
Yeah. The three-handers are at 25.
Yeah. And three-hander is 25. Three-hander,
they were 22
with a date. It has a date. So technically the only difference this one has is it's a addition of a moon phase.
Mm-hmm.
And it loses the seconds hand. There's no seconds here anymore.
Right.
It's also, though, I mean, you're paying for, I'm sure these are harder to get, limited production. But to go from 25 to whatever.
Double
even 45?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily, you're not buying it for the value proposition.
But you're getting really the best. I think this is the best of the overseas actually. Right now, as things stand, it's really the best one. The date, the way it's displayed is cool. Here over the logo, at the top here, it's kind of cool. It's got the moon phase that goes to 29.5. The bracelet, by the way, this bracelet, look how sick this bracelet is. So it's got the quick change strap improved. This is a quick change strap 2.0, Diego. As you can see,
you get three bracelets. You get the bracelet, a leather, and a rubber strap.
Yeah, the button has been improved. It's got this yellow gold rotor. It's got micro adjustment, as you can see here, on both sides. You're getting actually a one and done watch, period. So it's pretty solid, if you ask me.
I don't know if I like how the rubber and the leather band sit on this case as I do the standard overseas, though.
What?
I like the bracelet better, but something about that to me doesn't look right.
That's because they changed from alligator to calfskin.
But go to the rubber. Brian, do you have your overseas with you?
I do.
There's something going on, Tim, with the lugs right there. They changed that drastically from what I remember.
Well, it's a completely different quick change strap system.
No, it's the same. It's the same quick change strap system, but what you're looking at is an ultra thin case versus the regular 3-hander and mine and the dual time and the chronograph, which are not in the ultra thin cases. So it's sculpted down.
Yeah,
I'm gonna compare them. Right,
is throwing me off.
Hold on, maybe you're right. Let me
because I usually love the overseas on the rubber, but when I saw that image, I was like, nah, that doesn't do it for me.
Let's see.
There you go. Yeah, pick the blue. Just to make things.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll pick the blue one. Damn it! God damn it! Come on.
We need a better host of the show.
Ah, sorry guys. It's really pain in the ass. Honestly, fucking hard. Okay, there we go. Okay, I found.
That's still
now the dual time is thicker than the 3-hander.
Hold a second. I want the same angle.
Maybe
shit. Okay. Looks the same.
You know what I think it is? I think there's no step down. Like when it slopes down to the strap on the thin one on the right, it's like more elegant, I guess. That makes sense.
I see what you're saying. I can tell. I know.
You see how on this one the case goes like this, Tim?
Yeah.
It comes down and then it straps.
Mm-hmm.
You see that angle? But on the ultra thin, it's kind of just a homogeneous curve around the wrist.
I don't.
It's just a small little thing. It's okay. We can move on.
Yeah, it's very tough for me to understand. Not sure what you guys are talking about. Sorry, it just sounds like you guys are paranoid. Looks okay to me. Oh, but look at the back. See, look at the quick change strap system. How it was here. You see, very unrefined. The mechanism is screwed into the back. You can even see the screws exposed. Whereas on the new one, 1 second, it's all been kind of cleaned up. You see that? So much different. So clean now.
Well, now you're making mine feel old and shitty.
No, it's fine. Yours is amazing. What are you talking about?
I don't see a big deal either way.
I'm just saying it's not. Dude, the price increase though is insane.
That's
the new price, yeah, $50K versus $25K. I don't know. Can you afford such an improvement? I don't. Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Grand Caliber has not made a video in 2 weeks.
Yeah, their COO quit, left, and went back to Kentucky.
What?
Yeah, Chris, who used to be on the podcast with the other guy and was the chief operating officer, kind of ran the daily operations.
He quit.
Yeah, not for anything bad that happened. He lived in Kentucky. His wife was there, and he would kind of float in and out of Dallas to work, and it just kind of became too much. So he moved back to Kentucky.
Wow.
They did an episode. They did an episode on. That's the last thing they posted, really.
Let's see. Are they doing podcast? When was the last podcast they did? Does it say 1 month ago?
It's Beyond Timepieces or whatever.
Look, it's Beyond Timepieces podcast. Yeah, it's tough doing content
that guy,
for
Chris. I think his name was.
Yeah.
Anyway,
look, I get it.
That's all that's going on over there.
The business. Listen, let's not sugarcoat this. It's probably the business is not doing the same. They're not getting the views that they should be getting. Okay,
let's go to their website. I want to see what watches they have available too. But continue. They're not getting the views.
They're not getting the kind of views that I think they should be to make it worthwhile to do YouTube. Okay, because I'm looking at these numbers. These are fucking amateur kind of numbers. These are below like 5,000.
Yeah, they were new and they were never big. They never really.
No, but they took the channel with 135,000 subscribers.
Right.
This was the channel that the Timepiece Gentleman created, Anthony Farrow. They repurposed it, but their content is so different from what the kind of content that was here originally, that I think they shot themselves in the foot. They thought, oh, they're starting out with look how many subscribers is going to help them grow. But actually, that's what I think hurt their channel. And with their channel not growing, let's check their 1 second.
Different personality though. I mean, that might not have worked for them, right? I mean, that's not maybe who Marco is. He's not going to keep somebody's watch because they present it to him and he thinks it's fake and not give it back to him and film it all. He's not. It's just
everybody understands that. But the problem is that that's not how YouTube works. Look at this. They have 0 new subscribers.
Yeah.
For a channel that has that many subscribers, they're basically dead.
If they had tried to start from 0 with this content,
they would have been, exactly. If they started from 0 with this content, they would have been further ahead,
and they would have been found. Growing. They would have been found too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the word of mouth that Marco has left TPG and he started his own shit. Everybody's gonna go look for it, let alone be told about it.
Yeah,
they're gonna find it. They follow him on Instagram. They're gonna see
it.
They didn't need this head start. You're right. It may be hurt though.
Long term, I think they really they sacrificed the short term gains for long term goals. Maybe they thought YouTube wouldn't care, that the audience wouldn't care, but it's just the way the algorithm works, the way the YouTube works. If people stop,
there's how many videos? There's 10 videos that we're looking at right now. Yeah, go to videos.
Yeah.
You've watched 6% of these.
It's hard. It's hard. There's a lot of content out there. You have to be.
You're a fan, and you're a fan of him.
It's hard to watch all the stuff, Like look at this. When they started out, 145,000 views.
But he's only pumping out a video a week. Surely, there's a reason that you haven't watched every single video.
I think the channel is dying because the audience is slowly realizing this is not, because look at the 100. They go from 145,000 views, and they slowly the channel diminished. They go down to 50,000, 40,000, 50, 20s, 30s, 30,000, 15,000. It's just 15, 10,000, 20,000, 15, 5,000, and then the last 2 months, look at this, you can barely break the 10,000 range. It's not the content, it's more so the channel. I feel like.
Does he? You think he? I mean, he's not probably making any money off of YouTube, so
the YouTube is
for not dealing watches.
The YouTube is for advertising the channel, but I think they should have gotten rid of this channel. If this was reversed, right? If they started with a channel that's 0 subscribers, this first video, it would have had less viewers, but then over time they would have grown, and the audience that they would have had would have been purely fans of Marco and of the new cast.
Right.
And there wouldn't have been the fans of old stuff and the haters of the old stuff.
Right. So what I was going to ask is, if they started at 0 and grown the channel, that helps their algorithm, right?
Yes, it helps their algorithm, because the algorithm better knows who this channel is catered for.
So going reverse like they are, it does nothing for them. probably hurts it.
Yeah.
You got to think too. It's probably demoralizing.
Oh yeah.
Any one of those last 5 videos that they have took a lot of work in filming. It took a lot of time out of Marco's day, editing the thumbnail. And if you look at it intrinsically, it's a great video.
Yeah.
And then to see that we can't even break 5,000 views.
Yeah.
We're discussing business. Go down a little bit. Like discussing business with shadow systems. Like, I don't know what that's about, but they were probably like super. This is a really interesting topic, and our viewers.
So that was their podcast, right? Not their day in the life. So they sort of had 2 different. They had videos.
This is when
day in the life, and then they also had the podcast where they talked about things beyond timepieces.
Those are T and Ticker's numbers, Tim.
Those are T and Ticker's numbers. I know, and he's a small channel.
Yeah.
No, this is a big channel, but it's because I think the strategy is just that they should have went the other way around. Started from scratch. Like it's like buying a YouTube channel with 500,000 subscribers. All those people, they're gonna hate you. Whoever, like, you have to do your channel from scratch, and you have to grow your audience from zero. And the thing is that he already had exposure. He was already known in the industry. All he had to do is start making content on and this is why I really applaud Liz. With that Rebelux. Do you have the link? Anybody have a link to Rebelux? Part 2, Rebelux LA. So it's a hard name to remember. See, I can't fucking remember it ever. Oh God, Rebelux. It's hard to find. Okay, Instagram. Hold on, I have a link. 1 second, because some people were asking me like, "Hey, did you watch the new video?" Because they did the 2nd episode. I haven't had a chance yet. Have you watched?
The other thing, the other thing that sort of occurs to me is a lot of the gray market dealers, their bread and butter is Rolex, and they make, if you go look at, doesn't matter whose site, Luxury Bazaar, Timepiece Gentleman, Grand Caliber. If you look at their offerings, and you look at the total number of watches, and you look at how, the percentage that's Rolex, it's just it's always a majority is Rolex. And as Rolex becomes easier and easier to get from an AD, you need these gray market dealers less and less, right?
Yes.
And so, he's got 96 watches right now total on his website. I don't know. Is that a lot? Is that enough?
96?
96.
That's pretty good. That's very good.
55 of them are Rolex guys.
Because a lot of these watches, nothing against Marco. I think he's a really good guy, but to be the vintage expert and all that stuff, I'm not really seeing a lot of that. And then the ones that I do see, they're kind of like tired and beat up examples.
Vintage world is tricky, man. Right. They will fly shit out of pepper on a dial or on a case and tell you that it's worth a lot more because of something special versus it's worth.
No. I don't think of Marco as
you can only see under a loop.
Brody and Diego, I think Marco may be a vintage expert, but you can't make money just selling vintage. So you do have to. I know he has a lot of experience dealing in kind of a hot stock, so I think, and also he can train staff to sell because he probably has assistants that deal in
my question is who in the market that's going to buy a Tudor is going to Grand Caliber?
How do you need to go to a gray market?
To me, he's above Tudor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yes. But he sells a lot of sort of entry level, Omega luxury. You can call them luxury pieces, but entry level pieces in the $3,000 to $5,000 range. He'll sell those. He doesn't shy away from that. But why do you need to go? I mean, you get a Tudor you can get any Tudor you want from an AD. Why do you need to go to a gray market dealer to get a Tudor?
Yeah, you can get any Tudor you want on Facebook Marketplace and drive 20 minutes to meet the guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah. So I don't
and the guy ends up looking like Tim and he's robbing you. But
No.
Tim's not even listening, and I'm tearing him apart.
Hey, I'm just sending a message to someone important.
Oh, somebody important. Super secret.
I got.
Oh, hey, I got my message. Oh.
Yeah. Well,
no, what I was just skimming through his through their YouTube numbers, and what it proved was how many people were watching for all the wild bullshit. Because I also went over to Anthony's channel and looked at his numbers for the last year, and it's almost exactly what left that decrease that Grand Caliber had.
Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It has nothing to do with that. Don't watch market is dead. That don't. Billy, sorry, it's a little bit confusing. This is for YouTube channels that have crashed. The Wolves and Brothers have crashed too. The Wolves. I wonder what's going on with them. They separated. 4 of the biggest YouTube channels are having problems. They're not selling watches. Let's not sugarcoat it. Oh yeah, it's all the gray market is fucked. Everybody is probably looking how to cut their expenses. TPG probably went separated from his crew probably because he wasn't able to afford pay them anymore.
Or his other habits.
Or his other habits. Grand Caliber might have slowed down in the videos because it's just not bringing the results. And when it's not bringing the results that you want, why you keep doing it, right? What, just for fun, just for the heck of it? So everybody look at me. I'm trying to figure out new things because I've been hurt as well. I've been suffering. The YouTube is not bringing in the same type. I might not be able to do this for much longer if things keep going this way. I'm gonna have to pivot to other things, find side hustles. I don't know. It's your guys' decision. Shout out to Oyster for a super chat there. Thank you. 10 sec. Not sure what that is, what kind of currency it is, but I'll take it. I appreciate it, Oyster. And Billy Piccolo, you guys, to know if you see watch is on his website doesn't mean he hasn't. Someone else has some latest post to picture. It's very tough to keep track of these websites. See, like Diego, like I have a website, right? timwright.com. Let me show you something. timwright.com. It's a joke website. It's for fun.
So nobody else takes it, right?
It's
How old are these?
Tim, I want a video of you getting your hair cut and dyed.
Yeah.
There you go. There's some content, man.
Look, I have a website. I'm working on it. I want to make it better. I'm gonna have a big revamp. But anyways, I have a merch section. It's pain in the ass to make merch. Okay, listing something on the website takes an hour. So every of these watches that's listed, and you have to make sure you put all the descriptions correctly. Blah blah blah. It takes a lot of time. And then if somebody calls you and they want to buy it, right? It's pain in the ass. Then to take it off of the website. I mean, you can sell it over the phone. Then you have to go to the website. You have to click the button to remove it so it doesn't show up or shows up as sold. It's just all so difficult.
What site is this, Tim?
This is Grand Caliber's website.
Oh, that's Grand Caliber.
Yeah,
but isn't that why they charge you like $10,000 extra to maintain the website?
Yeah, it costs. Yeah, you need a guy. Someone like literally, if you're gonna have a website, this is my recommendation. You need a guy to run that website. Like imagine me running. Why do you think my website's such a piece of shit? Because I don't have the time to run the website. If somebody wants to help me out to run my website, I trusted a few too many people with the keys to the website, and they'll spy on me and then dox me.
You need coordination because if you get a sales associate that sells the watch outside the website, or you sell it at a convention or at a show, you need to take it off the website because somebody can click on it and pay for it, and that watch is gone. You don't have it anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, that happened to Roman, right? That happened to one of these guys.
Yeah, so you definitely got to be on top of the back end and maintaining all that stuff for sure.
Oh wait, Timmy, you have a website where you sell things. Have you considered posting your watches on there?
Just relax, Eddie. Like, I'm not there yet. Eventually. Let me. Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You guys to know if you see a watch on his website. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we got that. It's hard. It's hard maintaining website. Like, so he has. Imagine all these expenses that a gray market dealer is expected to
Tim,
endure
what the fuck was that?
to run the website and keep it current, right? To contact all these clients, source watches, find watches. It's a lot of things, a lot of moving pieces. It's hard.
Wait, is that
Speedy
a Skype call?
Hernandez, thank you so much. $2 super chat. Here you go, Timbo. Now you don't have to quit. Oh, and he gifted a free membership. That's cool. Thank you, Speedy.
Wait,
Guys,
Tim, can you scroll down?
Yeah.
Whoa, hello.
So they've got, over half of their website is Rolex. I just looked up Luxury Bazaar. They've got
holy shit.
Wow.
OG baby girl $100 super chat. Now that's what I'm talking about. This is what's going to keep us in business here. Let's fucking go. Okay.
This is what's going to pay off Tim's tutor.
That's what's going to pay off. I've got debts. I got a website to pay for.
Did you ever get the Zodiac?
Where's the new website coming?
Don't mention the Zodiac. What are you fucking crazy?
hey, Tim, have you thought about buying that Zodiac? It's a beautiful watch.
No.
The first thing about watch collectors.
Brian OC.
Wait, Tim, is that? Oh, that's a rhodium dial. It looked green.
Yeah.
That looks green.
Pretty watch.
Is this the same person that gave you the pony?
What? Yeah.
OG baby girl.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's the one. She's not just that. She sent me to Vegas. She paid for like half of my Vegas thing.
Wow.
Are you sure it's a girl?
I don't know. I just know her
Tim has a sponsor.
We don't even know that Tim's a man.
OG baby girl is OP, guys. She's OP. She's done a lot for me. I owe her big time. So
what if it's OG big guy?
OG big guy. Or we can go with OG big guy. Whatever suits her best. Oh, she says I'm old girl. There you go. Oh.
There you go.
Thank you.
Question answered. Hey guys, I got a bolt. So I'll see you guys tomorrow on the community. Peace out.
Sounds good.
Mark, thank you so much for hopping on here. He didn't have enough beating on his own show on the community channel.
Come
he
over
had
here and take a
here
beating.
For extra. Guys, make sure you all subscribe to the community.
So I was saying that I looked at Luxury Bazaar. They've got actually somewhere between 400 and 500 watches on their site, and 96 of those are Rolex, so about 20 to 25%. So I just sort of wonder if Rolex becomes available again at ADs at some sort of reasonable level, that's when these guys are really done.
Yeah, I mean you have to remember that it's called the secondary market for a reason, right? It's the primary market. That's all the ADs. That's where most people are buying their watches. The secondary market is a very niche group of people,
and
they always made their money though.
But hold on, let me add something here to you guys, okay? Grand Caliber is actually really, really well positioned for the future, okay? Because these hot current models, they're not going to be hot forever, okay? And eventually, everyone will want the vintage classic collectibles, okay? That's at the end of the day, people will want the most rarest pieces. And there, as the hype dies down, they're gonna have less and less of these hot, these hot models, which are not gonna be hot anymore, and they're gonna have that vintage stock, and that's where they're gonna make their big money. Okay.
There's very few watches on their website that can hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that is a good thing.
There's very few that Diego?
That can hurt them. That can put them in a big financial hole. If
I don't know that Gerard Perrigo.
No, but Diego, you're talking about a business where the margins are around like 10%, and the moment that watch goes underwater, they're fucked.
Yeah, but here's the thing: they bought in the past couple months. Their margins are no longer 10; they're 25, 30. right?
Yeah.
But then
Now,
are they also?
I don't know what they
They're
buy
probably
in there. It's
selling
hard to
way
tell.
fewer watches because they're. I mean,
they
look at the
are,
price of
and
their
that's
Batman.
that's
the Batman's
why
17.
Here's the thing, though. There was a time when people were buying as many Hulks as they could get their hands on, as many Explorer 2 Polars. You remember those days? It's going to get discontinued. We're buying them all, right?
People were just buying it because they were just greedy. They thought they will never be able to get it again.
There were times when Bob's Watches had 30, 40 Pandas in inventory. Now they might have 2. So, I mean, they change their game as the market evolves. They don't have a crystal ball. So there's going to be times where they do get hurt a little bit. But if they're smart, they can forecast what's going on and change their business model to anticipate that, right?
These guys are forecasting with their eyes. Do you think they have an actual like data analytics team here?
If I'm smart enough to see that, and I'm not in the watch game, I think they are. You know what I mean? Like you got to remember, these guys are all living with the burns from the past year and what happened. Their eyes are wide open right now. They're no longer in the now moment that they were before. They're actually, and if they're not, they're idiots.
They're all living in the hangover of the party of a year ago, and now they're in the doldrums and the hangover, and they've really got to work. So,
yeah. And even if prices continue to fall, I think it's going to be hard. But once they stabilize, if every watch went below retail, they're still going to make the same margin. The problem now is that you don't have the big pool of buyers that were buying because prices were going up. So margins remain the same, but your pool of buyers is diminished dramatically.
No, I think what's going to happen
may not survive that.
I think in the next year, it's really going to show who is still above water. Because I mean, last year, 2 years ago, it doesn't matter what you bought, you're making money. Like you see all of these guys that are starting to trade stocks. And when interest rates are 0%, everything is rocketing up. So for the past 2 years, every watch dealer is making money. But now the question is, do they have enough money to last through this drought? Or are they just going to get burned with all the inventory and their past buying habits?
What you're experiencing now is the traditional boom and bust cycle. And the strong survive the bust and come to, whatever, I don't want to say bust, but come to the new level of business.
The ones that didn't buy Ferraris and the ones that didn't open up a new showroom during the boom, the guys that put the money in the bank are going to be okay. Yes, but to my point, when the prices, if they go below retail and this huge pool of buyers diminishes completely, like now it's just true watch collectors, not people worried about value. The guys that have that 12 or 24 month lease, the guys that have 3 or 4 employees and a videographer and all this shit, they're not going to be able to maintain that selling 1/4 of the watches a week they were previously, even if the margins are the same. Those are the people that are going to be fucked. The guys that grew way too fast.
I think the only watch company that's going to watch gray market reseller that's a YouTuber that'll stay around will be like Luxury Bazaar. And then because I think Nico is going to go away, because who the fuck is buying a watch from Belfast?
I don't know.
Like that's in the UK, and the UK is part of Brexit now. You've just basically it's fucked.
Yeah, but there's the Northern Ireland Compromise that makes him a border portal.
Well, they could just drive over to Ireland. I guess that's true.
Yeah, he might be the Wizard of Europe. Moving. Oh, did I say something? Oh, I better shut up.
Hey guys, I gotta bounce. Tim, thanks for letting me on.
Oh,
see you guys.
Brody, thank you so much. Thank you so much for keep bringing up your new watches.
Like I want to see that. Let's see it before you leave, though. Let's see that historique.
Nice. Bam.
Yeah, boy, if they ever make one of those in the opposite direction for us lefties, I'm in trouble.
The left-hand drive.
Killer watch.
Someday.
They'll definitely
do. Just to come back on comments about UK market, Watches of Switzerland have said that supply is outstripping. Sorry, demand is outstripping supply.
Not just the otherwise.
No, but I'm saying it's like sales rose by about 20% this year. So business is booming.
Yeah, but the forecast doesn't say so.
Yeah. Right? I've heard a slowdown. I've heard that there was a lot of slowdown.
No, Alex, Watches Switzerland has a lot of stock.
Yeah. Also, watches in Switzerland, they have the access to the hottest watches. They have, because they have Patek, they have, all the top brands. Imagine if Patek and Rolex stopped doing business with Watches of Switzerland, they'd be screwed.
And there's mounting pressure. I mean, they've had to raise their EBITDA quite a bit this year, but there's also a bit of a narrative playing out here in the UK to try and bring back VAT refunds for tourists.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
So on the one hand, Watches of Switzerland are saying, "Oh, we need tourist tax to be reduced," and yet they're also claiming that they've got 20% increase in turnover. So Crimea River.
Listen, all these businesses, they're all gonna play like they have no money to operate at the same time.
It's trickle down economics. It's trickle down economics.
Thames Water has a stable demand. Like one of my friends works on a PE firm that owns Thames Water, and now they're going to get nationalized. And he's like, "What the fuck?" Because they pay out every single quarter.
Yeah, well, don't get me started about the water companies. It's not a capitalist system if you don't have competition, and yet these companies have been able to pay out £70 billion in dividends over the past 10 or so years, and yet turn around and say we don't have money to maintain the infrastructure, and they're dumping sewage into the rivers and the oceans because they don't have the infrastructure in place.
Well, they can get away with it, so why wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, maybe Anthony Farah could just work for Thames for public utilities company in the UK.
He loves touching men.
I honestly, I think this type of business is not good for him. Like it doesn't affect him, it doesn't affect him well. Maybe he should really change his career. Look for something else. Salesman, it just gets him too aggressive.
No, I think owner gets him too aggressive. He just gets leverage to the tits.
Yeah, and by the way, Andrew Shores, everyone is super savvy on the market, right? Think about how many more are there people right now who are smart buyers like Boston Collector. Okay, Boston Collector, he's not the only one who figured out the system. He's just the only one that we know, right? There's probably and he has been sharing his advice pretty openly on the platform to his own detriment, I believe. He should have just charged for it and put it behind the paywall. But there's going to be so many more people armed with so much more. The competition is so much more brutal these days. Like everyone knows a lot more about watches. They know what their watch is worth on the gray market. People who are coming in to buy watches nowadays, they're not just your everyday Joe Schmo who just wants a Rolex, any Rolex, because it's he has successful business for 30 years and he wants to celebrate it.
I also have information on Boston Collector.
Boston Collector prices will never go below retail on the brand new released watches, and that's what gray market needs. If watches go below retail, then AD will start selling to gray, and Rolex will have to let them go.
Now,
yeah.
To add to that point,
yeah,
I feel like we're talking about a few brands. We're talking about Rolex and only certain Rolexes, and we're also talking about watches like RM and Journe and all that stuff, which is like in a different echelon. Like that shouldn't even be in the conversation.
Yeah.
But we already see a lot of Rolexes going below retail. We see Day-Dates. We see Air Kings, any Datejust, with the exception of maybe the green dial. You know what I mean? So it's already happening. With Patek Philippe, let's talk about watches going below retail.
All of them.
I saw the 5172G in Florence, and it was for sale, and I thought I hit the lottery.
Yeah.
Turns out that thing's going like 20,000-25,000 below retail.
Please. It's Firenze.
whatever. But you know what I mean? Like it's only a small subset of the watches. That
5172. I don't even like that one. I like the 5170. That one's a lot cheaper, and it's crazy how So you know what happened was, this is the most insane thing about 5172 is 5170 retail was like $50K. When they introduced 5172, they're like, yeah, it's a new model,
80.
bitches. Same movement, but you know what? We're gonna charge you guys $80K. Why? Because we're hot, because we're cool, and because we have the leverage, we have the power, and we want to increase. We want to make this watch because, anyways, and so now those people have bought the 5172, and the gray market has fell to almost 50. Like I'm also getting like really, but surprisingly 5170, they're not falling in price. What the fuck, Diego? How can 5172 go for like 65, 70 gray market below retail, and then 5170 stay at 50?
It's the same. It's the same way. It's the same way that a 5167 retails for 22, right? Before we get to the super chat, because I know you're excited. 5167 retails for 22, sells for 5560. Okay. Yeah. 5167R retails for 45, sells for 70. Okay. Oh, that ratio is a lot smaller. It's a more expensive watch. I think for certain watches, the higher you get in the retail price, the delta between retail and market shrinks. There's a few exceptions with like some grand complications and all that, but you can make more money in a percentage buying the lower tier watches and selling those.
Yeah, I know.
Think about a Panda Daytona versus a white gold Daytona.
Tim.
You double your money with the Panda. With the white gold, you get 1/3 more than what you paid.
OGBG just done another super chat.
Holy fuck. OG baby girl, $100 super chat again. Thank you, Timmy. Love who loves you, baby. Aw, thank you, OG. I really appreciate it. Nothing but love here. As you can see, I've got nothing but love for people. That's it. I'm done with the whole nonsense. I'm done engaging with people who try to drag us down. So I really appreciate the support.
And on that note, guys, I'm gonna drop off. Shout out to Britt Pierce. She did the live stream. I saw you
75,000 subscribers.
Well done. So shout out to Britt Pierce. See you guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Alex.
I think Miss Diego's going to be home soon, so if you want to hear the FP Journe,
yeah.
If you want to pull up the picture too, that's fine.
The new picture or the old picture?
Yeah, let me see. I have the picture.
The fixed picture.
This one.
And
bam.
I'm only talking about this because I think it's maybe not interesting is a word, but there is some voodoo magic happening where people don't know what the process is. So
let's start from the beginning because some people might not know the first part.
Yeah. This isn't, by the way, this is just me sharing the process because it's interesting. It's not discussed too much. I went to FP Journe. I made an appointment, went in. They showed me the watches available. We talked. I told them, I'll let you. I didn't say, here's the watches I want in the boutique. I said, let me go home and do some more research. So a week and a half later, I sent her these three. I said, these are the three that spoke to me the most. And she wrote back like, this is amazing. Let's have a phone call about them. It's like, okay.
Well, okay.
Or maybe I told her, I said, these are the three. When you get a chance, let's call and discuss. She says, awesome. So yesterday, I was told that I couldn't get any of these. Maybe I could get the Automatique, right? Maybe.
Wow, okay.
The phone call with her, there was zero, what are you doing? No, this isn't where you start. There's none of that. There was actually, she was very complimentary of my choices.
Okay.
Excited for my choices. Was asking why I chose these three. what I liked about them, and I pretty much just said, I went through the whole catalog. These were the 3 that spoke to me the most. I don't know if I'm only allowed to ask for 1 or 3, and she says, you can ask for as many as you want, but be prepared to buy them, because what we don't want is people. She said, you could ask for 10 watches, but when you ask for 10 watches, we at FP Journe take that as you want 10 FP Journes.
Yeah.
It's not, I want one of the 10, right?
Yes.
So
I want all of them.
I want 10. And an interesting thing she said was that when you get an allocation, so like let's say the Perpetual.
Yes.
Which the vibes I got from her, the Perpetual is what she's leaning towards for me. She said, when you get an allocation for a watch, it's not that a watch came in and we're deciding you're getting it. She says that means the watch is going into production.
Oh.
So we need to know, like, you can ask for anything you want, but ask for it if you want it.
Because they're going to have to go and make it.
Exactly.
For
and
you.
She said, one of the things she said was, I'm glad we had this talk. I've got the ammo to fight for you now for these watches.
Very interesting.
There was no, Diego, you can't get these or anything like that. Now, is this how she has a conversation with everybody? Maybe. I mean, that's her job, is to keep you interested, right? Keep the hope alive. But it was a good call. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, out of these 3, right? If they wanted to, like, if I was the AD, right? I would sell you the Perpetual first as well.
Yeah. And there was no conversation of pricing.
Yeah.
There's no conversation about time frames. There was no conversation about me having to attend events. Nothing like that. Wow. And I intentionally didn't ask about any of those things either. I wasn't going to say, well, how long will it take? Well, do I have to go to events? Well, how much does it cost?
But isn't how much does it cost a very reasonable question?
Not with these type of watches, because if you're asking,
you would
then
think.
you can't afford them.
Think
about it. This is like they want customers like Cars and Chrono with unlimited money.
No, but even if you're making $500,000, $1 million a year, if you're gonna spend, you want to know if you're gonna spend $80,000 or $50,000 on a watch.
I think that they expect that when you ask for one of these, that either you've already done your research or you're willing to accept the consequences.
Well, where do you find? You know what I mean? Where's the research?
Monochrome and Hodinkee typically, when there's a new release, they'll post the MSRPs.
Welcome to our restaurant. We have no prices on the menu.
Yes.
How much? Oh, this wine, you want the 75 Margaux?
Market price. Yes. Yeah, you don't want to be the guy asking what's the market price on the steak at the table. It's like, shut up, man. Act like you belong.
Eddie, if you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Oh boy.
So there was another one I liked, the Optimum. I thought that was really cool. Do you know anything about the Optimum, Tim?
No, I don't. I just I know the Resonance and some of their other models, but no. I like this Perpetual one. Are you regretting this choice, or are you liking it?
No. So can you pull up more? Can you pull up more photos of the Perpetual?
Sure.
I got to play with one, and everything's done with the crown, with the exception of the month. And she said, she didn't say I'll give you $100, but she's like, see if you can figure out how to change the date on the month. It's not the crown. And so I'm like looking for how Cars and Chronos Perpetual has like that push on the bracelet.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for like all sorts of things. Let's see.
Jesus, where can I find it?
Isn't that the one that's got like a little lever built into one of the lugs? Oh, shh. That's okay. Tim never listens to the shit I say anyway. I keep telling him to buy that Zodiac.
Yeah, so go to a different image. Go one. Okay, you might be able to see it here. And if you scroll up, okay, look at the lug, and you see that little notch.
Oh my God,
that's
crazy.
this little wing nut that you pull out with your fingernail, and it cycles the month.
That's fucked up.
It was
That's
really
crazy.
cool. It was really cool.
What the heck?
If this was the one they offered, I'd be over the moon. I mean, this is
60?
Beautiful.
If you're gonna go with the Perpetual,
out of the three you showed, this is the one. That's the one I like the most.
And I'm sorry, but show me. I like the 3940 Patek Perpetual, same price.
Let's put this side by side.
This is the same price. Any current offering from Patek Philippe for Perpetual, same price, maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
And they fall in price. They don't hold Patek. Patek doesn't hold value in their Perpetual calendars the way. So I think the best comparison against this watch from Patek would be 5327. It's the most comparable. 102,000.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot more.
What's the metal on the Journe?
Platinum.
White gold versus platinum. I mean, both kind of dark materials. Damn it! I'm trying to pull up like a bigger picture. Can I make this bigger? No, doesn't want to make bigger. Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
I just don't get it. Why these?
Click on it now.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Bam. Okay. So there you go. The traditional way to do things and a little bit of a more modern take on the old classic. Which one? Let's make a poll. What do you think? Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Timmy, come to Miami to cover the watches being spotted at the later Miami soccer games. The level of celebration after Messi is amazing.
The later.
Oh shit.
The level.
The level. You know what?
Dude, he scored like 3 goals and he had like 2 assists his first game with them. He's just obliterating the other guys.
By the way, when I was in Barcelona, Messi, he was big there. He's a big fucking celebrity.
Hell yeah. Dude, he's a celebrity around the world.
Yeah.
He's bigger than Tim Wright.
I don't know about that.
Wait, so guys, for the panel, now that the primary market is easier to get watches, what watch do you want from Rolex?
I told you, watch hype is dead, and I've got proof of it on my right arm.
When is this, Daniel? When is this celebration going to happen? Because I right now I can't go anywhere. I need to. There's things I have to take care of here at home. I need to rebuild the studio, do all kinds of stuff.
They probably have 10 games in the season, and I think the season just kind of started.
It's happening at every home game there, and every game on the road that Messi's playing in is sold out and nuts.
Yep.
Patricia Teague says, no shame asking for the price. You can get some numbers from the website, but price increases can happen unexpectedly. A smart person asks. I really like Patek. FP Journe. They're really looking for clients. Like they would much rather sell 10 to 20 watches to one guy than one watch to different people. They're looking for people who are going to buy everything and build up collection for super enthusiasts. Because they don't want to spread their watches thin. So the whole price thing, like if somebody's asking for the price, then maybe they don't know what the price is or they're playing dumb. Like usually people go to FP Journe, they already been through everything. They already finished their Rolex journey. They already been to Patek. They already been to Vacheron. It's almost kind of like let's not play dumb here. Like if you're going to FP Journe, you know everything about watches. That's why you're there. So I think like they want people who are there and they're not asking price, meaning they can afford 10 watches. If they're asking price, then probably okay, this guy is trying to somehow mathematically maybe figure out a way to, just like optimal way to build up a purchase for history. And they don't want no one who's trying to create an optimal collection. Pansy Ribeye says Oceana is better than Messi. Guys, go in the chat, vote in the poll, and hit the upvote button. By the way, Diego, can I be honest with you?
Sure.
I kind of like the Patek more.
They're different. I do still love the old 3940.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a hard choice if you put them in both hands. You said
2930. Wait, sorry. Which one did you say?
3940.
39. Okay. So 39.
It'd be a hard decision, like if you gave me both options.
Just a vintage version of this one. Let me see if I can bring up a more comparable. So that would be the Patek.
Yeah.
They look very similar, actually. They look very similar. Holy shit. Wow. One is the micro rotor. Look at that. How much? 70,000. Yeah.
I don't know. I think the FP Journe would be a fun watch. It's interesting. It's different.
It's definitely interesting. Like, it's got, all this stuff going on the dial. It's fashion conscious. Look at this. The 12 one. Look at the numbers are decreasing in size, then they're going up in size. There's interesting shit to look at.
The only thing I wish was that it was manual wind.
Oh.
Because their movements are real beautiful, and they've got really big rotors on the automatics.
Yeah.
And it kind of hides a lot of that. But I mean, you can't. There will never be a perfect watch, right?
I think the only the Chronomètre Souverain's the only manual wind.
They have one called an Optimum, which I don't know anything about. I haven't researched it yet, but it looks pretty cool too. It kind of looks like the Automatique, but it's got a lot more stuff going on, and I think it's manual wind also. It's got that like little heart thing on the top left, but
yeah.
Wait, so Diego, for FP Journe, you're not able to see them in person either before you buy them.
No, they had a lot of them available. Like, so I was actually able to put not this dial configuration because they have different perpetuals, but I was able to wear quite a few of them and like put them on my wrist and be like, okay, yeah, like
okay, nice, that's good.
If I wasn't able to put this on, no, there's no way I'd ask for this because that's a big gamble to fly out, look at the watch, put it on your wrist, and go, oh fuck, I just made a $70,000.
I made a terrible mistake. I just got a watch that I'm not sure that I like.
Right, and they come in two sizes, 40 and 42. So,
by the way, right there you can see the mechanism better. Actually, let me make it bigger. There you go. You can see this little notch here.
I made a big mistake, and now I've got a watch I don't like and a wife that I don't have anymore.
Yeah. One thing I will have to figure out is credit card limit. Because I want the points, right?
You can call your bank and then they can sort it.
You can call Amex and say, I'm about to spend this much.
Yeah, like with Platinum.
Approve it.
Platinum, you can't. You say, yeah, I'm about to make a purchase for like 80,000, 90,000. If you give them a heads up, they'll do it.
Yeah.
What you don't want to do is make that purchase, because what happened was you have never been through American Express fisting. Okay, I've went through the process. My a-hole is like this much, this big after that. Okay,
what's the fisting? Like, explain what happened.
They will go through your entire financial history and like jettison you. Okay, you don't want that ever to happen. They'll close down all of your credit cards.
Wait. Are you talking about like if you don't make a payment or something?
No. It's not about making a payment. If you make a purchase that's too big and they think you're making a purchase that you can't afford to pay, they will let that purchase go through, but they will then shut down every single one of your American Express cards, and they will want to see proof that what you told them when you applied for card is actually true. Like,
what I can do
financials,
is
they will want to see, like, they will need evidence of your income, of all of your finances, it is really painful thing.
I mean, if you don't lie, Tim, it's pretty easy. We do file taxes every year.
We do?
Well. Brocus Pocus says, continue the Patek journey, Diego. So, unfortunately, my Patek journey at the ADs is pretty much dead. Not that I'm not allowed to or can't buy more, but they told me that no more sports models until you get 3 non-sports models.
3?
Right, 3.
That's like
I need a collection of 3.
Grand.
It's not even just that. It's there aren't 3 watches in the Patek. The classical. They're too big for me, and I'm not going to spend 70,000-80,000 on a 2-register chrono from Patek if I could just go get the Patek Perpetual on the secondary for 60. You know what I mean? Like, which I like more. I'm not going to buy watches I don't like to get a Nautilus. So because of that, I can't buy any more Pateks from retail.
I mean,
listen, but would you buy a 5740 if they offered it to you?
No, that's a Perpetual.
But it's a Nautilus Perpetual.
5740. Probably not. That's the new one, right? It's like a blue dial.
Yeah. It's trading slightly above retail, like 10-20% above retail.
I saw a few photos of those recently, and it didn't really do anything for me. No.
Yeah, it's also fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, would you consider, like, if they, I don't know which one you're gonna at the end ask them for, but would you take this one instead of the other one?
It's a good question. So she actually asked. She said, "What do you think of the Perpetual with guilloche?"
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm pretty sure no, but let me check the website. So I logged back into the website, and I just told her, I said, look, I mean, between the two, the one she called it a clovery dial. Have you heard that term for the one I picked, clovery dial? And I kept asking her, clovery like a clover?
No, I think it's because of the shapes of the coloring inside the dial.
Yeah. So she said, do you prefer the clovery over the guilloche on the Perpetual? And I was like, I need to understand what you're saying first. But no, I told her, I said, between the two, the guilloche, it's cool, but I like the clovery a lot more. And like all 3 of those watches I picked kind of share that same platinum, white, and then the deep gray in the center look. So I told her probably not for this guilloche dial.
Yeah. This I actually
plus the other one, Tim.
Yeah.
The other one, Tim, has black numerals. It's got blue hands.
Yeah.
If you go back to that, I love the blue hands.
Blue hands.
Simplification of the date windows. I love this.
Yeah.
It's got more going on with those steel screws right there. I feel like.
This is the kind of the FP Journe thing that they're slowly moving away from. They used to have a lot more screws, a lot more. They used to show screws that hold the dial to the movement. Now I think now it's these screws. But anyways, they're really simple. They're trying to go away from this design because it's a very polarizing design. So I think that's why they're switching to this, which is less polarizing. This looks a lot more like a proper horology piece. They're moving. It's kind of like they started controversial. See, that's the FP Journe is a marketing genius. He started out his brand being super loud and controversial. He came in to make a splash, and then since then he has slowly kind of pulled back on the controversial things that made his watch and went more mainstream. This is very mainstream. You look at this, you're like, okay, yeah, that's
like if you were to squint, that almost looks like some of the what's the watch that you bought with the help of George Varghese? Brian.
Brian.
Chapek.
If you squint, it's kind of gets Chapek vibes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it's got their Quai de Bourges kind of look to it.
So I like the other. I like the older style FP Journe. That's what drew me to them.
Yeah.
I don't like this one at all because I love their blued hands.
The more modern FP Journe gets, the more simplified it gets. That's why those vintage or whatever, the older FP Journes are so coveted, because they are so, like, they have a lot of those elements that make them look different from every other brand.
She also asked me about why no rose gold.
Yeah.
Why no salmon dials?
Yeah, this is what I like this one.
And I told her, I said, most of what I wear is a blue or some kind of gray. I said my wedding band's white gold. It's not platinum, but it's white gold. Most of my watches I have are in that white range, and it's just my preference. Nothing against the rose gold, or the salmon dials. I think they're beautiful. They're so beautiful. But for a watch that I'm going to buy and hopefully wear a lot, I have to pick the one that I prefer.
Become left-handed. Put your watch on your right hand, then you don't have to worry about matching it to your wedding band.
Easy peasy.
All done.
Or you could buy. Is it normal to have multiple wedding bands?
You can have like a spare.
Yeah, like a divorce and a remarriage, it could work.
No, I know some people that have a very simple base band that they wear, and then have a different one that was, precious metal.
Timmy, where's your ring?
Actually, I can't wear the ring. It's painful. I have a ring. I have a ring, and I never wear it because, like, I don't know. I think I sweat a lot, and my finger will, like, just expand in size, and then it just starts being painful. And then, when it's cold, it will shrink and it will be very loose. I kind of might. I don't know.
You don't wear it because you're a straight up player and you don't want to be slowed down.
I saw a meme. It was about every Delta pilot, and it was like, oh no, it looks like we have to share rooms to a flight attendant. And then they showed like the picture of like the ring finger, and just like this big indentation but no ring. I was like, oh my god, these dirty pilots.
Oh
yeah,
you gonna show us?
Here's a close up. Let's see. Can I get away with people thinking that I'm not married?
I think so.
No,
but like, what's worse?
No,
What's worse for a girl, seeing the guy hitting on her with the wedding ring, or seeing the guy hitting on her with that dent in his finger and no ring?
Well,
look at these hands. Do these hands look like they worked at least a day in life? Hell no.
Look at these hands, Tim.
Wait, Tim, I still see paint on them from the door.
Gross, man. Ew.
Ooh, gross. Calluses.
Look how soft his hands are.
My God, how much you jerk off?
Wow.
I thought you were married.
What does your penis look like? Equally as calloused.
No, I was just joking. No, the cat, because he exercises. That's
Two
why
hands.
he's skinny. That's
why there's calluses on both. I got to use both hands.
That's why I've got these rolls here.
So put that away.
And Diego doesn't.
Right. Those rolls are shrinking.
They are.
You know what I didn't see? You remember how, like, the atomic bomb, how there's that blob blasting into the ground as a shadow?
Yeah.
I didn't see the shadow.
There's no undershadow. No, there isn't.
No.
I am losing. I'm crushing it, guys. I'm crushing the weight. I'm shredding it like it's nothing. So I've been doing well. And shout out to Trooper for renewing his thing. He's probably had you need to change a credit card or something. So hey, Trooper, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate that, guys. If you want to be members, it really, really helps out the show. At the end of the day, it's just like when super chats are not working, when the day is hard, that's when the memberships really help me out. So, guys, become members. It's actually stupid not to be a member, because for $4 you get a $5 super chat. It makes no sense, right, Diego? It makes no sense not to be a member.
Yeah. Yep. Eddie asked a question. He said, with the market trending down, is there any Rolex you want from retail now? I mean, Brian, I don't know if there's anything left for you.
Yeah, I'm still on the list for the new Guinness, and I still want another left-hand drive. Other than that, I'm off the list.
Tim,
if one of the other ADs that I'm on the list for the Meteorite called, I'd have to buy it too. So
yeah, and you just picked the one with the better dial.
Shh.
Diego ring would look better on your pinky.
I wish I. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would look cool.
I wish I had one of those like family crest pinky rings. Yeah.
That's the urban gentry route. I don't think we want to go that way.
Nah.
You know, actually, in yellow gold, I think they look bad in yellow gold. But if they were in like white gold, they would look kind of cool. But yeah, you guys want to see my ring? Anybody wants to see my ring? If you guys want to see my ring, type 1. I'll show you. It's a Cartier.
No, fuck type 1. Super chat. Super chat to see this ring.
Super chat to see my Cartier ring. I'll even bring out the combo. My super mega combo.
I'll show you my dad's ring so you can see the size difference.
Do it. Let's see. By the way, what are the results of the poll? Are you ready, Diego?
What was the poll?
The poll was FP Journe versus the Patek Philippe. Well, oh yeah, it's quite bigger.
It's huge.
Wow.
Compared to that.
Oh.
I did not. He had huge wrists and big fingers. I didn't get those genes.
Wow.
Diego, the good news. Diego, the good news is you're bigger than OG baby girl.
Casey Jones Brooklyn says being a member to Tim Red YouTube channel is a big deal. He loves his membership and huge shout. If you're not a member, guess what? JC just gifted 5 free memberships to Robert Quinlan, John C, BK, Frank B, and Robert Blakey. Enjoy your free memberships and shout out to JC, the original sponsor. You know, JC. He was the second person who has backed my channel. He actually PayPal'd me $100. I had this guy. He sent me the first guy was who sent me that $100 bill on the wall right there.
Wow,
right there. That was from Spence R. I still remember. And then JC, he like PayPal'd me $100. What the fuck? Why?
Tim,
he just loves the show.
Now.
Tim, you got me in trouble. I gotta go. You guys.
No, everybody's leaving. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. Brian, take care.
Peace, love, bye.
I'm gonna drop the link.
You got $100 PayPal just now?
No. I'm saying like 2 years ago when JC sent the PayPal, I was like really shocked. It was the first time I ever got like somebody helping me monetarily to as a thank you for running the show and providing the content. But yeah, pretty cool. JC is an OG. By the way, he's a like childhood friend with Small G.
Really?
Yeah. That's why Small G even watches the show. It was JC who contacted him and said like, "Yo, you gotta check out this stuff. Maybe you're gonna like it." Yeah. Crazy story, right?
The best.
Yeah. Small G is a VIP. So check this out, Diego. The community is actually on your side. 63% have chosen the FP Journe Perpetual over
the 3940.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Oh, well, I put 5327 on those. Yeah. So that's even
same thing. Same
thing. Yeah. It's just same thing, just bigger dial, right? Yeah. Because it's the same movement, but you can see here it's just the hour markers. They're really tiny. Yet here, when they made the case bigger, they were able to, hide that fact by, including the applied Arabic numerals.
What about you, Eddie? What Rolex are you still on the hunt for from the AD?
Probably a GMT stainless steel.
Yeah, Batman or Pepsi?
Either. Probably a Pepsi, preferably, in the stainless steel Daytona. and a platinum Daytona. And a rainbow if they'll sell me one. And a titanium Yachtmaster.
Yachtmaster 42?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yachtmaster 42 is in titanium. That's a sick watch. I don't know what I would do if I got a call.
Dude, I tried that watch on when I was.
What? You actually tried it on?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
It's super light. It feels like, I don't know. It's just a very light watch. It's pretty cool. Feels a little too light though.
Fuck.
I like that about the Pelagos 39 when I held one. It was kind of like not gimmicky, but it was almost like a complication of the watch. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it felt like weird. It felt like a little unnatural. It was so light.
Yeah, it feels like it's plastic, like it's a Swatch watch, you know. The Moon Swatch. Pan-seared ribeye, $2 super chat. What was the final verdict for Blancpain 50 Fathoms? Yeah, let's see. Let me bring it up here. So I'm gonna end this poll. Thank you for everyone who voted in the poll for the two Perpetuals. I'm gonna close that down. And the Blancpain, fucking love Blancpain. We need to get more Blancpain in our life, I think. Let's see, where is that brand? I want to pull up what's available right now. All watches. What the Hublot? Where is it? Oh, here we go. 14. So European Watch Company has 14 Blancpains. Wow. Look at all this stuff. Yeah.
Ooh, that chrono looks nice. That's cool.
Oh, this one? Unworn?
Mm-hmm.
Bath Escape? The Bath Escape is 12.5 for unworn, and I think it's a flyback. Yeah, it's a flyback chronograph. How insane is this? 43 mil. It's also not that big in size.
43.
Yeah, it's not for you. Yeah, it's out of your. But you know the thing is they wear small.
They do. Yeah.
You know. By the way, this is Eddie Mao's sub collection right now. These are his shitters, or like just kind of side pieces that he's collecting and he's liking. He's got a Doxa in there. He's got that IWC diver. I'm not even sure. I don't even remember what it's called. What the hell? It's just I so rarely talk about the IWC diver. They discontinued now anyway, so it's out of the equation.
Wait, Tim, what watch do you want from the ADF? I think I might have.
Well,
my ears might have closed.
Right now, I don't even want to think about what I want because I'm so deeply in debt. I need to first sell some of my pieces. Then I'm going to talk about it.
But if the 80 came, it said Tim.
Yeah.
I got this Yachtmaster 42 in titanium.
I would take the Explorer 40. Explorer 140.
Really?
Yeah.
I love my Explorer. I've been wearing it more lately. The more you guys talk, the more you guys talk about the Explorers, the more I love it. I mean, everything about it.
Yeah, it's freaking watch. It's incredible. I really regret selling mine. Like the Air King, I would actually take the Explorer 36 back for the Air King. Mine is the price.
Shit, Tim. I'm not gonna lie. The Air King is kind of shit.
Yeah, the Air King, it's okay. Look, it's not like
you're not gonna like what I'm about to say, but I saw a photo of it.
Yeah,
on a big wrist today. I'm talking like a fucking big
monster wrist,
and it looked awesome.
Yeah, the Air King.
But on you, it looks like shit.
Okay, come on. Let's check.
It's a big watch.
Here's the Panerai. Look at the Panerai. Panerai actually looks good on me.
You think you need a smaller strap, Tim? It's kind of sticking out a little. That's no.
What? What are you talking about? That's nice. Look. Looks okay. It looks actually more than okay. It looks nice.
Wait, Tim, you have the Panerai shitter. What's the other shitter that you bought recently?
IWC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then Zodiac and the Blancpain 54. Wait, I didn't buy Zodiac yet, so I'm still undecided.
if you didn't buy those watches, you'd probably be in a better. I mean, those watches are the same price as a GMT.
I know.
And he got them all at retail.
And
Yeah,
is
but
this
that's the
Amy
thing.
like bending over backwards for you to get you your platinum Daytona or something?
Who?
I don't know. You bought all these.
No. I can never go up that much. Like I'm buying only the cheapest Rolex. I can't go
That looks good.
up market.
Then what watches do you want? Because you have all the best stainless steel.
Oh, actually, look how good that looks. Fuck.
That's why you just got to put it in a box and never look back. Put it back in its box.
Yeah.
Wait, what? That's an Explorer 40?
No, that's the Air King, the new Air King.
Warm the oven.
What do you think? It looks okay. It looks nice, right?
I think I like. I just don't like the dial on the Air King.
Yeah.
I like the Explorer dial more.
It's really legible. It's actually like as a one and done watch, it gets the job done.
But I think it's not formal enough for a one and done watch.
I fell off a fence wearing this watch. No scratches, by the way.
Like, I think the Explorer 40 can be a one and done, but not the Air King.
Oh, no, actually, I did get a couple of scratches on it. Fuck. Shit.
Send it over to Alex to get it polished.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, guys. I did get a few scratches. Nothing on the case. Yeah, actually, there's a few minor scratches, and fuck, there's a big scratch on the bracelet. Actually, let me show you. Want to see?
So this is a lightly used by TPG standards.
It's lightly used,
or brand new.
Look, you can see there's one scratch right there. I mean, is that a big deal? Is that the end of the world? Would you not? Was that a deal breaker? You wouldn't buy a watch because of that one minor scratch?
Not.
What do you think?
You know what? And a lot of these sellers, they would take that watch and they would polish it. And
yeah, they would just brush it out. It's probably
but here's the problem. The second you do that, you just erase the factory finish on that bracelet. And it's like, for what? For one fucking scratch?
Apparently, the factory finish isn't that good.
Yeah, but it's not the fact whether it's good or not. If you buy an original 994 Porsche and it's got the original factory paint, whether it's good or not, that's worth way more than a repainted car. You know what I mean? Like, I'm big on retaining the originality of the watch. That looks good.
I know those scratches. They're no big deal. Like if
they will be when you try to sell it.
Well, if I buy, it wouldn't be a problem for me if I was buying somebody's watch and they had like those kind of two scratches, and everything else actually is pretty. It's probably when I fell off that fence.
But you got to understand the tier, right? You've got new unworn. Well, you got stickered, new unworn, slider, mint, to now yours.
Minor scratch.
And every one of those comes at a different price point.
Yeah. What do you think? How much money is that scratch? $500?
I saw
$1,000?
I saw one on Motor for $8,800 unworn. So that you might be
800,
like 8,000.
That's below retail.
Mm-hmm.
I paid $8,000 for mine. No, I still want.
Rolex asked me if you would sell.
Yeah.
You or him your Air King.
Rolex?
Yeah, he randomly said, "Do you think Tim would sell me his Air King?"
Yeah,
of course.
I would sell it at retail.
That's what I told him, and he said, "I need it for under retail."
How much? How much under retail?
I think 8 would be fair. I know. Think about what you can do with the money. You could put it into the studio. You're 1/3 there to the renovation. 30 grand.
I don't even believe that.
Think about
part of me doesn't even believe that I'm gonna still have YouTube channel in like 6 months.
Tim, you sell it to Rolex for 8 grand, but guess what? You get Rolex back.
I would to get Rolex back. I'll sell it. Yeah, I'll sell it to him for $8K. Right, Mazal, right now. Mazal. That's
let me
that deal. Yeah.
You just don't text Lolex. Just send the StreamYard link.
Yeah.
Let's see.
For Lolex, I'll do that. If he unblocks me, if he talks to me, I really miss him.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, huge shout out to OG Baby Girl for really sponsoring today's episode. I know the shows have gotten a lot less exciting because we're focusing so much on the watch talk, but we're gonna build up. We're gonna build up new cast, new roster, new panelists. So, by the way, Diego, I mean, imagine if you weren't here today, right? It would have been a disaster. And Eddie, fuck, it's probably like 4:00 in the morning over there.
It's like 2. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Yeah, disaster.
I came back with the counter.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
He came back with but I already said 8,000.
What, 72?
What was the counter? I mean, that was I didn't wanna
Not
sell it.
It's not great, but it's not bad either.
What is it? 72?
5,000.
No, come on. It's fucking.
Yeah.
We're getting
close.
5,000.
We're getting close. I think he's trolling. I wouldn't even.
To be honest, this is an AP that I really want.
Tim's thinking about it. Look, Tim is thinking about it. This is how much he values Rolex. Sleep on it.
This might be worth it. I could. Yeah, listen. You know what? I would sell it to Rolex for 5,000 for his birthday or something like that. Like, if he or for like Christmas. It's just. Okay, because I do need to make content out of that
for like
watch.
9/11 or some
So
other
what?
holiday?
No, I mean, listen. A friendship with Rolex is more valuable to me than the fucking measly 2,000. I don't give a fuck about the 2,000. It's
3,000.
But I would like to get the content out of it. I would sell it to him for 5. Actually,
would you do
if
it?
If I can get content, if I could make a few videos out of it, if he's willing to wait, if he needs it right now. I mean, I don't think price is going to be going up crazy on that watch anyways. It's going to be going down to – it's probably going to get down to like 6,000.
So effectively, Tim is like he wants $5,000 plus a weekend with Rolex, which basically means like $1,000 a night, which is like the same price as like a pretty good hooker somewhere. So Rolex is paying himself out.
Spaniard $2. Don't sell that Doxa. I also have 214270
39 mil Explorer. Do you have the Mark 1 or 2? They're very different watches.
Oh, he has the OG, I think. Or wait, is it the new one? Or is it the new one? That's the new one, right?
No, that's a 39.
Oh, that's the 39.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's a great watch.
Whoa. Fuck, the 39 is nice. Mark 1 or Mark 2?
Mark 2.
Perfect. And John Yo, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Does Diego dental floss trick work on Rolex?
Unfortunately not. And let me show you why.
They use different spring bars.
So it works on the Oyster Flex Daytona just fine.
Yeah. Oh, because you can't.
Let me show you. There's nothing. So when you, Jesus Christ,
it's flush. Right? It's flush. You can't get the dental floss between there because it's not rubber. It's not pliable, and Rolex has fucking millimeter.
You can get it in there, but the end link doesn't compress. So when you get the dental floss in here, and you start pushing the spring bar out, normally a rubber strap or a leather strap has some give, enough for that small moment in the spring bar to move over, right? But with this, there's nothing to push against.
So, good point. So the dental floss trick only works on rubber and leather straps.
Yeah.
OG Baby Girl says, try cornrows, Timmy. Actually, I think it was Buckley who said I should do cornrows as a fundraiser. And shout out to David H for $50 super chat. Thank you so much, David H, keeping us on track. And I wanted to comment on this one. Carolyn Martin, Timmy, don't buy Friends. Total bullshit. I'm very disappointed. No, I'm not buying Friends. I'm thinking of it as a business investment into a valuable panel member. Not like this whole thing. And also, like, I don't know. It's just part of me tries to help people out. I don't know. I'm very easily kind of, yeah, I don't like to bargain. I'm completely anti this whole kind of haggling game. You know, I gave my price, he said his price.
And let me say this real quick. Rolex in no way, I don't know if I confused the people. In no way did he say, "I'll come back if Tim sells me the Air King." Like, that was pretty much just stick. Like, he did text me, see if he'll sell me the Air King, but I mean, it's all, I don't know what it is. He didn't text me and say, "I'll come back," right? So just,
hey, AKB. And part of the reason why I'm willing to let go for 5,000, it would also be that he can't sell it. I would have a clause. If he wants to sell it, he has to sell it back to me for 5,000.
Now everybody thinks Rolex is trying to buy his friendship.
AKB.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I'm turning the TV off. Look, you're playing on my TV. I have word. Rolex has accepted your offer. 5K.
No.
Do I lie? 5K. Sold, Timmy. One scratch on the link. He's okay with that. He'll buy for 5K. I did throw in the caveat. The friendship is more important, and it's sold 5K. I'm broking the deal, being Air King Ben.
What do you get out of it?
And the Air King will be worn.
My Air King stays in the family. No, it goes to Air King Ben's favorite character. This is what you have to fucking understand. Air King Ben loves Rolex more than anyone else, more than any other character in this universe.
I'm gonna drop the link on the off chance here.
Oh, he's in. I can't say. I can say he's in Seattle. He's on a work dinner thing. But he answered the Air King. I gave him the offer. He goes, "Is it for real?" I go, "He just said it. I'm gonna jump on right now and lock it in." 80.
Yeah, well, but few things, right? Can we add,
caveat?
He's not going to sell.
Yeah, the caveat.
He won't sell it. If that's the only thing.
It's not for selling. It's for friendship. It's for him.
He can sell it at any moment he wants, but Tim gets first dibs at 5K.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't hear that part, but I'm sure that won't be an issue. But it's sold. He said absolutely. He wants an Air King anyway. I know he wants to get one. So.
I remember 5K, he tried yours on and he was raving about it.
In love. Okay. Loved it, man.
Gatsby $5. Because he tried it on when I met up with him in LA. He freaking loved the Air King. And yeah, I actually gave him to wear for like a day. Gatsby, sorry, I'm a little bit behind on super chats. Gatsby $5. Funny thing about friendship, the more you pay for it, the less value it has. It's a good point. Friendship should not be about the money. I don't. This is not like I'm not trying to to buy friendship or anything like this. I just know that he likes the watch, and if I can afford to sell it to him at this price, as long as the term we agree to these terms that it's not flip. It's like I'm in a way it's like a loan almost. I don't know. It's not for flipping though.
Rolex he's not going to flip. He's going to flip it to make. He's not going to flip it to make.
Yeah, and look, the watch stays in family. I can't afford to keep it. Okay, so what do you want me to do? I could sell this watch to a. This is a really important watch. Okay, this is the watch that changed everything. That changed the dynamic of the streams. This is the watch that gave me wings of liberty. Okay,
freedom.
So I would much rather take a hit and make sure that this watch stays in the family. Okay, it stays with someone that I know, someone that I who I consider to be my friend, rather than break even or make money on it and then it disappears. Because like I would like eventually get this watch back. Right now I can't afford this stuff. I can't afford so many watches. So as I said, I'll only sell it a little bit later when I get the video out on this one first, and then I want the first dibs.
Make
to buy
the
it back.
content. Make the
Yeah.
was it the state of the collection? Is that still coming? Timmy?
Yeah. Carolyn Martin Rolex, we all miss you and want you back. But total bullshit to take advantage of Timmy using Air King's sale as leverage. You're bigger than that. I don't think. I think of it as in a way like a loan. I'm giving Rolex my Air King. I know maybe Rolex is a kind of a guy. He flips through watches. You know, maybe in 6 months maybe the watch will drop in price to 4,000. I don't know where it's gonna drop, but maybe he decides that he doesn't like it anymore, and I'll get it back. But in that meantime, I'll have the 5,000 that I could use, for business and stuff.
You need the money, Tim, and right now 5K and another watch sitting there. But after you do the content, and you offered, Lois didn't say,
I offered.
Give it to me for 5K.
I feel
you thought of him.
This started as a meme, and I feel bad.
Why? Why do you feel bad?
Because you're taking a big hit. So
I'm not taking a hit. If he's not going to sell the watch, then I'm not taking a hit. In fact, I'm getting a $5,000 loan at 0% interest.
I'm getting word in from the camp, number one camp. Diego, just please stop cock blocking the deal. That's from.
All I'm going to say is, you know how we have those $1,000 streams? We're going to have like 5 of those in the next month. I promise you.
I'll grab a cigar, guys. 1 second.
Go grab a cigar.
You could have just super chatted me instead of smoking the cigar, but okay.
I could have.
We're going to get at least 3 streams in the next month, breaking 1,000 to make up for my big mouth. Yeah, look at Buckley. Buckley just joined the chat. He's like, what the fuck is going on?
You guys should know better than, you should know better. You know me. What's important to me. Money has never been, making money on flipping watches has never been what I've been chasing, It's great when I can, but it's better when I think these outcomes, I don't value money, guys. I value Rolex. I value friends. And it's only because if I can afford it. Okay?
Beautiful, Tim.
Only if I can afford it.
Tim,
and because I could see that I can, that's why I agreed to this.
Tim, I will buy your Pepsi for $8,000.
Come on, man. Pepsi is a much more valuable piece,
Come on, Tim. Air King's great.
Okay, I'll leave the stream for like 3
months. The roommate's
gonna
murder me. The roommate's gonna murder me if I sell the Pepsi. But Air King, I think I can get away with it.
All right, so it doesn't hurt as much. Get rid of the Air King, but get rid of the Nomos and all the other watches you have.
Yeah,
Cartier.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Actually, I think Chris was texting me earlier today. He said he's interested in the Nomos. I'm gonna send him more pictures. The Nomos.
Canada?
Yeah. Okay. The guy who he got my Blancpain 58.
Yeah, that's a good watch.
Yeah.
The Nomos.
And the Nomos, guess what? This fucking Nomos is the greatest Nomos on the market. There's some new No, seriously. I wouldn't have accepted this was a piece of. I was actually the one who recommended, because the guy, he contacted me first. He wanted the best Nomos. Okay, I gave him recommendation. He got it. He liked it, and then he said he wants to get rid of it. Okay, so, but it was under my recommendation that Nomos was bought. And the guy just simply freaking despises Nomos as a brand now. He can't stand it. He's like, Tim, you did. Listen, I had the conversation with him. I told him Nomos is a terrible brand. You shouldn't even buy it. But if you want to give it a try, and you know what, Diego? That was the most similar one to your roommate Nomos.
Yeah.
We have like almost the same one. We both looked through the entire catalog and picked the best one.
No, I didn't pick that one at all. That's the one she liked.
Oh.
I was trying to get her the one that was like more of a Calatrava case. And she's like, I like these little lugs. And I'm like, fuck.
Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Gotta go, guys. I'm bringing my watches to Salvation Army. I want to be a nice person like Tim. No, don't do what I do. No, please.
I gotta go too. Miss Diego just got home. So.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you
Bye-bye,
guys.
Diego.
Okay, I gotta go too. It's 2 a.m.
All right. Take care, guys. Hey, it's just me and AKB, like the good old days. I started this out with Marcelo.
Did you see my post on IG of the toilet? It was fantastic. I was with the Air King, and my toilet was there, and I just thought of him. It's a great video. It's on the WhatsApp too. $10 level, guys. Yeah, for the behind the scenes.
Oh, I have more behind the scenes. I have from the hotel room. You know
And
that?
hello to Sean. He's Pasha. He loves the Monte Cristo. He's
Ooh,
watching.
very nice.
I bet he's. What day is it there? Is it Sunday or Saturday or Monday?
It's
Monday. Monday. Look at that. Look at that toilet. Here it comes. There it is. Ah, isn't that beautiful? Yeah.
We love AKB. You're trying your best,
I'm just trying.
Look at these
It's
Monte
hard.
Creators #4.
They're good. They're a bit longer, but this Open Master, bigger ring gauge.
Somebody sent me a video on Instagram. Someone rolling cigars. Looks so good.
Yeah, it's like an art form. At the end of the day, it's just leaves. Either Cuban or the New World, New Caledonia.
It takes a lot of skill, man. It takes a lot of skill.
It's like running these streams.
I remember this. I was probably behind you when you took this picture.
Yeah, I think in the Venetian.
In the Venetian, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right next to what's that boutique in the Venetian? The watch boutique.
The Rolex or the other one?
No. The other one that has all the brands. Damn, I forgot. It's
good times, wasn't it?
Oh my god, it's the best. Vegas is simply the best.
I saw Rich was on yesterday. He's coming to Vegas.
Yeah,
he's locked in, I think.
He's spending some time with Daniel Katz.
I thought it was funny. Rich is having a beer and Katz is having a nice tea.
You can't make this up.
He's dipping his tea.
You can't make this up, man.
Oh, it's real life.
Oh my god!
Definition of live streaming.
AKB, hey, Timmy, man.
Yeah. Do you know you can become member? You can actually members gifting can be done by not even watching the stream. You could not be watching the stream and get the gift. Do you know that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I found out yesterday. I was with the kid and I had an email saying I've been gifted on another channel a membership.
Oh.
So I logged on and then the channel was abusing me for watching when I wasn't even watching. I'm thinking, how can I even get a membership? But yeah, you don't have to be subscribed or anything. So,
I think you have to have been. Okay, well, you have to have been. I think the first time you go on somebody's channel, it asks you like, "Hey, do you want to accept free membership chats?"
Oh, maybe so. It remembers.
And yeah, if that's the first time, and then you click yes, and then it'll keep harassing you since then. So
yeah, to come back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all cool. It's all cool.
No.
Mathis says Rolex and Pavel best friends forever. Can't believe you Rolex after Vegas. No, look. Oh, I don't know. Rolex hasn't been around. Have you been talking to him?
5 minutes before. Yeah, of course I talked to him. I love it. Number one, mate. Number one in my top 5 characters. You know that.
Yeah, that's why. That's part of the reason why I would do such a crazy thing. Philip seems to think that 5,000 for a king is crazy. I'm not loaded, Philip. And I don't wish to be loaded. I'm just working with the resources that I have.
It's a nice gesture. It's to look after your friend.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. I mean, there's so much has happened. I've learned so much since then. I'm actually kind of glad that he left. Okay, because if he was mixed in all of this nonsense, it wouldn't have been great for him or anyone else. So, look at you fucker.
Thank you, Logan. This is a Monte Cristo Open Master.
That's a nice looking super chat you have there, AKB. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful super chat.
By the way, guys, if you're not smoking cigars today, super chat now. What's going on?
Gardening guy is
fixing something.
Yeah, I don't do anything, so I have a guy. Is it Mr. Fix-It? I call him Mark Mr. Fix-It. Hey, Speedy!
Let me try some things here.
Super chat. It's simple.
Okay. Hey, Speedy Hernandez, $10 super chat. AKB hops on and I super chat. It's a simple equation. Yo, AKB, I'm gonna have to have you hop on every stream for like the next week.
Oh, I think people are super chatting because I don't come on very often, you know.
No, but that's why we have to keep this thing rolling every day for a week.
Will that substitute me not super chatting?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
because we can get super chats from someone else. Like Speedy Hernandez is going to at least help out.
Yeah.
Well, we're not gonna abuse his generosity, right? That's why I said for a week while there's no repair. Just make sure next time you join that the hammer is not going off. Hey, tell him to keep that hammer down.
It's almost finished.
Oh, okay. Hey, keep that hammering down.
No English. No English to me.
But yeah.
His name's not really Mark. It's I can't say his name, so I just called him Mark. And then it's been a couple of years, and it's awkward to change now. What was your name again? Fucking Patek. So you just go with it, I pay him, so I can call him fucking John, Mark, whatever. He looks like a Mark.
Is he wearing a watch?
No. He's a handyman.
Handyman. Yeah, you gotta.
Like a Mr. Fix-It. He paints things. Like he paints my letterbox and with that rendering, that creamy off-white rendering. He does all that stuff.
Oh, keeps everything nice and neat.
Yeah, maintenance. He's a Mr. Fix-It. Mark, Mr. Fix-It.
Yeah. Listen, I was watching some video, and this guy was talking about the conveniences of living on a cruise ship. He's like, imagine you don't have any, you don't have to fix, you don't have to upkeep, you don't have to worry about, maintaining your house or even an apartment. It's hard. I got all kinds of things that I've been neglecting. Laundry, yeah, you don't have to do laundry. The food is unlimited because you got just what's it called, like a buffet, right? You pay like those cruise ship trips. To live on the year on a cruise ship, it'll cost $50,000 US.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, right? Think about, and you don't have rent expenses. You don't have to pay for food. You don't have to pay for utilities. You don't have to pay any kinds of insurances. You don't have to pay jack shit.
Yes. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
It suits you not paying insurance. That suits you perfectly, Timmy.
Yeah. I'm not even paying insurance. I can't afford it. Yo, the healthcare system in the United States is balls to the wall, ridiculous.
The roommates.
I wouldn't even know what to do with it. You know what I mean? AKB. Even if I had insurance, it's so complex to use it. I wouldn't even know where to start. I wouldn't even know which doc, because it's like you can't just go to a doctor because not all of them accept your insurance. And then you change insurance, that doctor might no longer accept it. So it's the whole thing is a mess. I don't even want to fucking deal with it. If I die, I die.
Yeah, it's not easy, Deb. It's hard. And the roommate, I was saying, she's given the job a flick.
She went for an interview today.
How'd she go? She back or she's still there?
She's back, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her because when she arrived, I was already preparing for the show. I was like, sorry, can't listen to you right now. Just tell me later how it went. She didn't look totally depressed, so maybe it was okay.
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Longer interviews are better. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a delay. I'm in Australia. There's a delay. So you talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope roommate's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I hope so too.
She's got another 2 interviews, so it's coming up.
Close?
Soon. No, nothing close. Everything far in Manhattan somewhere. like an hour and a half commute. But she's just hoping for an easy job. Everybody just wants, yeah, I want an easy job. I want something without. That's why I cut some ties. I wanna have easy days like today. Like, how amazing is this, right?
It's
AKB,
beautiful. It's beautiful.
he's
The sun's shining. It's beautiful.
yeah. Yeah, what?
Summer's
There's nothing to complain. We're all just having fun, enjoying life over here. Watching a beautiful watch. What is there to complain about? You know, I had a bit of a debate about Oppenheimer with Diego. I kind of told him like, "Hey man, why are you watching all these reviews, these negative reviews of Oppenheimer and getting, all flustered? It's all cool. Let's just all watch. Hey, if this the movie Christopher Nolan Oppenheimer movie doesn't have to be perfect for us to enjoy it, you know? Yeah, everything yeah, it could have been better. Everything could be better. Let's just be happy for just having what we've got."
OC went to see Barbie. I saw the other day. Barbie.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that one.
It's I'm not super into girls dolls, but I don't know. I am. Actually, I am. Shout out to OG Baby Girl for super sponsoring today's episode. She's the one who sent me with the pony to Vegas.
Oh,
super supportive. Really appreciate to have her, watching and enjoying my streams. It's very cool.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. Save the show today. Save the show. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about one of these? I'm thinking of possibly in the future, as I'm going to be fixing my collection, getting into one of these works. And there's someone in the watch community who's working on getting one of his own. Boom!
How do you tell the time on that thing, Timmy? That's really
it's very simple. Okay, it's very simple. So the watch goes right to left. Okay, and whatever the number is on the right, that's the hour, and then whichever thing it's touching, that's the minute. So it's 10:10 right now.
Yes.
See that? And then as time goes by, it will the thing will scroll by. As it's 10:11, it will go to 10:30, 10:45, 6. Yeah. And by the time the 10 is gone off screen over here, the way the 9 is gone. See, it was 9 o'clock. Now it's 10. Another one of these discs will get ready into the position to start from here, from 0.
Gotcha. Yes. That's interesting. Yeah. And who makes it? It's Urwerk. German.
Yeah, Urwerk. It's an exciting way to tell the time. Look, the whole watch looks like some kind of a sports car, and it's on the pin buckle. Oh my god, it's so cool! I love this one, and the prices have really collapsed. Look at this, 45.9. These were 100K.
People
I know,
100K, man. Come on,
it's insane. But there's very few of these. All of them, like this one's limited 100 pieces.
Yes. Oh, okay, okay. Urwerk. What else? They make other things too. Urwerk. I've heard that before.
No, they don't. They just make watches, but they make the variety of different kind of models.
Like a vacuum cleaner or something. Huh?
Yeah. Whoa! What the hell is this? 200 pieces, white ceramic, Zenith Defy Chroma limited edition. 200 pieces, 12,000 white ceramic. See, a lot of these materials that are so coveted today, you know how these APs in white ceramic or blue ceramic or black ceramic, they're so ridiculous right now. I think they're only going to go down in price as the ceramic becomes more and more popular in the cheaper brands. If somebody bought one of those Pateks in white ceramic or some type of or APs in some kind of ceramic, they probably should get rid of it today while the prices are still high. Look at this thing; it's insane.
Colors there. The rainbow. What's happening with the Zodiac, Tim? Is it coming or what?
Yes, it's coming. It's almost here. There was a little bit of a shipping delay. I'm actually gonna have. I'm also waiting for the Zodiac brand ambassador. I want to have him on the show for interview. I want to talk Zodiac at a bit of a length.
make sure you do that after you get the piece from PG, because then you can say, look at me.
Yeah. That's why I was not in the rush to invite him, because I was kind of still waiting for the still waiting.
Yeah, fair enough. That Zodiac, right? It seems to get people really angry, the thought of you owning it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my god, ugly shite. Damn.
Yeah. Buckley.
DC and LV. AKB has the same ISP as Marcelo. Hold on, let me just.
Oh, it's the headphones.
Okay, now it should be better.
Testing in Japan. Come visit me. Visit me, Japan. Come visit me.
You piece of shit.
You come visit me, Japan. I love the dolls. Then I will fuck you.
PG $5 super chat. Tim, they released the Zodiac from customs today. It appears.
Almost lost me cigar there. Fucking hell.
Oh.
PG.
Thank you. Well, I can't wait to get it. I'm really excited for the Zodiac. When I have it, I'm gonna decide whether to buy it and do the plan. By the way, look, check this out. If I sell the Air King for 5,000, I can pay back Carolyn. I also can pay back if I want the Zodiac, I can buy the Zodiac.
Yes, you don't have to slow roll too much. You can just get bang.
Yeah.
There's the tutor. What was it? The 54 you got? Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Carolyn Martin hooked you up there. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
I think it's a great idea.
I can get ahead of my obligations real quick, like. Yeah. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Cartier, man, this Cartier seems to be expensive. It's is this below retail or is this under the retail? Hold on a second. Oh, we were gonna take a look at some of these Blancpains. AKB, how about you? You don't want to buy my Air King and replace yours with mine?
No, because I'm attached to my one, emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
I wore it where the kid's born. I wore it last year to Vegas. I've worn it here. And I like the rounder edges of the older Air King, and I'm just used to it. So I just want a GMT.
That's a very good point. That's the
most logical watch for me.
That's what's important. Yeah.
Yeah, GMT, man. One step up from the sub. I've had some marriages before, but I haven't had a GMT. So I really want to. I'm still waiting for my AD.
You want the Explorer too, or you would much prefer like a Pepsi or Batman or something?
I actually like the blue and the black more than the Pepsi. Yeah, the Bat. I want the Bat Girl because I want the Jubilee, but I have said them I'll take Oyster. But I want the blue and the black. You don't say Batman or Batgirl. The AD in Sydney, in Australia, they look at you like, "Ooh, you said Pepsi," or if you say Sermit, or if you say Panda, it's not a good idea. It's not good. You just say, "I like the blue and the black GMT." I like, you don't say Pepsi. I like the red and the blue. Red, I just say blue and the black. I like
if you say Pepsi, they instantly know you're a flipper.
Yeah, like why they know you on the forums or on the screens or you've read online. You know the nicknames. So it's not a good idea to say that shit. It's like walking in with the Speedy on. You always wear the watch before. The date just, or then before the date just, you wear the Air King, you wear the Milgauss. You know what I mean? Always, you have to play that bullshit. The game. I don't do spreadsheets. Like Boston.
You gotta bring the watches and show that you still have them.
You have to. It's so important. That's the first thing they look at. Then you take it off and you place it on the little thing, the mat thing.
By the way, I mean, I don't know, AKB, if you're a fan of FP Journes. Are you a fan of FP Journes?
I don't mind them. I liked the conversation yesterday. I think Diego was a little bit, 12 months. I mean, Boston saying, and other people are saying, I think Cars was chiming in. They're difficult to get, yeah? So there's a process for the popular models. But I think as a dress watch, yeah, I do like them.
It's a very tough to get watch for now, but look at that. Let me. Are you ready to get your mind completely blown apart into little pieces?
Like, that happens every day I watch this show, but let's go.
Yeah. Okay. You see this FP Journe? This is the most coveted FP Journe, I think, on the market. This is what most people want. That's the Chronometer Bleu. it cost on Moda. It cost 78,500 today. You know, you know how much this watch cost yesterday?
No.
78,500 today. This is from yesterday. 89. Yeah.
Why?
Why?
10K jump. Yeah, you know, why?
I don't know, but I am fucking scared shitless right now.
You don't want one of these, do you? You don't want an FP, do you?
Huh?
You don't want one, do you, Tim?
Do I want one? Listen, at retail, it could be a great one and done kind of a dress piece. If these were readily available for everyone or anyone to buy, like if they were going below retail, like they should technically, like, dude, if these were like 20K going below retail, I would consider one of these. This is like the ultimate dress watch. I fucking love the look of this. I've handled this watch in life a few times, and it's really like solid for what they've really accomplished. Rose gold movement, tantalum case. It feels heavier than platinum in hand. It's a really heavy watch. It's so dense.
I like the smaller sub dial with the power reserve on the left. I like the one that Jaeger was looking at in the silver. I think that was the white gold. I think it was. I prefer that. I don't know why.
Holy shit, AKB.
Hey.
Dude.
Tim, it's
Fat
working.
Windbag, the OG, the OG's return. AKB and Fat Windbag Ben.
Oh, we go back away. Boom, boom.
50-pound super chat. Holy fuck. Fist bump. Respect. Dude, I mean, you guys have come a long way. It's fucking amazing.
Great guy. You just don't understand people. It takes time, to understand,
And there's a lot of fuckery that's going on. And Fat Windbag Ben has never been, he's a freaking straight shooter. He's always he knows what's going on. He's always he's cool. He's always on top of things. His humor is one way, but then when people try to take it somewhere else, he doesn't fuck around with it. By the way, this is not a real. This is somebody's trying to cause. So sometimes there's these fake accounts. People come in, they try to stir up drama. This is not real bondage and discipline. I checked, and I blocked the account. So.
No, that's okay. I mean, I knew it wasn't real because Bondage calls me sausage head, not meatball.
A what?
He calls me sausage head, not meatball. So the real Bondage, I knew it wasn't him straight away. I'm not actually looking at the comments. I spoke to Bondage yesterday, actually, on WhatsApp. Yeah, what else do I do during the day, Timmy? I just talk to people, There's only so many cigars out there, like fat windbag, light of that tree trunk. I can't always be smoking. This is my first cigar today. I'm cutting back, but normally, I browse and the streams and in and out. Kids asleep, I do go out sometimes, but I'm like a hermit these days, Timmy.
Yeah, listen, this is what we've become. This is what we've become because it's just. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. It's not healthy for me. It's not healthy for a lot of the viewers. I'm gonna try to create a lot healthier stream life balance. I want to encourage you guys to want going to see Oppenheimer. That was such a great break from just being on the stream all the time.
Yes.
Okay. So it was cool to see other stuff that's not watch related, and then try to bring it into wristwatches, like combining real world with wristwatch. Oppenheimer. By the way, we did talk about a little bit, before I even seen Oppenheimer, about the watches that are featured in that film. But there's also watches that's featured in Barbie and the other stuff. It doesn't have to be just watches. Just movies. Could be other stuff, but I wanna try to reclaim a little bit more of my day-to-day life and try to help you guys do the same thing.
No, it's good to be.
Yeah,
And
so
it's, the Golden Stones is still the meetups and stuff in New
yeah,
York. It's very important, very, very important. I think it's
yeah,
people love that.
yeah.
I
Me
love
too. I fucking love
it. Fantastic.
going out. PG Tim, sounds like it's time to get you into sports. The only sport I do is hiking. I'm gonna get back into hiking. But yeah, look at this, guys. If you haven't caught these two images, let me show you that. Let me show them side by side because this is scary, scary. Okay. Yesterday's price almost 90,000. Today 78,500. That is an extreme drop. Yeah. I mean, there's a competition to sell these. I guess a lot of people who bought them as an investment, as the prices are retreating, they're just trying to get their money back, probably. You know.
Well, but there's people who have bought it not to flip, who are enjoying it, but they couldn't give a shit, they're laughing, they don't care.
Yeah, like they
Really,
bought it as some kind of
they
safety,
want it.
and they thought they're gonna keep it for a long time, and watch it as to appreciate, etc., etc. But yeah,
real collectors.
yeah, can't really do that. Johnson EDC just sold my Tudor Black Bay and Zin to a friend. Downsizing continues. Wow, Tudor Black Bay, great watch, and the Zin 104. I think he had the white one, right? That's good. I mean, these are kind of watches that you can get them back. You can get the Black Bay, Tudor Black Bay back pretty easily. You can get the Zin back pretty easily. It's really no reason to kind of worry about those watches.
Yeah.
And you can probably get them later, even cheaper.
Right? Readily available.
Yeah. Tudor Black Bay. I just got the Black Bay 54. It's such a great piece. AKB. Scary.
Yep. Slow roll. She hooked up, didn't she?
America 5980 $10 super chat. Cartier sucks so bad. Ugly fashion watches belonging in Kohl's on the discount. Oh no, come on.
He doesn't like Cartier. America.
That's unfair.
He's hatred. Hates the Cartier.
I don't get this. I don't get it. It's but they're about fashion.
Yeah.
And he says they're ugly. Well, they are. Well, maybe it's not his type of fashion.
Yeah.
Everybody has a different taste. And I think, actually, I met America in person at the
Napa.
Napa. That's right, Napa. I met him at Napa, and he's not a Cartier watch would not look good on him. He's a big guy. He's like Buckley, like just Buckley, and he's bigger than Buckley.
No, yeah, right.
So, someone with that type of build, do they need a elegant dress watch?
Dainty,
no. What he needs is thing right here: 50 fathoms, freaking 18K rose gold. Boom! He needs some spice in his life. He needs to wear this. Oh, actually, this one's on the deployant buck. He needs it on a look at this.
And he was saying, America, buying at retail, you just lose so much walking out. I remember the other day, a week or two ago, you were saying something. It's like burning $4,000 in a cigar or flushing it down the toilet. So he has a point there. It's if you buy it because you like it, you're keeping it. But if you're going to buy it, then change your mind shortly after. There is a big loss there, monetary wise.
Yeah.
I think that's what gets him so fired up. I like America. Nice guy.
Yeah, America's a cool guy.
What's that, guys? $10 a month. Get to that level, please.
Yeah.
Drop the link. Drop the link to me. Drop the link to me.
Drop
the membership link. Become members. I don't know. What time is it there? It's like, Jesus, everyone's asleep.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's getting late. No, but America, he's on the East Coast. I think where he is like it's only 6 p.m.
Oh, good.
Yeah. By the way, AKB, I'm gonna have a show soon. You know how Mark has been doing. Well, for you, it's probably late night shows. You don't watch Mark's, right? You don't watch Community.
It's early morning. Very early morning. He starts. So he finishes. Obviously not long before you start. But yeah, it's too early. His show for me. Normally.
Yeah. But Chris is gonna help run a daily like after show.
Which Chris? Sorry.
Row Bottom. It's for the was it East Coast or the West Coast? LA. What are they? West Coast, right?
Is that the gentleman who got your 58? Bought your 58?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Canadian fella. Yeah, I like him. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
okay.
He's gonna help out running a show there, like a daily show, maybe a few days a week, certain predetermined days. It's gonna be fun.
Okay. Yeah. That'll be good. After your show or before
after my show?
Oh, that'll be good for me. That'll be like afternoon because you finish normally around lunchtime.
Exactly. It's gonna be fun. I'm trying to get. I don't know where they all are. I'm trying to get more people who are interested in just pure watch talk. It's tough. It's tough. Eddie Mao Johnson, what are you planning? Sub or Explorer 40? I think Johnson, he's gonna go for Explorer. He wanted the Explorer 40. That was his the Rolex he wanted. And if you think about it, I think he already got rid of. That's 3 watches. That's 3 watches he got out of. Okay, he got out of an Oris. Canadian Watch Monkey bought that. I believe. Was it Johnson or was it someone else? I could be confused.
It wasn't Canadian Watch Monkey. John. He's waiting for a Datejust. I think he said.
No, but John bought a Oris, a green Oris.
Oh, okay.
I forgot from who. I think it was from Johnson. I could be wrong though. And now he sold the Black Bay and Zin. That's 3 pieces, I think.
Oh.
Let's see. He's saying he's kind of thinking of getting down to Explorer 40 and the Datejust, and we'll see how it ends up. Hey, by the way, that was me, and it was John. Okay, so that's it. So my memory is cool. Okay. By the way, that's going retail. But if you go gray market, Johnson, I mean, there's interesting stuff here. I mean, let's take a look at these Blancpains. Look at this. This is a Blancpain L Evolution Grand Date 43 in titanium. I mean, look at this piece. AKB, what do you think? It's a weird watch.
I think it's missing a 3 and a 6, to be honest. That's the first thing I think.
Yeah, why is it missing a 3? That's so weird, right? Why
is the date 02?
No, that's just the
date. Yeah, but that's going to be the digits. I don't like that. I don't like
it looks like they're digital, right? It's an automatic watch, but the date, the printing makes it look like it's digital, but it's titanium. It looks thin enough. Look at the case bag's got a little bit. Look at the finish on the rotor. It's got like a basket weave. Kind of looks cool. Some kind of a DLC finish on the movement. Maybe even the movement is titanium. Look at the case. It comes in the carbon fiber box that looks like a hood of a car. What?
Wow. Hyundai, Timmy.
Yo, and it's carbon dial like a car. Holy shit. This is pretty fucking cool for 7,000.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's like new. I mean, think about it. What would you want? Oyster Perpetual? What would you have? An Oyster Perpetual 41 or one of these? I mean, if you have the wrist, this is interesting shit.
What size is it? 40?
43, actually. Yeah. 43 and a half. It's big. But I've never seen this watch. I don't even know what part of the line this is. It looks cool though.
Yeah, I would say OP. I'm a Rolex fanboy. What do you want to call it? So
100 meters of water resistance. It's a cool piece. The only negative is that it's a deploying buckle. It's that's just a personal. Most people probably would prefer it because it's got a deploying buckle. I'm just saying this is interesting stuff out there. You don't have to. I mean, Explorer 1 at retail, you have to have that. But then to add it there, they just look at this for 5,700. Now this is insane.
That's nice.
That's a solid gold. What the fuck? I can't even. My brain cannot comprehend that this watch is actually for sale for this cheap. This must be a mistake. Email us about this watch. It's 36 mil. That's not that small. Solid case back to a real 007. What the on the back it says to a real 007.
That's good.
What the hell? Pin buckle. Look at this solid gold watch. How is this real? For $6K. The Patek Calatrava is not much better than this. It costs $25.
Yeah.
There's no way, you buy this for $5,000. There's no way people are gonna say like, isn't that gold plated? It can't be real gold for $6,000. Where else can you get a solid? This would be perfect for Diego.
What's the retail on that? Like,
retail? Good question. Let's see. Blancpain Le Mans. Let's see.
I don't know.
Let's go straight to the source. Blancpain themselves. They sell these? They're probably discontinued by now. Okay, let's go Blancpain. Blancpain collection.
Normally people have many of these, in the community, really.
See, I don't think they have that. See, they don't have Le Mans anymore. They have the Valorette. Let's go Valorette. Let's see if they have something similar. Maybe they don't make this kind of simple watches anymore. Only super mega. Okay. It's right there. That's similar enough. 10,400 Valorette.
Double. Yeah.
Ultra plate. Double. Is this even gold though? 3 meters water resist. Okay, sorry,
3 meters.
No, sorry. 30 meters.
Say.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, no, mistake. Is this case white gold? It's steel. Yo, steel. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Okay, this is the problem with gray market and the retail price. There's just steel brand new. 10,000, 11,000 with taxes, or you can pay half for gold.
Sure.
I rest my case. Okay, my case can be now rested. Okay,
jury's out.
The jury's out.
Rest my case.
You rest.
It's court lingo, isn't it?
I mean, come on, guys. Are you seeing this? How insane is this? How insane is this? The price is just ridiculous. Eddie Mao, better than 90% of other gray market sites. Yeah, the European watch company is one of the greatest. In fact, I'm gonna ask them if they want to sponsor me. Like, I would not be ashamed to take money from them and shill them full time. Eddie Mao European watch has some crazy deals most of the time. Yeah, yes, they do. And Andrew Shores, I think Blancpain were the first to make rubber straps fashionable. No, it wasn't Blancpain. It was actually, and unfortunately, it pains me to say this, but it was Hublot. Yeah. I mean, but that's the truth. They invented luxury rubber. Before that, rubber was looked down upon. PG, thank you so much for a $2 super chat. European watch company is fair, honest, and works with you. I love him. Thank you, PG.
PG knows. He's got so many brands. He knows.
Yeah, he's probably one of their best customers or something. I think he shops there. Oh, look at this. They also have this one for next to not 38 mil, 4,500. I can't believe it. Wow. Now, this it's like new. This is stainless steel, but it's 38 mil. What the fuck, man? That's like one of the greatest dress watches ever. Number 48. What does that mean?
Limited edition, maybe.
Dude, look at this. Freaking
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I don't have like unlimited money because I'll be buying everything. It would so dumb. What a beautiful piece, though. Today is a bit of a. By the way, AKB, have you watched the Oppenheimer?
I have not. Not yet.
Oh, I highly recommend. You should watch it.
Yeah, I'll get around to it. Flat chat.
Yeah. If somebody super chats $100 today, one more 200. Well, sorry, $100. I will take the roommate to Barbie tomorrow. Hey, roommate.
Barbie.
You want to watch Barbie tomorrow? Oh, you have interview? Never mind. Forget about it. What about after tomorrow? Okay, never mind. She can't. No,
Every
sorry.
day.
Never mind. It's
She's busy, man.
She's busy. Yeah. She's doing interviews, so no movies for her. Never mind. Sorry. Disregard the offer.
We love the roommate. We wish her luck. Yes.
Hmm?
We wish her luck, Timmy.
I do, but I don't know. She's in a weird psychological state. She's been saying like
strange things.
Well, 2 weeks ago, if she got a better job, she would have like left me.
Yeah, right.
It's
that's not too strange though, Timmy.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that's just how she copes sometimes, just to say that,
I think I repaired it. She's cool now, but I don't know for how long. Oh, check this out! There's new one incoming. Yo!
It looks like Jimmy the Glocks, isn't it?
No, this look at the date. It has the same movement as that other one. You see that? You see the date?
I do.
At 6 o'clock, right? So it's got that movement that's in the other one. But man, it's 45. It's 45 mil. It's a little bit too big. It's like new. It's thick as fuck, 15.5. But I mean, it's exotic because it's in titanium. Actually, so Jimmy's doesn't have the date at 6. Jimmy's has the regular date at like 4:30. I actually have it right here. I have the video of me wearing Jimmy's watch. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a blue strap as well, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah. 1 second, I'll pull it up. Where is it? Oh, that's it right there. Boom. That's Jimmy's.
Yeah. Looks good on you, Tim. It's good.
Yeah. No, the 45 looks fine. It's the way they shape the watch. It's really wearable. It's very easy to wear. So.
Lug to lug. I mean, shorter lugs too, so massive head on it.
Oh my God! What the prodigal son returns? Negroni.
Hey man, I'm not here for you, Tim. I'm here for AKB.
Oh, brother. Hey, brother.
AKB.
Oh, Negroni. You haven't seen you, man, for a while. Bloody hell, eh? How you been?
What's up, man?
Good. No, not much, man. Just chilling. Got a bit of a cold, so I'm just trying to clear it with my Monte Cristo.
That's a good way to clear it right there.
Yeah. I'm drinking beer as well, so. Have you been good?
Yeah, man. Really good.
Massive congrats on the day date, man. I haven't spoken to you, so that's so cool. Where's your trip to? Where are you off to, man? Let's just talk like normal people. Forget about Tim and the show.
Yeah,
where are you off to, brother? Yeah. Where you off to, brother?
Oh, we're going to Greece.
Oh, wow.
For anniversary.
What you wearing? Hey? What are you going to take?
I'm wearing my tank right now.
Oh, that's sweet.
Ooh.
That is sweet. And no regrets for buying the tank? Still like it?
Regrets? No.
Still appreciate it?
I love it.
It's the ultimate dress one.
I've been dressing it down lately, you know.
I had mine. I was taking pictures of mine. Just a black one. Looks so good on the wrist. Even though it's small, like that's the look. It's just it feels so light. Don't you feel like elated?
Yeah, I like it. Like it's just I don't know. And since like the style's coming back, I was ahead of the curve. Tim.
You started that trend. You were on the forefront of the trend. Okay, you have been
new?
on.
What did I miss today?
No, we're just talking a little bit about Blancpain. The Blancpain seems to be like the brand that everybody was sleeping on, and they've been making. They have incredible catalog. Their watches on the gray market seem to be very cheap, very affordable. I've been going through some stuff. Talking also about the movies. I went to see the Oppenheimer.
Yeah, I caught what Diego said earlier. He's a lot of hate on the Oppenheimer.
A lot of hate. Yeah.
OC went and saw Barbie. Negroni. Barbie. OC went and saw Barbie.
Yeah, I got to see that too. Haven't seen that one yet.
And Timmy's selling the Air King for $5,000 to Rolex.
No, he's not. No, he's not going to sell it.
Yeah, he is.
The Rolex. I thought Rolex was done. I thought we were done with Rolex.
No, and the Rolex is good.
Wait, so he's selling it to you for? You're selling it to him for $5,000?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, if he buys it, yeah. I said
a few terms.
There's two terms. There's terms of agreement. Yeah.
Yeah, I watch the streams too much. If he wants to sell it, he has to sell it back to Timmy for $5,000 when he's in a stronger position. And it's also after Timmy makes a few videos with the Air King, which could take quite some time. And part of the collection, that's pretty fair, I think, Tim. I think it's a good thing. I think Carolyn was a bit peeved, but I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, get rid of the Air King. You know, I mean,
hey, I know what you're saying. Hey,
but shit, man. Does that mean he's coming back? Is that one of the stipulations? He's got to come back, right?
No,
we don't know. It's if he wants to, he's always welcome back. If he doesn't want to, that's fine as well.
I want to get him. I want to get him to Vegas. To Vegas. That's priority. Okay?
Yeah.
So he's not going anymore then, right? As of now.
He's not in Timmy's room, isn't that what we're up to, Timmy? He's not. But everyone ditched you. You know, Diego ditched you for Mrs. Diego, and Rolex. You know, didn't want to stay in the room without Diego or something.
Yeah, that was all Rolex, man. You know, it wasn't our fault. He started it.
Oh, Negroni, you jumped ship as well there. You know,
it would have been fine if Rolex would stay. You know, Rolex, me, Diego, it was gonna be a blast.
Wasn't Alex in there? And Cats, 6 people.
Hey, guys, can you guys two talk? I'm gonna just use the restroom because I've been live for 4 hours and a half, and I still haven't had a little break. Just give me 1 minute.
Pushing water.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill my bottle. Look, I'm fucking empty over here. Okay, I'm thirsty. Look,
go to the bar. Break the seal.
I need to push water. Okay, just give me one.
Just pushing water.
But yeah, not much is changed. I think, Negroni. You been watching, or you been just busy with life, mate? What's happening?
I have been watching all the streams, just here and there. Jump. It's too much to catch up, man. It's too much.
Yeah, I listen. I still listen. I'm not on the computer though. I'm on the phone now. But
I'll definitely I'll try to just put it on if I'm working, but I don't catch the whole thing. You know, I don't know what they're all talking about every time. Or if there's something I can say, I'll type in a comment, a smart remark or something. But
I'm glad you popped on quickly and saw I was on and joined, man. Make me look good.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, brother.
It's been a while.
Even brought a super chat from Speedy, Fat Windbag Ben. You know, they're all.
Oh, there you go.
They're all they're rallying. I hope those guys are all still good for October. I'm looking forward to it. I need to get out of the place.
You're keeping this boat afloat. This is a sinking ship.
Yeah, it's got a few holes. It's Titanic. Sometimes it's a little bit it's going well. I think
he says he's pushing water, but it's really it's taking on longer.
Yeah,
that's
the anchor's dragging. I think that's but no, it's good. There's a few new characters coming on. Different like diversity is something that I've been talking to.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the community actually. With Mark on there. He's a natural. He's a natural streamer.
And Chris Rowbottom, the Canadian guy.
Rowbottom's a nice guy.
Oh, Rowbottom. Again, Rowbottom, sticking shit. Hang on a second. No. But yeah, it's it's good that it's like different people. Yeah, like that. But yeah, no, it's good, man. I still enjoy watching. It's good. You can't always be on the computer like chatting stuff. I definitely try to keep up with what's happening with the community. I like the characters yourself. You're in top 5. Favorite community.
I'm in top 5.
Yeah, Tim's been out for quite some time, so there's plenty of room.
I feel like you're just saying.
No. Yeah, there's a few people there that's moved up. Yourself, Diego popped into number 4 recently. He didn't even realize.
Ooh. Where was he before?
7. He moved up.
7. Okay.
Yeah, because a few people weren't really doing anything, and.
Well, now I'm curious about this ranking you got. How far up does it go?
There's just 5, top 5. Top 5. It's just my personal list. It's not like there's, it's not a poll or anything. It changes rapidly. Small G, he's up there in number 3.
Yeah. What about Boston Collector? This is a good one.
No, not at the moment. I have spoken to Boston a few times on IG.
I'm above Boston.
You are only because I stick to you. I've known you longer. We've met in real life.
Hey, there you go.
Vegas.
I'm mad at Boston because everyone's calling the Day Olive the Negroni, and then he had to go and fuck it up. He's like, no, Eddie had it first. That's not what matters. I wear it better.
That makes a difference. Boston's very close.
Boston's out in my top 3 now. He was top 3.
Yeah, 3 is good. I think 5 is a fair. I mean, let's not forget there was a list for the dinner in Vegas. That I got bumped.
Oh, I got bumped too.
Yeah, it was. Well, no, I heard you. So I don't know. I'll give AKB my spot, which I really appreciate that. But my plan was to get a table.
I have a
table
video
next to the
that
table.
says that Tim says that Negroni can fuck off. He's not invited to Vegas anymore.
Really? Well, I heard. I mean, it broke my heart. And Timmy goes, AKB isn't even on the list for dinner. I'm flying. I said I'm flying 13 hours to eat alone. It's gonna be fun, isn't it? But then double.
Well, now I can eat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll have our own table. I said.
Well, Brian's throwing the anti-dinner party.
No, I think Brian. Watch Brian. I don't think he's coming.
Yeah,
he's busy.
Oh, he's coming. I think he's coming.
Oh, that's breaking news. There you go. I thought he was traveling, or he was going to be there in September, so not coming in October.
I'm hanging out with Brian. He's going to teach me how to smoke a pipe.
Mate, where's he staying? Is he?
I don't know. No, he's a frugal guy.
Love that guy, man. He's my hero. He got the GMT meteorite, and I'm not having a dig at Boston. He's going to comment, I'm sure. But I mean, 3.5 years Brian waited, where I believe Boston walked in, showed his spreadsheet, or something, and then they were that impressed by the spreadsheet, they whipped out not only a meteorite GMT, but an amazing, like a triangular dial meteorite, the best meteorite dial ever.
It's a really nice one, yeah. I saw
that. It's like a V.
It has some
goes
nice
down.
cuts, like right down the middle.
Amazing, but
it's beautiful. But I mean, the one that Brian got is nice too. I saw that one. Like they're all nice. I haven't seen. Actually, I've seen one that looks kind of weird. It looks like there's like clouds.
Is that Marcello's?
It's probably Marcello's, yeah. It probably got greased or like some kind of
it's a bit of olive oil or something. Olive oil sunk in.
Something got in there.
But no, I think it's good to get. They are all different, so they're unique. So meteorites just beautiful. I mean, I'm a simple guy.
You know all these unboxings lately with Boston's, the 2 meteorites. Brian, Boston, like it's nothing else is special anymore. Like if I come in with an unboxing,
it's all. I mean, it's all relative. If I get my GMC Batgirl or Batman,
You're still
Batgirl
waiting on
one,
that. Yeah, you're still waiting on that.
yeah, it's very hard here at retail. There's only 4 ADs in Sydney. There's only 4 ADs, and I'm only in bed with 2 of them, so it's very difficult. I mean, I'll get it. It's going to be patient. But to me, that's a great. It's better than the sub. That's kind of that's what I'm waiting on next. So
no, I know
but,
you told me offline that you really want that watch.
Yeah. I don't mind people knowing. I'm not doing an unboxing. I don't do that. I just cross over live. I'm live from Sydney, and I just go into the AD and come out wearing it. That's how I did my blue.
Did you do an unboxing for your Air King, like a long time ago?
No, I had that before this.
Before the stream, okay.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, like a lot of these, like a lot of these characters that like are known for the watch they wear, like your Air King. Like, did you do an original unboxing for it?
No, I didn't do it. I mean, even the Speedmaster, I just crossed over from Omega Boutique in Sydney and showed the Speedmaster. I did the same thing for the Datejust blue motif. But it went in and crossing over live, and then I just came out wearing it. I personally, I don't want to open the box and give Timmy super chats, to open the box. I don't. I just like
you're right.
Quick,
unboxing.
Oh, let's do it before Tim comes back.
Should we?
Yeah, let's do it before he comes back.
But you just said, see, we shouldn't do that, right? No super chats for him.
We'll do it without a super chat. That'll really be.
Do you think he would be mad if I just showed it when he wasn't here?
There's nothing wrong with doing an unboxing. Boston does it phenomenally. He really drags it out and makes it exciting. I mean, Eddie's watches, that beautiful.
I just saw him got the Yachtmaster. That was nice.
We got Master Oyster Flex. That's fantastic.
Nice.
I just don't do that. I like to be on the street, going into Rolex, and I prefer doing that. But plus I've told everyone what I'm getting, so there'll be like a handful of people.
The Datejust was kind of a surprise though, especially because it had the motif on it.
Motif, correct. And I asked for white. And that's what she.
I'm glad they got you the blue. I think it's a little character there, especially with the motif.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I'll wear it to Vegas and LA as well. I'll be LA Thursday.
You're doing LA too?
Yeah. I'll be there all day Thursday. I'll arrive in the morning. So Thursday, LA, and Friday, Saturday.
I'm not sure if I'll do LA.
Oh, it doesn't matter, man. I think America was fly there, on the fence as well. I think Double D on the fence. Just get. I mean, whatever.
Fun.
I mean, you're from. Yeah. It's gonna be. I mean, the what is OC called the Cannonball Run. The drive-in will be fun, but I promised Journe last year because he said I drove in by myself. I said what? I said I'll next year I'll fly into LA and I won't go to Vegas.
Well, if it's in one of Sean's cars.
Yeah, well, I think, mate, honestly, I think he needed to change the boat because Timmy and OC and a few others, maybe Alex, he's from Cali. Yeah, there's a few people that wanted to join, so he had to change the boat from the whatever BMW to maybe a larger vehicle to accommodate people going in. But there's a few people that wanted to go to LA who were just going directly to Vegas. It doesn't really matter, but I think it'll be fun on that Thursday evening. We'll have a dinner or drinks and a few cigars, and I just wanted to join Journe. I said last year, and I'm a man of my word. So
Austin,
and here he is, number 6.
So man,
hey,
well,
my number 1.
You just jumped from 8 to a 6, brother. How are you? Where are you? At a hotel for me. Oh, okay, beautiful.
All right, hold on. Let me change. You got it. Where do you want me to be? Back cave? Okay, there we go.
No, I'm just used to you being in the other room.
What is it?
You've thrown me off. Oh, jeez, look at that.
He came prepared. Look at that.
In the back cave.
That's awesome. I'm not really in my studio. This is actually something I stole from Mathis.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, yeah. It's a good corner. It's nice with the. I'm excited about the unboxing, but don't let my
But now I'm discouraged. After seeing Boston's last watch, I'm like, man, what the fuck?
It's all relative, brother. Everyone you could have something.
For me,
great,
it's special because of the timing. I kind of switched. Like everyone knows I'm going after the Panda. Like I made it very clear I wanted a Panda, but like now that there's a new one, I'm kind of like I took my foot off the gas. I told him, hey, I want this in the meanwhile.
Sure. Yeah.
Especially because I'm going on this trip. I want to take something else, and so I focus on that. To take my mind off of it. There's a new Daytona, whatever. It's gonna take me a while to get it.
Yeah.
But I'll get it.
Yeah.
So this is not that. Just preference. But it's special to me.
Yeah.
So fuck you, Boston. You ruined them all. Fucking meteorite tiles.
I remember when Boston did his unboxing, everyone was angry about how good the dial was. It was such a good dial. It's a meteorite. Pepsi,
would that have
made
it better? Like people would have been like,
no,
ugly cut.
Yeah, ugly cut.
Tim was like clapping. Yay!
Oh no.
I haven't gotten anything from the AD.
It's been tough, man. It's been tough. Like I know
think it's hard.
There's all this talk about like watch market going down, but like you still can't get shit.
It's hard.
You're still waiting for a Batman. Like
that's you have no idea how difficult subs and GMTs, like even Explorer 2.
Well, in Australia, it's even harder. Right?
There's less ADs. There's but it's where very small nation, so it's telling you the US.
It's tricky, man.
I'm happy to wait. I'm patient. I'm not in a rush. Got a couple of watches. I wear them every day. I wear the King the most. Tech Just I wear every other day. That makes sense. Speedy. I just rotate.
You wear the Speedy nice. Like you wear it on different straps or the leather. Leather looks good.
Well, Rolex leather, the alligator, the black alligator. Yeah. Amiga. It's really good. Well, I wear it with hoodies.
That was a long
t-shirts. Man, you really drained the snake.
It's a long piece.
I'm back.
You missed it, Timmy. You missed it, Tim. Negroni just did unboxing.
What did I miss? Oh, Boston Collector is on. We're doing unboxing Boston?
No.
Negroni.
It's Boston. Right away, he's like, we're doing it.
Assumption is the... He's gone.
No, Boston, come back.
Assumption.
I'm leaving now, too.
Timmy. Assumption.
No. What did I miss?
Negroni.
Pretend I'm not here. Okay? I'm not here.
Your background's the best, though.
Man, he's coming from the Boston Cave. I mean, the West Cave.
The Boston Cave.
That's where the planning is.
That's where he files away all his watches.
Boston is the hero that we don't deserve, but we need him.
That's where I track the market.
It looks like a Boston. Yeah, look at that. Wow. I like it.
Yo, Boston, welcome. What do you think? What do you think about all this watch talk? This Blancpain praise? It's not good. It's not good. We should be praising APs.
No, like the dressed watch market, you can get some good deals right now. There's a lot of dealers that are looking to move pieces, so it's not a bad time. You saw Eddie Mao. Eddie Mao picked up a couple.
Yeah.
Dress watches?
Eddie Mao. And now you saw Brody. He's a new character in the watch community. How do you like Brody, by the way, KB?
Very nice.
I think you should have
got a good name.
I might
that Sean
meet up with
is Alex. That's what I think, Timmy. How do you get Sean and Alex confused? Hey, Diego, he's back. What's with the ladder, man?
I had to come back.
What's with the ladder?
What's with the ladder, bro?
What happened with the ladder?
I've got a guy doing some maintenance here. Actually.
We got this wedding gift. It's this swing. So I'm trying to.
He's trying to show off how high his fucking ceilings are.
No.
Yes, that's what he's doing.
16-footer ladder.
15-foot ladder.
Oh, fuck!
That's a good ceiling there, man.
I forgot how high those ceilings.
I'm changing the ceiling fans, and I removed this. I removed this one, but you got to cut the power so it gets dark. And For me
then you can't see anything. You have to do it during the day.
Removing is not a problem with the wiring, but installing it, it's going to be a nightmare. So I'm going to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Just leave the just make sure you don't go under the ladder. That's going to like bring you bad luck.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Luchabetic Mark $5 super chat for the Negronis. #1 community fan unboxing.
Does Negroni have an unboxing?
Negroni's here for Boston Collectors unboxing as well.
I think he just came on, and then all of a sudden, I think Boston came on, and all of a sudden there was an unboxing from somebody else just by his presence.
No, Negroni said he was doing an unboxing, so I came on.
I'm not sure.
Oh no way, Negroni! You got an unboxing? What?
See, he wasn't excited before. Now he's excited.
What?
Get in there.
Negroni.
I'm
Wait,
50-50 if I'll show you today.
Is it?
Ooh,
Give us a hint. Give us a hint. What could this be?
Show us the bag.
Yeah.
Oh, the bag doesn't give any hints.
Bag. Show us the love.
Oh,
it's a Nublo, right? It's a Nublo.
Nah, he wouldn't be that.
Could be anything.
You might. You never know. Negroni will be anything.
Oh man.
Yeah, that looked. That what was that? That looks like a Bucharest, like a blue. That could be a JLC. What else could it be?
Could be a Seiko too.
Could be a Louis Vuitton. He got one of the Louis Vuittons.
We know the Air King. Air King maybe hidden in a blue bag. Throw you.
You buy another Hulk.
Another Hulk? I don't have a Hulk.
He borrowed
one. You have one shortly.
Yeah, I borrowed it to make a video.
Oh yeah.
I used to have one actually in 2018. I had one. And then I sold it.
I'm surprised Boston doesn't have a Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
it is surprising.
I had a original Corvette at one point.
That's the one that you sent to
TPG,
those who we did not speak of, right?
Oh, was it true? Oh shit! That's how it all fell out. Yeah. Look. Oh, by the way, I've got a reply.
Really cool watch, actually.
I've got a reply.
From who? Where'd you go? AKB, any more dealings on the Air King, or what's going on?
No. As long as Rolex agrees to,
it's an interesting situation.
Allow Timmy to do a few videos, including the state of the collection. That's a big one. And if he wants to sell it, he sells it back to him when Tim has the funds readily available. I think it's a deal. I'm excited that that's the Sydney Air King. That's the one he got the call with me under the Harbour Bridge, which no one can.
Can you recreate his when he got the call? Can you give us a recreation?
Yeah. I'm talking to some other people that were there, Bondage and another guy, and then Tim just walks off for 10 minutes.
Yeah, act it out, dude. Ring.
He just walked off. He walked off, and I think he just disappeared for 10 minutes. He was on the phone to them, and I think he paid for it then and there. And he came back and didn't say a word to me.
He didn't say anything? He didn't freak out. I just got the call.
No, I'm surprised too. You'd think I'd be more excited to get the call for an Air King, but he just walked off and then came back 10 minutes later. And I had no idea.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, very sad.
What do I do?
He didn't ask me. I mean, he probably thought if he asked me, he knows the answer. So he just he took it and he hoped it would double or be worth more. It wasn't. And now he's scratched it by jumping over a fence or something. Again, watched too many streams.
Let me ask you something.
Scratched it.
5K for an Air King. Is that Tim being a good friend, or is that Rolex being a bad friend?
Well, Rolex didn't ask. Really. I was on the couch, Tim. I was on the couch, wasn't I? Half asleep, like I normally am at about lunchtime, weekdays, and I heard Air King. So I tuned in, turned the volume up, and then Timmy said, it's worth 7. Maybe he's dropping to 6. I think I commented, Rolex, wants the Air King, and then that came up, and he goes 5K, and then I messaged the man himself, number 1 on the list, top 5 community members, and he said, "Are you joking? It's sold. I'll take it." So I jumped on the stream, and here we are. And that was
that Air King is pristine too. I saw it in person. Barely worn.
Yeah, it just has one minor scratch.
Fellow offense, McGrady.
Can't say the same about his Panda. His Panda is trashed.
Yeah, and it's going to be trashed even more. I'm going to demolish.
You know when I wanted to try it on, you know what Tim did? He's like, "Oh, wait, this is the stupid watch you want, Negroni." And he threw it across the table. He just threw it at me. It slid across the table. He just threw it.
I could tell you a story from when he was visiting
what the fuck?
Sydney. He's trying to do all these things. We're ordering lunch, and he wouldn't let me hold his camera. But that's another story. He didn't trust me, the AKB, to hold his camera.
Not exactly. No. You threw it.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
My camera is beat up. Did you see? The roommate almost threw the camera off a cliff. It wasn't about. I didn't want to inconvenience AKB. I thought because I asked him like, "Do you want to hold it? Do you want to see it?" I thought if I knew he wanted to just see it, to play with it a little bit, I would be like, "Yeah, here. What the fuck? What do I?"
I didn't want to see it. Your hands were full. I was ordering fish and chips. I was flat chat, Timmy. Come on.
It's a misunderstanding.
I'm always holding because I was always recording.
Look at backpacker, your hiker. Backpack was on. Your hands are full. This and that.
Holding the camera. You don't want to do that, Ben.
Dude, today going to work, I bumped my gold Daytona into my door handle, which is like plastic.
Oof.
It scratched. Plastic was hard enough to.
Sometimes plastic is harder though.
Yeah. I was like, I bumped into it and I was like, surely nothing happened. Jesus Christ. Like, that white gold is soft, I tell you what.
I think you could possibly, if you hit it hard enough, you could dent it.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah. You could definitely scratch.
I've seen a lot of old day dates where the links are dented in. Mm-hmm. Like, let alone a scratch, there's like dents in them. It's like
Kino Prada says Tim Moss of Warren collectors today to not Jackrabbit. What the hell is? Yeah, I don't know. What is it? What does it mean to Jackrabbit? Somebody.
What do you think that means, Tim? I wanted to know your interpretation of what that means.
Jackrabbit.
Huh? What is it? What is a Jackrabbit?
He's googling. Back.
Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, don't look it up on Urban Dictionary.
meaning of Jackrabbit.
Don't do it.
Give us a definition. We need a definition. It's an interesting definition.
Yeah, don't.
Not to Jackrabbit. Was this during his live stream? Because today is Monday, and Tim also usually has his Monday live stream.
Monday.
I think it's this. Yeah, I think James is right.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. To jump from watch to watch. Oh,
don't pick up Urban Dictionary.
Why would you warn somebody that though? Like, what's the repercussion?
Because you end up losing money every time if you're just
buying too many watches in a short time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, not if you buy smart. Not if you buy like Boston. You can jackrabbit your way across the country.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not using that term for anything, or I don't want to be associated with it.
It kind of sounds.
Want to be
what does it say on Urban?
Boston walks into an AD. He's like, "I'm what they call a jackrabbit."
Wearing a Suck It Money t-shirt.
I'm looking at Jackrabbit out of this watch.
Yeah, you're gonna stop using it as soon as you start looking up at the definition.
Oh man,
I love this place.
Jump from watch to watch.
AKB, what are you smoking?
Don't fuck around. Like good up.
Monte Cristo Open Master. Big bass ring gauge. Yeah.
I'm waiting for America's package. Still waiting.
Oh, he's hooking you up as well, man. I love that guy.
Did you get the wine, Negroni?
Yeah, I got the wine. I got my bottle. Yeah. Tim never got it. Tim never got his wine.
America said he's taking.
I think Tim called and canceled it.
Did he misremember ordering the wine?
That's possible.
Oh shit! Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. They still haven't sent me the money. Neither the money is back, nor the wine. I got nothing. I need the phone number. Holy shit! It's $350.
Jeez. They just hope that people that go are so rich that they just like don't even look at their statements. They forget.
Well, I mean, with cars, we were talking to Cars about it. He's like, once you call them, they'll send it to you. He's like, yeah, whatever. They'll send it to me eventually.
They're not sending jack shit. Fucking assholes. It's been fun. I'm gonna have to call the guy. I need the number. I think I have the number somewhere too.
Maybe you wrote down your address wrong.
Right.
No way. I gave them.
No way. He was a clear mind and body at the time.
We were both not.
It's an absolute freaking bullshit and disgrace. And actually, I need the money because that's going to take care of the money.
He said
the problem. Yo, if I get that money back, I'm sending it straight to Carolyn.
Tim was on like 3 edibles on that day.
What? I took half. Yo, we didn't even get the full experience. You were on half blast.
You were. That was not half.
That was 20 mil. It was nothing.
It was nothing. I was on a different planet, dude.
You were on a different. Negroni, we're gonna do again when we're in Vegas.
No, you're crazy.
Yeah. Let's do it. It's fun.
God damn, man. This man's passing me those on the subway in New York. Like, no. Oh my God, no.
We had fun. That was fun that we did that. Don't you think?
You call it fun?
Negroni thought he
forgetting the whole night.
He's like, Tim, am I shaking? I'm like, no, you're absolutely normal. Stop acting weird. Stop asking me weird questions.
I remember asking you, Tim, am I wet right now? Like, I feel like I'm in a pool.
Was this after I left that one night? You guys stayed out till like 5?
And then 5 minutes later, it's like, I feel like I'm on the sun right now. Oh my God.
This is at Napa.
Okay.
Oh, we were, man, those people don't want us back. They're like, they'll probably hate us after that.
We didn't do anything. We just said a few jokes and that's it. Kino Pravda, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Jackrabbit means buying too many watches in too short of a time. Okay. Well, that's kind of what I just did, right? Like I kind of jackrabbited this situation. Right? Like that's what I did. Unfortunately, I potentially bought like 3 watches, right? I bought this, the IWC, and then in short span, I then went and pulled requested to look at the Zodiac, and now the Tudor Blancpain 54.
Can you cancel the Zodiac?
You say you didn't?
I didn't buy it yet. How can I cancel it if I didn't even buy it yet?
Do not buy that watch.
It's on the way, Diego. He's waiting for it.
He can film the video, he can take pictures, and he sends it right back.
I think it's the greatest watch ever made, though.
What the fuck?
I have 2 watches for you there. You gotta buy my watches. Nice.
That Zodiac rainbow makes so many people pain.
Are you gonna let me slow roll you, Boston?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mario Furiosa, stop jackrabbiting in the subway. Andrew Shores, Masa is a super intelligent guy, so there's some rationale behind it, whatever it is. Oh, by the way, also Johnny Tim sold a Rolex to fund the Zodiac and the Tudor. I haven't sold it yet. But
no, he's actually using Rolex as a layaway program, technically.
Yeah, in a way it is, because I'm saying I'm only selling it for 5,000. If he gives me the right to buy it back.
How you know Rolex better than all of us? Like, how confident can you say that he's not gonna sell that watch in 6 months?
I think if he buys it under this agreement, he's not gonna sell it. Or maybe he's gonna sell it back to me, and that's gonna help me great because I'll be able to.
Just an update. I can see my phone. He's messaging me saying the Rolex #1 on the list. He's saying AKB, I need to know if I need to move some funds. Let me know, blah, blah, blah. So I will relay this making video business He's ready to go. He is excited. He's been talking about it for. Yeah, he's serious. I think if he says he won't
doesn't
sell
even
it,
have to come back. If he doesn't want to come back on the streams and do stuff with us, do shows with us, that's also fine. If he doesn't,
I'm gonna try to get him to Vegas.
I'm suspicious of Air King Ben too because he likes the Air King, so he's trying to broker this.
I'm just doing it because I want the watch to go to Rolex, and I want Rolex to come to Vegas, and he'll wear the Air King probably. This is a thing.
I'll sell it to him for 8 without the buyback.
You already said 5.
No. I said if he wants to, I'll sell it for 5, but then I have to have first dibs to buy it back. I'll sell it for 8, and then the 8 is the price I'll take for. Like,
you
can do whatever you want
anytime you want.
You do whatever you want with the watch. Okay.
Yeah.
If Rolex wants to sell it, I think if Rolex
really
wants
important watch in the future, you never know.
What's the retail? Retail's like 8, right?
8.5. Tax.
That's
8.
how much he should give you retail at least.
No. 5 with these terms. Great deal.
Like no tax,
I woke up
just retail.
I was half asleep, Negroni. I heard Air King $5,000. I jumped up. You should have seen me jump. I haven't moved that fast. I haven't moved that fast since my 20s, brother. No, I came on first for a few minutes. I had to wake up,
Imagine if Tim did that same deal with all of his watches.
Oh,
like $2 grand below retail, but he has buyback promise. He'd get all that money in.
Mm-hmm. Buy Zodiacs.
He could buy more Fubu stock.
He could buy other stuff like Unimatics from me.
Boston, what he said it himself. He spends all his money. He's gonna spend it right away.
Yeah, but then it comes in.
But he's gonna pay off. He's paying Carolyn Martin. Yeah, he's paying. Yeah, it
could be a new chair.
It's going to get out of control. I don't want to do this with more than one watch. No. It's going to get out of hand.
You relax. He's getting stressed.
Jesus. Yeah, if I sold all my watches, I would forget which one I sold where. It's going to be a crazy mess.
I need to hear Mathis weigh in on this.
Hey Tim, what do you do? Tim, I'm gonna purchase for you. What do you do with that Rolex pouch, that brown flat pouch? It's for 3 watches.
3 watches.
You don't use it. You got it a long time ago. It's a bit beat up.
I have it. This is my main.
How much?
It's right here.
How much?
You have all the time. You don't need that thing.
But that'll suit me, Boston, because I only have a couple.
Oh, let me get that. Let me buy that.
I caught it.
$50.
Dibs.
What the?
I'll give you 75.
80.
But 9.
You guys are.
That's perfect. But that's perfect. I could put the Air King Datejust blue motif.
I'll sell this for $1,000.
What the?
1,000. He has to make up for the Air King sales.
I have to make up for the Air King.
He has to make up for
$1,000.
This is the best watch pouch. You will never need another one because the way they design. I mean, it's brilliant. These dividers.
Dude, link for Mathis. Oh, Mathis isn't even.
They take up no space, guys. Look at this.
Mathis.
Just slide it in. Look at that. Look how. Just slide the watch in. It's in there. And look how.
Buckley's view on
it's nice. I have one.
Yeah, I need Buckley and Mathis to weigh in on this.
The only thing you can't put Oyster Flex in it.
You can't.
That's what I don't like about it. Yeah, there's very few you can put Oyster Flex in. It's really only the cased in time rolls.
I have a my Mirage
commercial break.
Mirage luxury travel watch roll.
Tim, why don't you film a little commercial for Cased in Time? Every time somebody says something, you just play it.
Oh, I will. They sponsored me, so I had somebody reaching out to me earlier today.
It could be like 20 seconds. 15,
they wanted to know what was the coupon code.
Hey, what if I put the moon swatch in there and run it over?
Oh,
let's see if it survives. Now that's a testimony. That's a testimony. That's a testimony. Okay, I can take the moon swatch in the case of time,
the highest building in
and
Atlanta.
I'll throw it off my
do that. It'll survive that.
That'd be
highest building in Atlanta. That'd be amazing.
I can't do that. I mean, terminal velocity is terminal velocity.
Can you put a parachute on it?
I'll just throw it off my
like those little army
men.
Little army fish.
I will literally, Tim, if they send me one of their cases, I will put the moon swatch in there and throw it off my building, and it survives. Then I'll run it over with my car.
I'll send you one tomorrow.
Hey, how come you haven't sent me one?
No, tell them to send one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell them to send you.
Ooh, I need
bring,
this.
bring the Rolex pouch to LA or Vegas. I'll give you 200 US. 300.
Okay.
300. 300. That's fair.
What?
200 is too cheap.
He said
300.
he said okay to 200 AKB.
No, I'll give him 3. $100.
What a guy, AKB.
$100 per slot.
Okay. Oh wait. Are you saying for this one? You want 300 for this one?
Yeah, I want that one. Because that'll be perfect for a Rolex. I put 3 Rolex in there. I'm not going to have a big collection. So to me, that's
you give
good for
him 300, but he has to put it on like red or black.
There's no chance. Cash.
Australia?
Cash from there. No, US, man. I'm not going to do that to you. Our dollar is worth half.
and Mazal.
What?
Well, I think
yes.
I think
to 2.
I think
he has been saving a lot of money. Listen, if I agree to 300, listen, this is a scam.
Cigars are
actually, it's a scam because he's not gonna super chat me anything.
Tim, why do you Listen, Tim, why do you make things difficult? I say 200, you go, okay, I'll give you 300. Then I'll give you 500. Actually, 300 US is probably 500 Australian.
500 US, it's yours.
$1. That's like $1,000.
Who cares? It's just money.
I'll think about it.
I'll throw in something else for you as well.
You've already given me everything.
Money.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you. You're just sitting there, collecting dust with your fragrances. Slowly going
Maybe
off.
I'll go down to 3 watches myself, to 3 Rolexes.
No chance.
One,
no chance.
We got an unboxing. Have we forgotten?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hold on a second, guys. Let's full screen.
We got to do this.
Let's do the unboxing.
Wrong one.
Wrong guy.
No, it's Boston. Boston's unboxing.
Wait, Boston has an unboxing too?
Sponsored by
Liquid Death.
Oh, the
What the hell?
Death.
What is Liquid Death? Water?
Give me hot Rolex or give me Liquid Death.
All right, we got to get a super chat though.
Wait,
you think
Boston actually has an unboxing, or you guys pranking me, or is Negroni? This is a joke.
Boston does have an unboxing. Look at him.
Boston has.
I do, but I'm not going to do it.
He has like 5. He's slowly trinkling.
I'm backed up. It's like a.
He's backed up.
Boston, what if one of us dies tomorrow and we don't get to see this watch?
Yo,
that's unfortunate.
That's messed up.
You'll see it in the afterlife.
The whole thing is for Negroni. I came on for Negroni's unboxing.
You know what? No, I didn't come on for the Air King. I came on just in case Negroni would come on after. I'll be honest.
You knew,
for an unboxing. I had a feeling.
Yeah, you had a feeling.
I was dreaming about it when I was sleeping on my couch.
Usually you hit me up when you're dreaming about me.
I'm going to write down what I think it is on this piece of this.
Let me ask Negroni this, because we've had some sketchy unboxings the past few days.
Yeah, you know what?
If we ask for 50, is that fair? Or is it more?
It's hard to gauge. Like, how much did you get for Boston's last unboxing?
Nothing.
I didn't see
nothing. Then I should just leave.
I say unboxing and they're
got
like,
nothing.
Yeah, but
got 0.
What'd you get for Brian's Pepsi? The meteorite.
Probably decent.
Let's do $50 or 10 super chats.
I can't dictate that.
Or do the upvote thing if you want. Upvote
or not. Yeah.
I want to see.
I mean, we could just.
It's
show
not.
it.
I can show you later. Okay. You know, like I don't.
We don't have to do the super chat. It doesn't always have to be a super chat. Let's do a freebie. It's a Monday freebie.
And this is going to Greece. This is going to Greece for Negroni. This is a
special watch. That's the
Greece watch.
Yeah.
This is the Greece watch.
So it's waterproof.
Everybody's.
You know what? Instead, you know what we can do instead, Negroni. Let me see here.
What?
All right, Negroni. I'm going to write it down right now. Okay.
Boston's guessing record is incredible. He's always right.
Well, I already eliminated a few by telling you what it wasn't when you were in the bathroom. So.
By the way, guys, go subscribe to Negroni's YouTube account. The link is in the chat. I just dropped the link. Guys, if you haven't subscribed, if you didn't know that maybe you're watching this, maybe you're just a new person who joined in, Negroni actually has his own YouTube channel. He makes amazing videos. The link is in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. You know, he could just It's cool. The guy has been putting out a lot of work. And how's that Bosphorus? How's the Bosphorus box going?
It's good.
You had.
It's good. I got it right here.
See it.
Negroni copied me on the Bosphorus, by the way.
Look at that.
Wow. Copied me, Negroni, on that.
I copied you?
Wow.
No, I copied. What's his face? Who's the one from Canada?
I know if the inside's the same.
Canadian Watch Monkey?
No.
John bought that.
We only have like 3 Canadians.
Togo Green.
The 2. Someone else in our community got the 2 watch box, and I really liked it, so I reached out to them. I told them I want 8.
A 2 watch box.
In that
Is it
same
Togo Green with the tan interior?
Why is the name escaping me now?
Mm-hmm.
Does he come on often?
Yeah, he wants the 321. He's trying to get the 321.
Oh, Dear Artifact.
Artifact. Artifact. There you go. Apologize. Yeah, he took some really good pictures of his, and I don't know. I really like the color.
Yo, I mean, do you need Louis Vuitton box, or is that
my whole argument was like you can the cost of the Louis Vuitton is another watch.
It's insane.
It's insane.
My thing with
the alligator Bosphorus are up there too.
Yeah, they're pretty pricey.
Oh, but that's alligator. The Louis Vuitton, they just use cheap canvas.
Is it me, or do the Louis, the watches never look good in the Louis boxes? They're always scattered around. The pillows are either too big, too small.
They're kind of wide, the pillows.
Yeah,
so, I don't know. I think the box is beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. I still like the LV, but I'm not gonna pay
Bosphorus
almost $8,000 for it.
No, that's
the Bosphorus is if you have a full link watch, it's too small.
Mm-hmm.
Pillow.
If you have a full length,
you don't. I don't think it's gonna work right.
Yeah, but you can have them make bigger pillows too.
You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just tell them can you make them a little bit bigger? It says on their website too. And I'll talk to them too. They'll do a lot of stuff if you really want them.
Yeah, they custom.
Because they make these boxes.
Yeah. What is yours inside tan?
Yeah. And also, if you get your initials on the inside, one of the tags it gets deleted. It looks better.
What's the pad on yours? Can you just show the pad, not the bottom?
What do you mean the pad?
Like the little.
Oh, the cover.
Yeah, the cover.
It's
it's like a pad to put your watches on.
Yeah, the Louis Vuitton doesn't give you that.
This is nice. Yeah, so you can put your watches on it.
I got it. I think I put it on your video, but I got the Black Friday deal for that, and I get the.
That's what a lot of people are waiting for too.
Yeah.
Actually, Black Friday deals, you kind of get what you get, right?
No, so the Black Friday deal, you can custom choose your colors still, but they give you an additional one roll that matches the box.
Oh shit!
The same combination, and they gave me an additional little travel pouch, and it was 25% off or something.
Oh wow! There you go.
So that's the deal. And
Did
then
they send you the wrong box?
They messed up my order, and then I have 2 boxes and 2 rolls, and
that's a big win. Big win.
So I was like, all right.
They're nice boxes, they're made just as nice as the LVs.
They're really nice. I have no problems with it.
All right, I missed what watches this isn't. Can you tell me real quick?
What watch this isn't? What did I say?
I've already written it down. I might keep it unless you say differently.
I'm flabbergasted. I have no fucking idea. By the way, I
know it's going to Greece, so it's got to be comfortable and water resistant.
So everyone knows I want the Panda. I made it very clear. I had a Panda Day campaign for a while. I've given up on that. It's on the back burner now.
It's overrated. It's overrated. You tried it on.
I still want it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's eligible.
But I realize if I'm going in there asking for the same watch and it's gonna take a while, why not get something in between, right?
Yeah.
an in-betweener.
An in-betweener.
Yeah, everybody needs an in-betweener. See, I
So
got
it's an
two
in-betweener.
in-betweeners. I got the garbage bullshit, fucking rainbow zodiac, okay,
Is
and
that
the
an
Tudor
in-betweener?
Blancpain 54. I did two in-betweeners. These are not real watches. They're in-betweener.
In-betweeners, yeah. I'm still waiting on the Panda, but this is it's a first purchase from a different AD. Okay, I'll tell you that. First purchase, and I kind of guilt tripped him with this trip coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm going to Greece, my anniversary.
I think I know.
So this is the angle that I took.
I'm going to write mine down too.
Approved.
I think I have an idea, but I want to wait and see what the box is.
I'm going to write it with my careless.
I still feel confident in my pick.
What brand? Tell us what brand or not yet?
I didn't even say the brand, so why are you guys so confident?
Doesn't matter.
I have no idea. I've never been like that. You completely caught me. I had no idea. I got four. I've got a poll over here for you guys. Okay, which watch would you bring with you into a tourist trap situation? You're going to Greece.
Is it a tourist
You're going to
trap?
get pickpocketed. It's not a matter of when. It's a matter of you will be pickpocketed.
It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of
where are you going in Greece?
It's not even a matter of if or when. It's a matter of you will be, no matter what. It doesn't.
What season?
Matter.
What season?
Yeah. What's?
Tell us what season. Where in Greece are you going?
It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Okay. Now,
so this has to be a watch that I won't get pickpocketed with.
Yes, exactly. So I put four options for you guys.
That's the only one.
The poll is live. While you're up there, down there.
Replace it, right?
Down here.
Actually, it's a plus. It's a plus. You just get insurance. You do 150% of the value. And then if it gets robbed, you go to your AD and you say, sorry, I got robbed while I was on vacation. I need another one.
In a plain blue bag. Plain blue bag. Plain blue. Blue bag. Unless you change the bag.
All right.
So go vote. What do you think it is? Hit the upvote button. And also, huge shout out to Clam, who gifted 5 memberships. Clam, that's so cool.
Dude, Tim, I've been trying to cancel your membership for like 5 months. I keep getting new ones.
Why?
America keeps gifting me new ones.
I'm sorry.
This is 5 months in a row.
Why do you just want to cancel? Why don't you want to be with me?
Because I just get it for free.
I know, but you can't get the $10 membership for free.
To be honest,
the $10 one, it's better.
This
more
month,
inclusive.
This month, I was like nervous. I was like, I don't know. I got to keep my status. You know, I was gonna buy it, and then I got get like the last day I got gifted.
My status.
I'm on like 9 months right now.
What are you talking about? They were gonna like pull your status? What's going on?
Yeah, it says like don't you want to renew it
back to 0 or something?
Yeah,
I don't think it does.
I'm on 9 months right now, so like if I didn't buy the month, then it would have just gone back to 0, right?
Yeah,
no.
It does that.
It doesn't do that.
It doesn't do that?
How do you know, AKB? How do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know?
When I'm...
You let it run out. You let it run out. You son of a bitch. You didn't care. You didn't. You took the risk.
Oh wow!
I don't want to say, but it doesn't do that. Trust me.
Oh my god!
see, you can expect that from me, but AKB.
So I'm an Aussie, man. Aussies, we drink a lot.
You know who has never pulled their status? JC. He's the oldest. Oh, and JC. Also Logan Hall. Logan Hall is not in the chat. But JC, Logan Hall, and a few other people never pulled their stat, never unsubscribed. You know, I get a message.
Better men than me.
This guy became a member or downgrade. It's so.
Oh, you get a message?
Depressing. Yeah, it's this.
Downgrade is harsh.
Yeah, the downgrades.
And then you start questioning, like, what did I say something? What did I do?
But you know what's even worse than that? When people tell you to your face in the chat, yeah, Tim, I unmembered now. It's like,
what's worse than that?
But it's like, and it's like for shit that I have no control of.
I think it's worse if they don't tell you and you get an email.
Yeah,
I think worse.
No. You don't get an email. You can actually go. You can go and check who's a member.
Well, that's even worse. You went and did it to yourself.
Yeah, sometimes I can't help myself. So, once a month or like few times. Look, so I was making the movie, right? I was making Australia Part 2, which is
Great
now
movie. Great movie.
which is now behind the scenes, behind the thing. It's unavailable. It's only
paywall. I can't see it.
No, it's not even behind the paywall. It's only the people who are in the movie can see it. I'm not going to release it publicly. It's too much risk. But so
risk.
It's too much risk. But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Release it on
in
Vimeo.
that movie, at the end, I list all the members. So I needed to go and get the names of all the members.
Let Negroni release on his channel. Give it to him. He'll release on his channel.
When I was there poking around in the list of my members, when I was copying and pasting the names, you could see it. Oh, this guy downgraded from this to this. It's like, fuck, don't tell me this. I don't need to know this information. Or it also says someone upgraded too. It's all of it is just really bad for mental. So it's sad. It's sad.
All right, it's Rolex because it's waterproof, and you see them into it. You don't.
There's a lot of watches that are waterproof.
You don't guilt somebody in for like a Tudor or a Omega.
First purchase could be
right.
First purchase,
and you don't go to a new AD and buy a shitter because you would do that at your own AD.
You're thinking very logical about this. I don't know.
Yeah.
You got me confused now.
You're wearing a green hat. Somebody said it might be a green OP.
It's not green.
Anaheim. A suck though, so it could be a shitter.
Ooh, Kyle D says overseas.
These dudes fucking suck, dude. They're terrible this year. They're terrible.
They're terrible team. Terrible team.
Oh man.
Boston, are you wearing a name tag on your shirt?
That's what is that? It says Boston.
Oh, that's the guess.
I folded it and I stuck it to my.
I want to know what the guess is.
Proof.
Okay, I'll do the same.
Oh, Boston, I'm trying to find.
Okay. I'm gonna dox myself. There we go.
It's hard. I don't know, Boston. It's very hard to tell. I can't find you because Boston was asking.
1 year, 1 month, and 1 day. 111. It's a sign. I can show you to prove it. Okay, memberships.
Oh, I got something.
How long you been member?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
1 year, 1 month, and 1 day.
Oh, what? That's funny.
And I'm a membership of another channel, unfortunately.
Oh.
But I can't show that on this.
By not your own design.
By not my own choice, and I don't know how to get rid of them. But we'll just leave it at that.
It's
I don't use.
Yeah.
All right.
Show your guess real quick, Boston. I'll show mine.
What do you think it is?
You gonna show yours if I show mine?
That's a post-it
note. Oh no!
It's cutting out because of the background.
Yeah, actually, so that's how I identify.
Cover your face, Boston. Cover your face.
Explorer 40 mil. Oh, you
bitch. Oh, maybe.
Batman.
Guinness. Oh, that's a good guess. Yes.
GMT Master 2 Guinness 2-tone. Ooh.
Could be. I'm thinking. Polar Explorer 2 white dial.
Oh, that'd be sick. Especially for Greece. Especially for Greece.
I think he hasn't. Yeah, he's got Pepsi. He has the Sea Dweller 4000.
This is an anniversary watch. Could be a date.
I didn't hear that.
Could be it. I was thinking gold because of the anniversary. And he's wearing a gold necklace.
Kyle D has been a member for 10 months. Wow, Kyle, 10 months. Maybe I'll upgrade it 1 year if Tim ever reads these. I just read it. What do you?
Ooh, get the money's worth. See to me.
Boss is not gonna like this.
I read them to my best ability. Sometimes I don't read super chats. Nobody complains about that.
You're
Sometimes
not
I
gonna
don't
like
read
this,
the super
Boston.
chat.
I got my GMT engraved.
Oh wow!
Oh shit! That's
Diego wants.
Yo, that's how Diego wants it.
No, he wants a hand. Is that laser or is that hand engraved?
Well, yeah, it's laser,
What
but
does it
it's
say?
So wow. I don't know if you can see.
It's straight baller.
Air kick Ben.
It's a number.
Is that a number when your daughter was born?
Your prison number?
Phone number? Your still number? Still number. If lost, please call.
It's your phone. It's your phone number. That's how he
it
picks
kind of
up
looks
chick.
like a phone number.
That's how he picks up chick.
Is it your military ID number?
No. That's corny. This is actually corny too, though.
Lolex's phone number.
What is it?
Lolex's phone number. That's what
it's Lolex's phone number.
We can't.
No.
It is in Latin.
It's okay. So it's the number of hours or number of seconds. 30 years in seconds, because I got it for my 30th birthday.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
So you know how everyone's 30 years is a little different with the leap years and stuff.
Nerd.
Yeah.
I know
cool,
it's
man.
totally nerdy, but like I actually got the idea from a viewer. They said you should do the number of days, but I thought it's way more like watch nerdy to do it in a number of seconds.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, it took me like 2 years to figure it out, but I knew I was gonna get this one engraved.
Nice. I got mine scheduled the 11th. I have to bring it in.
Do you know what you're gonna get?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the dude that's doing it used to engrave the Masters trophies by hand. This dude's like from the Netherlands. He's badass.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna engrave strong on the back, but
that's what your dad told you, right?
yeah. But I had to talk to him, and like
cool.
the receptionist was like, "He's busy," and I'm like, "Well, I really."
I caught that story about. Am I the asshole?
Yeah, what a bitch.
She was a bitch. Yeah. Who says
And like
that?
the dude was like, "Oh, I don't think this is gold." I'm like, "It's gold." Well, let's test it. Like, we're not testing shit because like I didn't think about the laser test. I thought they were gonna like scratch it and spread the oils and all that crap. Like, no.
I want to see your reaction when that came to your mind. You were probably like, "Fuck no."
Yeah, I was like, "Trust me, it's white gold." He's like, "Well, it could be stainless steel. You never know." And I was like, "It's white gold. Trust me."
Ooh, I probably would have left.
No, dude, because this guy's like the master. This guy is like the best, so it'll be worth it.
I was looking for like that kind of engraving, like something like crazy hand engraved.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I didn't know what to get.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
Let's see the watch. I want to see.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's see this thing.
Are we doing
what?
it?
Yeah,
maybe not.
We'll get the super chats after. All right. That's how it works.
How many people are watching?
We still got 115 people. Very good.
Look what they gave my daughter.
Oh, yeah. These are valuable. These are collectible. I want it.
Boston's like,
the coloring.
Oh, it's beautiful. Is that, you know, the coloring book that'll go well with send it to.
Oh my god!
Love that.
I want to color it on a live stream. I want to do a live stream. I'm going to color these.
You can do that in the restaurant.
Yeah.
No.
Let's do it. How much do you want for this?
It's my daughter's, dude.
$1,000.
I need a copy. I need a copy. Send me a link. Send me.
So that coloring book is very significant. Like this was the Boston collector method all the way, and I gotta give my daughter a lot of credit for this because me and her went into this different AD. And like I always prepped her. I said we got to charm the pants off of them. And she goes in there with her coloring book. She's talking to them. You know, she's 5, my youngest daughter.
Yeah.
So when we picked it up today,
it's so devious. I love it.
It was only me and her that went. My wife's like, "Are you gonna wait for me to?" I'm like, "No, it's gonna be me and Robin." Like, because She put in the legwork, and I did. So it was just me and her.
Oh,
yeah,
so
beautiful.
It was special. I don't know. It was fun. Like going in, getting rejected a bunch of times, and then finally getting the call and like telling her they called. We got the call.
That's freaking nice.
Dude. Let's see the box.
Had to make it fun.
Why? Yes,
Ooh,
Rolex.
That looks big.
Rolex, please.
That's a big box.
Negroni's going to be criticized for using his child to gain an advantage.
It depends on how I hold it, right?
AD game.
Unboxings are so much fun.
Hey, no, I didn't say that.
They can be, but sometimes it's torture.
Yeah.
Depends how long it takes.
Oh my God, come on.
Look, there's something that some people there's nothing some people are unwilling to do to get a Rolex. Okay?
Yeah, go in the store. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, there's a story in the newspaper that's going to break one day that some guy was doing blowjobs for Rolex watches. Just wait. If you just wait long enough, it's gonna come out.
Blowjobs. That's extreme. How did you go from?
No,
I'm
it's
so
true.
confused. How
Do anything for people.
Diego,
blowjobs.
Diego, yours is still in play, right? Yours is still in play.
My what?
Your guess is still in play, right?
Yeah.
Waste RAM, right? Yeah. Okay, did you have a guess?
What the fuck is that?
I guess the Explorer 2 Polar.
Ooh. Okay.
It's in LA.
You son of a bitch, you devious.
Spit my water at.
It was kind of devious too. I'm not gonna lie.
You were so conniving.
Yeah,
man. But this is what you have to do. I mean,
you have to do it, dude.
Bring the kids in. Bring the kids in.
I brought roommate with
Tim.
me. What do you think I was bringing roommate with me?
I never lied. Like I wanted this watch to take with me on a trip. You know, like I never lied.
Hold on, Tim. Did you don't have to lie. Hold on. Did you just say you bring the roommate with you?
Sometimes.
Maybe that's why you're not getting the Aquanaut. Come on.
Yeah. No. I haven't been. No, but I haven't been bringing her lately. Maybe
that's why. They haven't called. Yeah, they haven't called since. Have they?
The damage is done, Tim.
The AD has not called.
Oh man, I love that off-white color.
I love Rolex.
Are we doing it?
Yeah.
Here we.
You guys are so quiet.
How many upvotes do we have? What do we have?
Negroni, you psycho.
I just picked it up too. My wife hasn't even seen it.
Show us first.
Sounds like me.
Boston's wife hasn't seen it.
What do you think it is? I mean, I can't believe it. That's just.
I think AKB might be right.
How does he do it? How does this man do it?
So excited! I'm so excited.
How is Negroni such a baller, Diego? Okay, tell me. How is he such a baller?
Look at him. I don't know.
He's got tattoos. That's why. Tattoos.
Why is this guy so fucking cool? Where did he get those tattoos? Where did he get the muscles? Where did he get the fucking looks? And then Rolex on top? It makes no sense, Negroni.
When did you start taking edibles? Okay? You didn't warn me.
I didn't do anything. I'm just saying nothing about your life makes sense. Okay. All right. Let's see.
What he left before he popped a few.
It just makes. Come on. This guy is way too fucking cool. With watches, with a normal family, with kids. I mean,
normal family.
This doesn't exist in America anymore. I don't understand.
Wait, I'm gonna drop your link first, Chris.
I love this guy.
Maybe I'll gain a couple subscribers.
Get a couple of subscribers.
Hit that upvote button. Drop the link again. I got it.
I haven't made a video. I didn't make a post on Instagram, so you guys are getting
exclusive.
Have you told anybody?
Making videos is hard.
I got the call this morning.
So you haven't told anybody? Okay.
Just me, my daughter. My wife knows, but
awesome.
She hasn't seen it. You guys ready? Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow. America. $50 super sticker. Holy shit.
Oh, it's a cool super sticker.
Oh, I
is
wanted
that?
to ask you guys something.
How come we can't see the stickers?
I'll show you. Well, let me actually.
The
I was
phone, maybe?
testing a new mode.
Can show you
A new mode to do streams. Okay, and let me know if you guys would prefer if we were doing streams like this. So basically, when we do a stream, whenever I could be bringing stuff up, but the chat is also going to be running, and it's going to be running from my point of view. So it's going to give you it's like they're with us on the screen, and we can see the super stickers.
Oh, that's kind of
It's
cool.
also. What do you think? It's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let them see what you see.
Yeah. Exactly.
So would you leave it like this all the time, except when you go full screen on someone?
Yeah. So if I go full screen on somebody, then I switch it to the screen. But when I'm browsing the internet, while I'm browsing,
Yeah, because then
here,
they can see like when someone's spamming, and it's kind of entertaining.
they can see the spam.
They
I
can
mean,
see
it's
the
also
spam.
they can see themselves, and they
Because
also
a lot of people,
Just
a lot of people
sometimes.
watch on the phone as well, the cell phone. So it's actually a good idea. Like I'm not watching the chat now, but yeah,
Yeah.
good idea. Yeah, it's a good
It
idea.
could be. It's a thing that I've been
Just
going.
sometimes.
Yeah, we'll test it out. We'll test that. We'll see. Maybe this will
I don't know.
increase
The chat's not
engagement.
liking it though.
What? What do you mean? Who's not liking it?
You can see it.
JC, thank you so much for a super sticker unboxing. Woohoo! That's cool.
All right.
Okay.
So
And then we go to full screen. Boom. Chat disappears.
I tried this thing on a few months ago when there were some rumors about it, and I had to have it. All right.
Rumors about it.
It's oyster. It's oyster.
It's steel. It's steel. Is it polished? No. Oh
shit!
It's a new Kermit.
The new
Kermit.
Bitch. What
Kermit.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Nobody was thinking
The
that.
heck gave it away.
I did not.
Dingo knew right away.
Dingo Dave.
Awesome.
New one.
Congrats.
The new green.
Yeah, let's see the new green next to the
Oh,
box.
it's beautiful green. Yeah, look how light it is.
The green is fucking beautiful, dude.
Different, right?
I love
This
it.
is insane. This is freaking insane. Just go in and just get us
First purchase.
Sarmit like that. Just slap. Easy peasy.
It wasn't easy, man. It took some time.
Wow.
I'm telling you, I
As a first watch, that's pretty hardcore.
Dude, that looks so much better than Tim's.
It looks fucking good. In
Boss is
person,
wearing
it
the
looks
other
so
one.
good, dude.
Oh, hang on.
Boss has got the other one.
Split screen, Timmy. With Boston, he's wearing the stubber.
Oh, let me take off my background.
Oh, wait. We're gonna have to take ourselves off. Let's see. I'll get rid of you, and I'll get rid.
Oh. There you go. The lighting's so bad, huh?
It's hard to tell. You gotta, when you have them in person, that's when you can really tell.
I get this.
Because they had the old one too. It's just so I can see. But I don't know. I really like the new one.
You can see if you get it close there, yeah.
It's got a little more yellow in it.
Yeah.
It's A's colors.
That's pretty
other guys are
fucking
loud.
cool. That's pretty fucking cool.
The new
Ah.
one looks
awesome.
Should have gotten rid of this one a long time ago.
Long time ago. I was gonna
What
buy
was
yours
I-
too, Tim.
What was I thinking?
Tim's got it.
What an idiot! What a dumbass!
Oh man, it's fucking perfect.
You can't make this shit up.
Wow.
Mark II. There it is. Looks
That's the
great.
first
I think I'm addicted to
No,
watches.
dude.
I think that's the biggest
There
problem.
was a guy that got it before me. He just unboxed it.
on the streams.
I was like 2 days too late.
Oh man.
On the community.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, Harry.
Harry,
The
yeah.
diver. Yeah.
Harry.
Got it last week. Yeah.
Harry unboxed it. He beat us to it.
Congratulations.
Thank
Well,
you.
you guys know you've heard it here first. They're out. So if you want to get them, they're available.
Yeah.
They ship the order. So if you're on the list, go talk to them.
Wow.
Awesome.
That's a good point.
So I think this is the only one I'm gonna take.
Congrats, man. That's awesome. First
Yeah.
purchase. You guys are so
I'm
spoiled.
going scuba diving too.
Yeah, I went diving this last weekend with my watch. It's great.
Wow.
You all right, Tim?
Man. He's crying.
Just, dude, like, I can't believe this watch community.
You got Boston pulls out the Meteorite GMT. Brian Meteorite GMT. Negroni with the new Kermit bloody sub green, beautiful, and he's just sitting there crying. Look at him.
Dude, when did you take an edible, bro? What is happening?
What are you left before?
What are you talking about? Relax. Just relax.
We're relaxed. What do you mean relaxed?
It's just this whole show is just it just cracks me up, man. The whole situation with Rolex, Negroni. I'm just so demolished that I didn't sell the sermon. Like, man,
it's not. What are you waiting for?
I come to a realization. I could have sold that sermon for like 25,000.
You could, and right now you can sell it for like 15.
It's worthless.
Maybe
14, maybe 14 US, isn't it?
He's losing
no one wants it. And now after seeing this, everyone in the community 13.
He's losing it.
The new one's better.
New one's better, dude. You can get 13 now.
Oh,
look at that.
Old.
And then look at that, beautiful. And green, so much brighter.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's got the yellow. Right. Will match like yellow and other stuff better.
I'm sorry, it's just too funny for me. That's all.
Wow.
Just reflect back, think about what the hell we're doing, and it's just so funny. It's just unbelievable. I love you guys.
That's so stupid.
It's reflecting. Oh my god! I mean, if I was smart, if I was doing this thing seriously, like if I was doing this thing for real, man, I could have made some money. I could have made like 100K.
Instead of you're giving away the Air King
or under retail.
I'll give you a couple of $100 for a pouch.
I love how he said, if I did this for real, I could have made 100K.
Yeah. You did.
I know, right? Oh my god.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Timmy's the only guy to get a Pepsi, a Cermet, and a Daytona, and he's gonna lose money in watches.
Somehow.
Oh my god. You can't make this shit up. Oh, it's cruel. It's cruel. This world is so cruel.
The Grossman's gonna be like, hey, look at this. It's 40,000. And like,
didn't European Watch Company have one coming soon? European Watch Company had one of those Grossmans coming soon, right?
Yeah, you showed it
for 40
yesterday.
Oh, you showed it on your stream? It's 40?
Get rid of it, Tim. Get rid of it. What are you waiting?
Honestly, you'll get 22 cash for it. You'll get 22 cash.
From European Watch Company?
It's too late to sell, dude. Oh, Timmy.
They're doing like 35 to 40% margin right now for cash.
35 to 40%.
Dirty.
Yeah, and so is so same thing with Federico. Same thing.
Well, I told you guys that what's their name? Luxury Bazaar. As much as they hype up, this is a limited edition AP. This is a new release, not even on the market. They wouldn't even buy the music edition, the one that I got offered.
Yeah,
they said we're not buying. We'll consign it. We'll trade.
They wouldn't buy it.
They wouldn't buy it.
No, they do consignment and trades right now because of the summer.
Yeah, but I get that. But like, this is a limited edition, like new release. You would think that they would want one.
I don't think.
No offer.
Yeah, I mean
that just shocked me. Like if it was a Panda, I'd be like, okay, I get it. Right. You can get these anytime, but this watch,
it's something they might not have in stock. You're saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even out yet. Anyway,
ridiculous.
Well done, Negroni, man. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Man, I really like
he's
that.
He's a winner. He's a winner. I mean, it's a little bit.
I'm gonna send you a picture.
I mean, so, dude, I started this show earlier today talking about how in life everybody's given some shit they're good at, and some shit that they're not so good at. Right? Somebody's advanced. This Negroni kid, I mean, I see just hit after hit after hit after hit, just everything going out. It's all working out for him in life. So what the hell? So what's his negative? I mean, what's wrong with this guy? I want to know.
It's not fair, Tim, hey?
Yeah, like you, AirKB. You're rich, but you don't got no hair.
No
See
hair.
it? Like
No
that's
hair.
yeah, you got the good with the bad.
I
I have the hair, but I have no money. It's like the reverse.
You can't have everything, Tim. You can't have everything, Tim.
What are you talking about? Tim has all the watches I have. What is he talking about?
Actually, it might be. It might be
Tim
a theme
also has
because
the debt.
Box is well off. He's well off too. Look at
Hey man,
hang on a second.
See, if you give up your hair, then you'll be like me and Air King Ben.
I
did. Shave it off.
Shave it off.
Yeah, he did do $1,000. $1,000 he got for it.
But Negroni, unless you take off that hat and your head is bald right now, then I don't know. See, it's not. He's got beautiful hair.
Beautiful hair.
Hey man, I'm probably gonna lose it.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
Flourishing, beautiful hair.
Probably gonna lose
bullshit.
it.
It's absolute
Air
bullshit.
King, are you probably gonna lose the rest of your hair?
At some point, right? It goes downhill.
Doesn't matter. That's the point.
When did you start losing your hair?
I call bullshit, Negroni. I call bullshit right here. Okay, stop.
Only
Please.
when I was like 41.
Well,
your life is too good. It makes no sense.
Oh, you're dumb, man.
You don't need
we all have struggles, right? We all have
He can't get a panda, Tim. He can't get a
panda.
There we go.
There you go, Tim. You have a panda and hair.
There you go.
Be happy.
Panda and hair. I met your wife. She's very lovely, so I don't know why you're not mentioning that.
What?
The roommate. You're a winner, Tim.
A roommate.
You're a winner.
The whole time.
You live in New York, dude. Come on.
Yeah, man.
That's the good and the bad. Yeah, I get it. That's just. Hey, listen. I'm perfectly fine. What's this? You texting me at the same time? What's going on?
The photo. I took you a photo. I took with my dog.
Oh my god.
That's my little agent.
Good. Can I pull this up?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, you did it, right?
This is unbelievable.
I really like that bloody Kermit, man, the new one. I remember when Timmy was in Geneva with OC and that, and they compared them side by side. Oh, look at that.
That's awesome.
That's a good shot, man.
It's so cute. She's wearing it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You're killing me, Negroni. You're killing me.
Just picked it up. She had the same outfit.
Oh, man.
It's a genuine smile there, Timmy. Genuine smile.
What a day.
Look how happy she is.
It's winners. These are winners, guys.
It's a good day. It's a good day, man.
That's what watches are for, enjoying to create amazing memories. It's not so much about wearing and telling the time. That's nonsense.
Great photo.
That is a good photo.
Thank you.
This is an iPhone 15 or something.
Cool.
I think it's a 12 or 13.
I don't know. This picture is really high resolution.
Yeah.
Right? The colors. I don't know. When he sent it to me, when I opened it, I was like, what's with the colors? It's colorful.
Nice. Good job.
Wow. That's the first Kermit we've seen, the new Kermit, Mac 2. Whatever. That's the first one we've seen, I think.
Second. Harry was the first.
Oh, the guy in the cool room.
Yeah.
Harry.
They showed him like diving with it too. That was an awesome photo.
McAllister 15, I remember that.
Very good.
It's amazing.
As fun as this is, I do have to go to bed.
So, all right, Diego. Thanks for hopping on.
Don't kill the stream on my behest. So you guys have fun.
Actually,
congratulations.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Hey, good night, Diego. Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually late here. I forgot I started to stream late today because Oceana was doing the show.
The fashion something.
The watch, fashion polizia. Yeah, so it's here. It's late over here as well. So let's. Boston, do you have an unboxing or that was a
Let's
joke?
go. Keep it going, Boston.
I mean, it makes no.
Come on.
What's today?
Boston,
The
is there an
ultimate
unboxing?
unboxing
Come
day.
on, there's an unboxing. Let's do it.
He's looking. He's
looking at his pile. He's looking at the pile of watches. Not today.
He's saving it for tomorrow.
Dude, if you said you were gonna unbox the watch, you know Diego would like jump out of bed and come back.
Oh, of course.
He would come back.
Of course. That's what I was counting on. I thought Diego said he has to leave soon, so I was like, okay, he's gonna get out. I'm gonna bring him back. I'm not gonna let him sleep.
Mm.
But, okay. All right, guys. Then we're gonna wrap it up. Good show. Really funny. Really funny. Watches are cool. Oh, see, there you go. There you go. Diego. Of course we know.
Cut the music.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that upvote button. We need the upvotes. Let's see. Where are we upvote wise? 120? Come on, we can do better. We can do better. More upvotes means more shows, longer, bigger, better. Shout out to OG Baby Girl. OG Baby Girl is back. And enjoy the wrench. Don't misuse it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? That's it. AKB. Are you coming to Vegas?
I'm fully booked. You know that. I was first, I think.
Of course. You're